Let's kick it. Yeah, I gave that lamp to Jabo actually and delivered it to her over a year ago. Yeah, we kicked it. You know what I'm saying? Me and Jabo, we kicked it. Yeah, we just partied for about an hour. She was cool with it. I said, "Hey, I got you this really cool. Hey, Steph, I got you this lamp." She said, "Oh, I really like it." I said, "Oh, that's cool. Hey, Rob, how you doing? How's it going out there?" I said, "Yeah, we just be kicking it." And I'm saying, "Hey, Dribbles, how's it going?" Yeah, just be kicking it on here. And I'm saying, just went up and got a couple. The Mega Millions and the Powerball are big pots, especially the Mega Millions. No, is it Mega Millions? Yeah, tonight. Hey, if you can get a Mega Millions, get one tonight. Get a Mega Millions, like $543 million. Powerball's like 400 million. Yeah, I think you'd really be kicking it. Triples, you need to get one of those. Get one online. Oh yeah, I'll give you some. Yeah. Yeah, you better get in shape. You're gonna be a lot higher pay rate. I'll get you. You'll graduate yourself up to the A-lister. Hey, too. That feed bill, that deer and bird feed. It's not that much. I went through and looked back for the last couple. It's $1,200, not $2,000. It's not $2,000, which is a big difference. It's not that much. Yeah, we'd be kicking it. Hey, why don't you come on up here, Triples, and show us that fucking body you're always talking about. Come on live. Show yourself. Margaritas for life. You got that already. I get the margaritas. Rob's out there putting new felt on tools. Sure. Dan right. Damn right I will. Deer are doing great. A lot of deer around here. Birds are doing great. I put one hummingbird feeder out. I'll let you know when I see him coming in. Oh, you're not your ideal weight? Oh, okay. I'm used to looking at overweight women the last 25 years. Don't worry about it. That's the problem Stephanie and I have. We're still caught up in good-looking bodies, and we realize that our time's over. That we meet nice, happy, charming, interesting people, but they don't have fires.
Yeah, I thought I'd come up, but I'm sure as the hell not going to show my body. Oh, God. How's it going?
Good.
Good. I saw your gas station lunch today.
Those are good lunches.
Yeah, our gas stations, they don't have food like that.
Excuse me. I've never went to a place that had it either. Excuse me, but if you go to, you drive around here, a lot of places are open for lunch and that's it. And if you went within 100 miles and you drove to all these little towns, that's kind of what they have for lunch everywhere.
Wow.
And, they mix it up a little bit. And, I mean, you can't beat it. It's only like $6.50, $7.50.
I know it. I'm so, the only like 7-Eleven, they'll have, like chicken tenders or, something like that. But The gas stations don't. I wish they did. And I miss all like the little diners you guys have.
Yeah.
We don't have those anymore.
No, I know. All right.
I know.
And these are old. These are old black ladies that have been
Uh-huh.
cooking and catering their whole life. They got
Yeah,
this shit down.
I
I
know.
mean,
See, I wish
it's
we
like
had.
going into a Jewish deli. I mean, you're not going to have any bullshit macaroni and cheese some white guy made that he got out of a box.
Right.
Yeah, they've got this collard greens, black eyed peas. I mean, it's perfect.
Yeah, see, we don't have anything like that around here.
And I
I've
could
never.
take you. I could take you to 100 white restaurants where they had macaroni and cheese, and it sucks.
Oh, yeah, I bet.
Yeah, and theirs is
I
good all
bet.
the time. It's browned on top. You get a big
Hmm.
old scoop of it.
Yeah, see, excuse me, my area. I mean, maybe if I went into Seattle, maybe they'd have, more places. I've never even had collard greens before.
Yeah, I mean, I eat them because I'm trying to like help this whatever the hell I got wrong with me. I mean, it's not
Uh-huh.
like eating something good, but it is fiber and it will remind you of spinach.
Right.
Kind of like, it's like it's not that great, but it's good for you, which is why I get it. Same with the black eyed peas, a lot of fiber, high in protein. I'm not wild about those either.
Right. Well,
Better
see,
than the other stuff.
Janet's told me, about, how she makes collard greens with bacon
Yeah,
and all kinds of stuff, and it sounds delicious.
yeah, it's good. How's she doing?
Yeah. Oh, she's doing good. She works nights now, so she doesn't go live that much anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But excuse me. But yeah, no, we don't have any place. There's no privately owned little cafes or restaurants around here anymore. Like a diner type
Yeah,
place.
yeah. New Jersey's
Um,
good for that. So is New York.
Yeah, we just don't. And
We
I
just don't.
used to love, I used to like years ago when we'd, drive to Reno and Las
Yeah,
Vegas, we would always stop at all these cute little diners to eat, and the food was so good.
yeah. They now this weekend I'm going to Birmingham, then I'm going to Montgomery, Alabama.
Now, how far is that from you?
About 250 miles to Birmingham, then another maybe 80 south to Montgomery.
And what are you going to be doing down
Well, I'm
there?
thinking, actually, Marty's brother-in-law wanted this thing. He's gonna like it looks like something that I don't know what it is, like an old like kind of ice chest from like the 1800s.
Uh-huh.
And he was going to come here and get it, but I'm always looking for an excuse to go someplace. So I'm
Right.
delivering that to him in Birmingham. And then Marty's going to he's taking Daisy to Hilton Head. So I'll have a few days. Both Montgomery and Birmingham are a lot like Detroit was when I was doing all that shit. Hey, Mark. So
Oh,
I'm really looking forward to it.
that'll be fun.
Yeah, well, actually, I wanted to leave Thursday morning
Uh-huh.
because that's when he's leaving. But I'm not going to leave till Saturday morning because both places it shows like 95 and 100% rain. What in the fuck am I going to do there then?
When you won't be
Yeah, you
able
know what I
to
mean? I want to go there and
film.
do photography, maybe interview some people. So I'm not going to leave till Saturday morning, although I'd like to leave earlier. Now, these weather forecasts change. So if it does, I'll take off Thursday.
Uh-huh.
Fun. Callie asked if that Rick Simpson's cream worked for you, which you had said that it didn't, but you didn't really use the Rick Simpson oil. You used them.
No, Callie. In fact, I got it right here. It's called Dragon. It's a balm. And no, that didn't work.
I'm just wondering if do they have Rick Simpson's oil?
Yes, they have it.
Let me buy you a tub of it.
No,
Because,
no, no,
yeah,
no.
yeah, no. Look, I've bought it for people before, And every single person I bought it for raved about it. Even health nuts whose regular traditional pain medication didn't work. So I got an idea. This is apples to oranges. I think what is it, $50 or something? It's no big deal.
No, is that a cream?
Yes.
Okay, yes, we don't have the cream because when I asked Sarah, they only have the teeny little pills that are like a rice size.
I'll find you some
Not
somewhere. I'll get you some
not
somewhere.
pills, but you have to take it orally. And I
No,
said,
fuck
well,
that. No,
you
fuck that.
don't have the cream.
No,
And she said, no.
I'll find you this cream somewhere. Now,
Oh, that'd be
yeah,
nice,
no,
Tom. I will.
everybody I know. I don't want to say who I sent it to because they might not want people knowing that. But
Right.
everybody raved about it. Now,
Wow.
down here. The downside, even though I like living here, hey, Christine, is that, this is the Bible Belt. Satan brings in the drugs, and before you know it, it's more drugs and crime. That's how they look at marijuana down here.
Right.
These churches. So I don't know. I don't think I can get it here. So I'm probably going to have to hit somebody up in Michigan where I know I can get it.
Oh, okay.
I'll get it to you.
Yeah,
When you get a chance,
we don't have it.
When you get a chance, just look up Rick Simpson's oil on Google.
Okay.
People really like it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my feet were really bad last night. Really bad. So I called my doctor to get a referral to a neurologist for my feet because this is getting out of hand now.
Yeah. No, it hurts. No, I mean, this is why, they don't understand a lot of the times. This is things that, who wants to ruin a good story with facts?
Oh,
And they
I know.
do this in the media quite a bit. You'll see an article, MMA guy banned for 6 months for illegal drug use, or football players getting a month off for violating the NFL's substance. So, yeah, you know why they violated it? Because they didn't want to be in pain.
Exactly, Tom. If they can't help me, I'll have to probably try to go back to the pain clinic. Nothing. I mean, Tom, neuropathy is just something you can't explain. I'll get it's like electric shock in my feet.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, it is just unreal.
No, that's what eventually painted Frederick into a corner.
Yes, I know. And I am so worried, because it feels like it's gotten worse. The nighttime is the bad time now. Knock on wood, they feel okay. Well, my feet are always numb, but I don't always have that shooting pain.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird things like that. Here's another one. I don't know. I'll find out though. I don't know this now, but I do know that you breathe your best at 4 p.m, and you breathe your worst at 4 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah.
And if you think back when you've had colds.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, how much worse it gets. Weird. I mean, there's certain things. Yeah.
I'll go all day without coughing, and here comes nighttime and my cough. Yeah. No, that's true. Definitely. Yeah. I know that. Yeah. Same with my feet. I'll be pretty good all day. And then come nighttime, oh man.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, I won't talk about it no more.
All right. No, it sucks, man. Pain sucks.
Oh, pain is, it can drive you crazy, Tom.
It can, I know it. Yep. I bet you can get it in Canada. Yeah, they're pretty open to that. And if you get a chance, look up that doctor that's a worldwide pain expert. He has some YouTube videos from Ann Arbor, Michigan, Dr. Daniel Claw, Clauw.
Oh, yeah, I think you told me about that.
Yeah, I think you'd find that interesting. And he gives some pretty good info about pain and how to deal with it.
Yeah, I know. But it's, I can't live like this. And, I just, if I got to take pills till I die, oh well, too bad.
No, that's right.
What else can I do? There's not much. I Googled it and I've read about it. And, the only thing that really works, they say, is pain medication. I mean, it's like, what the hell? But my diet too. Now, my diet, I Googled, a diet for if you have neuropathy. And Tom, everything on that list, that you're not supposed to have, I eat.
No, I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I am gonna make some changes in my diet. It's not gonna make it go away, but maybe it'll help a little bit.
Well, when you come down here and visit, I'll be able to make it go away at 20 minutes at a time. It'll be a different kind of pain.
Oh, stop. I don't need any pain anywhere else. Oh, God.
No, pain. I'm sure there are things that, have you had gout?
No, but I had a friend that had gout. That is really painful.
It is. They can't even stand the pressure of a sheet on their feet.
I know. Yep. And whenever he ate rich food, every time we had Chinese food together, he would get gout.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I think if you can, I bet that Rick Simpson's oil, it's very popular. It's all over the place.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I think too, it's, if I had to guess, it's just stronger than everything else. The whole trick to medicinal marijuana use in theory is to maximize the benefits of pain relief, but not get high.
Right.
And that's where, the struggle comes sometimes. But if I had chronic pain, I'd take whatever I have. There's people in prison buying illegal drugs to try to relieve their pain. They get cut off pain and they buy heroin.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, I understand it. You get to a certain point where you just can't stand it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I because I had such a rough night last night, I walked today, and I have to walk every day because walking is good. It's good to walk. So I got to make sure I get out there and walk every day. I got out there and it started raining and I just kept walking. I thought, I am not going to let this stop me.
Yeah, right. Yep.
But
yeah, I mean, hey, SOB, how you doing? I walk because I got to get to places, but I don't really like doing it for exercise.
I don't either, Tom. I don't either. But at this point, I've got to, try everything.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to go through like I did last night.
Oh, yeah. I don't blame you. No, I don't blame you a bit.
Yep. My sister, she felt so bad. She came over with a pill for me today. I still have it. I'm saving it in case
it gets worse.
One of these nights it's bad like last night.
Yeah.
So I put it in my bottle. I said, okay, I've got something in case I'm in really bad pain.
Does it keep you from sleeping?
Pain medication?
No, if you don't have that. If you don't.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I was up till 4:30 in the morning last night.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It keeps me awake. Yeah, it does.
That sucks.
But I'll sleep good tonight now. That's what happens. I'll stay up late, one night, and then the next night I'll, sleep good if I don't have the pain, which I'm, like I said, knock on wood, I feel pretty good tonight. So, but I went to the Goodwill today.
Oh, what'd you find?
Oh, you know what? I had to just control myself because, I've told you I've got so much junk in my house, just totes full of stuff that, we don't need anymore.
Right.
All my collections, but I did find a few little things I bought. Oh God, just what I need. More junk, Tom. But
Yeah,
I love looking in secondhand stores. I just love it.
they're everywhere down here.
Are they?
Yeah, big time,
Wow.
huge thing for secondhand. In Hilton Head, where Marty goes, there's one his wife volunteered at. And you know who used to go in there a lot? Jethro from the Beverly Hillbillies, ex-wife.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I could just look. I spent, probably in there about an hour and a half, just looking around. And then I was looking at some clothes, but I didn't find anything to buy in clothes wise. But yeah, we don't have, we have the big Goodwill, and then we have Value Village, but we don't have any little shops around.
Yeah, is it
Like
busy
little.
there when you go in there? Is it busy?
Oh yeah, it's busy. Well, people can't afford. I mean, there was quite a few ladies in the kids' clothes section I noticed today. People go in there probably can't, they can't afford to buy new.
Yeah. Yeah, but new clothes are such a ripoff.
Oh yeah, I found several. In fact, I got little Mason last year a Seahawks football jersey at the Goodwill.
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, I go into there's a place called Academy Sports down here, and it's near that sushi place that I eat.
Uh-huh.
And I always walk down there to see if they have any new like smoking things. That's where I got my smoker.
Uh-huh.
And see if they had any new spices or whatever. They'll always have like this big giant aisle with 50% off.
Oh,
And
nice.
I think it's 50% off, and it's still 90% too high.
Oh, yeah.
Ridiculous, man. Who's paying this for this shit? I mean, look how much a good pair of tennis shoes cost now.
Oh, I know.
100 and a quarter.
Oh, I know. See,
Yeah.
that's another thing I got to invest in is some good tennis shoes for my feet. Yeah, I have to get some.
So walking pressure is a problem for you?
Yeah, well, yeah, when your feet are numb, when you can't feel your feet, it's hard to walk.
Okay.
Yeah, but the numbness will come and go, but there's certain spots on my feet that are always numb.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, the neurologist will point in the right direction.
Yeah. And so far I'm not diabetic, so my neuropathy is not caused from diabetes.
Interesting.
So there's something else going on.
I sometimes there's idiopathic neuropathy. They don't really understand the cause of it.
Yeah, and I wonder if it's genetic because my father had it.
Yeah, I bet it is.
Yeah, my father had neuropathy.
Was he ever able to do anything?
Not real. Well, he got it later, but then my dad, he became a diabetic though. But he quit hunting and stuff probably, I'd say 9 years before he died.
Yeah, and
he couldn't.
You didn't have any relief with gabapentin, Neurontin?
Yeah, I had some relief, and now I'm taking more than they prescribed me.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, I've read studies on that, and don't take my word for it. And I had a neurologist tell me this one time. You can eat that shit by the fucking pound.
That's what I heard. The problem I've noticed with it is it's like it quits working and you have to take more.
Yeah.
And see, I just called in my prescription. I've only got, let's see, 2, 4, 6 tablets left. So see, but yesterday I took 4 of them. because my feet were so bad. But I'm trying to divvy them out until they fill my prescription.
Yeah, good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, because one is better than none. But if I take 6 a day, which is 1,800 milligrams, they seem to work. So I should tell my doctor, because on my bottle I'm only supposed to take 4 per day, and I've been taking 6.
No, that doesn't. I'm telling. I know, but don't listen to what I tell you. Look it up yourself. But that's nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
LA made a comment. She was talking about C-sections and whether they used pain medication. And I'm reading this book about the gut, and I read a couple chapters today, and they've done studies on women that had C-sections that didn't breastfeed, and you wouldn't believe the amount and the length of illnesses people have compared to the people that were, whose mothers didn't get C-sections. It's a big deal.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yep.
That's interesting.
Isn't that interesting? And it's the germs, the microbes as you exit the vaginal area and whatever's in breast milk combined. And it's when because you really don't have too much of an immune system as a brand new baby. But what you start out with that develops into an immune system later is much better than if you'd come from a C-section and no breastfeeding. Weird.
That is weird. Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yep.
Wow. Let's see, my sister, with Sarah, she had to have a C-section, but not with Caleb.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, how you doing, Mark?
Hey, Mark, there he is. How you doing?
I'm okay. How's it going?
Good.
Mark's in Canada. Mark,
Can
you buy that Rick Simpson oil there?
Not sure. I'm waiting to hear how it works on Stephanie to see if, and then I will look for some myself.
No, it works.
Stephanie,
she wasn't able to get it. She wasn't able to get it there.
In her state,
right? Where her she got some other kind of cream, which may or may not be as good, but she didn't get any relief.
It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't working last night.
I'll see right now if I can get it in Canada. Have you ever tried something called gabapentin?
Yeah, she has.
Yes, I take that, Mark.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I do too. I take the 300 milligrams, 3 of them, 3 times a day, and it helps with my arthritis immensely.
Now, how many per day do you take?
300 milligrams.
I take 9 pills in total a day.
Oh, see, mine are. Let's see. Mine are 300 milligram. Yeah, and I'm only. She only gave me 4 per day.
Right.
So
You're taking how many, Mark?
I take 3. I take 900 milligrams 3 times a day. So 2,700 milligrams a day.
Wow. Okay.
And that's not even the max.
Yeah. And his girlfriend, Stephanie, and his girlfriend caught him humping the couch.
Yeah. True story.
It works for that too, huh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Boy,
I've read about these high compression socks. I promise if I get a pair, Steph, I'll have Mom when I pick you up at the airport.
Yeah, that's another thing I need to get, those compression socks.
I guess they help.
Yeah, definitely. On the 1st, I made a list of everything I'm gonna buy for my neuropathy on the 1st. Oh God. Well, Tom, when you pick me up, just don't wear that orange hat.
Thanks, Mother.
Well, the one good thing I'll be able to pick you out in the crowd.
My mom is fucking crazier than hell, man. I'm not shitting you. And I can remember times, like as an example, when I was in high school. She'd be like up all fucking night, God knows doing what. She'd be sitting at the table, like in a miserable mood. and I'd come out with like an orange hat, and she'd just like blow out hard and like shake her head and cover her eyes. God.
Oh
I wonder
God.
it turned out to be. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. Yeah, everybody says these compression socks work. So you wearing those yet, Mark?
No, I haven't, but they sound tempting.
Shit, yeah. Yeah,
I don't know if they would work for me or not.
if you order it from Amazon's, it said people ordered this too. It's diapers.
Yeah.
Well, I don't need
I
a
knew it.
freaking diaper yet.
I fucking knew it. I knew that was going to be there.
You know, somebody's wearing them because I see on TV sometimes when I rarely watch it, they're advertising some kind of like thing you wear in your 50s and 60s. It's not quite a diaper,
Yeah.
but it's along the same lines.
Well, I don't. Yeah, I have to pee a lot, but I mean, I can control it so far. Oh God, Tom, that'll be another thing that goes. Oh God.
Yeah, but that women as they age, my sister got it done actually. They get a leaky bladder, and
Yeah.
it bothers them, and it's about I think a $8,000 surgery where they basically just tighten up that valve. There's some
Yeah,
part
I've
of the
heard of
bladder
that.
there's some part of the bladder that sags, and that they take that sag out of there.
Well, yeah, my sister has. Well, she doesn't have that problem, but she has laughed before, and a little bit has come out.
Yeah, that happens too. Yeah.
Yeah,
This book
but
talks
no.
about that. It gets worse as you get. This book I'm reading talks about that too. I guess it gets worse as you get older.
Yeah, I get up maybe 2-3 times a night to pee in my sleep.
If you notice this, though, really pay attention to it, and it's true. You don't wake up to pee. You wake up, and then you have to pee. Everybody thinks the peeing's what's waking them up. It's not.
Right.
Really,
You wake
really
up and
pay
you notice
attention.
that you got some.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, but if you
mesh
if-
surgery. That's it. Yep, that too.
if
Yep.
you didn't wake up, then you would
You're
pee
right.
yourself up.
You never had children, though, Rita, or
No. Right.
Stephanie. So Stephanie said it. Yeah, you're right about that. I forgot about that. It happens more with women than had children. So you ought to be okay too, Mark.
Yeah.
Actually, I just found out I can get Rick Simpson oil here in Canada.
Oh, definitely get it, man. You
There's a
won't know
dealer
what
in
pain
Brampton.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's
I've been
top
fucking
notch.
around with it too long.
Yeah. Now in Canada, do they burn your ass? They catch you mailing that?
No. And now with the cannabis being legal, all forms of CBD are legal, and all forms of marijuana is legal.
Now, is that on a federal and local level?
Yeah, it's on a federal laws.
See, here
right across
it's
the
illegal.
country.
Here it's illegal federally.
Right, I know. You guys are
So they'll burn your
state laws.
They'll burn your ass on mailing it.
You know, it's so fucked up. I mean, make up your minds and pass the law and start getting ahead into this. Come up to the future with the rest.
Yeah,
of
no, I get it, man. I get it. Well, this professor that I told Stephanie about's got the YouTube videos. I went to a lecture of his one time, and they'd fire his fucking ass if they could. But he's a world pain expert, and he's a tenured professor. Because these medical universities, much as liberal as they are, they do not want these fucking medical doctors talking about this marijuana shit under the ruse of health.
Right. Yeah. They don't want to.
He brings it up in his lectures and, gets, they tell him to quit doing it. But, he's old school. They can't do shit.
Wow. They should be listening to these old guys. These are the wise guys.
Yeah, that's right. No, Impulup's right about people weed charges. It just, it seems like it's somebody's wrong. Either it should have been legal all along or they never should have legalized it. I don't know. I don't fuck with it too much.
I don't either.
It has too many positive
I never smoked
qualities.
it. I never smoked it. Like I take a gummy here and there, and if they run out, I probably won't replace them until I go back to Michigan again. Can take them or leave them. I guess I'd rather take them, or I'd never buy them again, but not by that much.
Yeah,
Right.
I never take gummies, or I don't like edibles so much. I don't like how they make me feel.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Now, do you
Yeah, I
still
don't,
have
Mark,
pain?
I don't like that either. I don't like the feeling they give me either.
What's the feeling like? Getting fucking high?
No, it's more of
Yeah,
a
like a
compared to
zombie.
smoking. You've never smoked, so you don't know, Tom. It's when you smoke, you're you know how you feel like just fleeking out on the couch when you take the gummies and you
Yeah.
don't feel like getting up and doing anything. When you
Right.
smoke, you can get up and do shit, do the dishes, dig that hole,
It can be LA. It's used for all pain, but a lot of diabetic neuropathy.
That's why I use it for my pain. I mean, I find that it makes me forget about it and I can do shit. If I
No,
took
yeah, I'm all
edibles,
for it. I'm all for it.
if I took edibles, I would be I wouldn't have as much pain, but I'd be in the couch doing nothing.
Oh, yeah, I got it. Yeah. See, that's the difficulty with a lot of these drugs. I mean, what good's it? I mean, yeah, you don't have pain, but you don't want to leave the couch.
Yeah.
And that's where it gets tricky with pain. But I've read, there's limited studies on marijuana because it's been illegal. So
Yeah.
with that in mind, who the fuck's studying it? Nobody, including the federal government over here. So any stuff that you find is like far and few between. But
Yeah.
if you look at the few that you'll find out there of where they did it under limited circumstances or funding from some fucking billionaire or some shit like that, these pain relieving gels and creams and stuff you find at these medicinal marijuana places, if there's not THC in them, they're not worth a fuck.
Yeah.
They're just not.
Right.
Like,
Right.
like this hemp fucking bullshit. That hemp they sell where you can't sell. Marijuana is hemp too, but the kind with less than 0.3.
Right.
Yeah.
Fucking stuff's bullshit. You might as well put Vaseline on you. But there is something too for placebos and power of the mind. You think you're getting better, so you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It never worked too good on me. I know when I'm getting relieved and when I'm not.
Yeah, the power of the mind doesn't work with me either. No.
Yeah. Yep. Right. That's it. Oh, you tried to find crack screen device, but it's glitchy. It's probably
That
your
was Tribbles up here.
Yeah. Do you think it's your oh, nobody could hear you. No, we couldn't hear you, but yours came up. Usually it'll give me some kind of sign that your audio's off, but it didn't with you. Are you sure that you didn't have your own end muted?
That's what I told her. She to try to come back and
Try it again.
make sure her mic is on, because you turn off your camera. Make sure you don't turn off your mic, Tribbles.
Right. There you go.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, we didn't hear you. Yeah.
Try again, Troubles.
Yeah, I heard they were big time last night. Coyotes have been like howling super loud lately.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Full moon, or it's been a full moon, hasn't it? Yeah.
No, it's pretty big, but it's not full anymore. It's beautiful though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't are collapsed bladders from being pregnant? I don't know.
I don't know either.
I mean, they're, giving birth is like hard on a body.
Oh, I know.
Everybody does it. It's acted like it's no big deal, but this is like crazy changes. And like I said, in another book that I'm reading called is it Renegade? Yeah, Renegade Cell, about cancer cells. There's something to females that have and placentas that create higher incidence of all sorts of cancer. And they theorize that's in the hormonal shifts that occur. Like, I was reading an article today on lactose intolerance. And basically, you can have genes that are coded. And, you could be lactose intolerant till you're 70, and all of a sudden one day you are. And that's gene expression sometimes. It's in your bio framework. They don't stay the same. That's why, in general, it's older people that get cancers, not younger people, because of an immune system. And with theirs, that it just didn't work. And you get all sorts of shit once you pass like 35. Toenail fungus is a perfect example. You'll see young people with athlete's foot. That's much different than toenail fungus on what you'd see on people that are 40 and over, which is very hard to get rid of. And that's also an immune system. It's also older people and the incidence of getting shingles. You don't see too many young people getting it. Once again, your immune system. Yeah, it's just, as you get older, there's genetic coding in there that you don't know what you're going to get. And it obviously, you can live to 100 and it did its job and it fought cancer out every day of the week until you got run over by a cement truck. And other people can be teens, juvenile, young mothers, get it, and nobody really knows why. So strange, Yeah. It's crazy. Who knows? I mean, they know more and more and more about this. I'm reading about this, your gut chemical composition related to where you live. And even this oncologist that I saw a couple of weeks, and I read this in this book too. When let's say you're Asian or you're Indian and you move to a different continent, you're going to have a hell of a learning curve chemically with your gut. Probably have diarrhea for a month, 6 weeks. And it's all from vegetables and the meat and the stuff that you got there that's so much different than where you live now. Even though you got healthy, good stuff, you made yourself for restaurants. It's so interesting.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, I know.
Yeah, it's like for some reason with Indians that move to the UK, their cholesterol goes through the roof, and it isn't always related to extra fat consumption, and they don't know why. They have no peanut allergies at all in India. None. Yeah, it's so interesting. 16 tornadoes in Illinois. I know that Michigan's supposed to get nailed tomorrow. Hail, all that bullshit. I'll tell you, this weather is so fucked up. It gets me depressed, really. I see the Great Lakes is it's like the 5th worst winter on record for ice. Ice, there's a lot of shit that comes from it. Water levels, blah, blah, blah. And it's like no ice hardly for a whole winter. Crazy.
Yeah.
Really,
Yeah, I know.
So, there's some in mid-Michigan, I think, too, that's supposed to get some. I talked to a guy in Traverse City today. I guess it was like 50. Speaking of Traverse City, Mary lives like north of there. But they're doing major construction on this real nice resort town, Traverse City, Michigan, and they're tearing up the main road through the summer, which is jam-packed busy anyway. And
what a drag.
Oh my God. Mary said her daughter, who works at a casino, is thinking about renting a room. Really, you'll spend 4 or 5 hours in traffic every day if you're on the wrong side of that construction. And there's no way around it. It's kind of like a isolated, water place with no back roads. Yeah, it'd be bad. Hey, Dolly.
Well, I think Michigan, they get a bad rap because of Detroit. See,
that's the problem. That's most of the problem.
Detroit's so bad. I would never want to go to Michigan. I mean, it scares me. I mean, even in another city.
Yeah. Chicago's
is that
like
Tribbles?
that. Yeah, that's Dave. And Chicago's like that too now. Nobody wants to go there.
Tribbles, is that you?
Dave?
Chicago's crazy with the guns, though. Who would want to go there with all that shit?
Yeah, no, I know. I mean, you Canadians must just think, man, fuck that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it must.
There's parts of Toronto that's pretty bad for the shootings. Like Jane and Finch is one, and then you got some others. I won't start naming them, but you got to watch out for random shootings there. But that's,
random or drug related?
Both. Because there'll be shots just fired in a dispute in a park somewhere, and you never know what that is. You never know.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's actually getting pretty bad around here. The city that's only about 7 miles from me, man, they have been getting a lot of shootings up there, robberies. Um, yeah, so I think it is getting bad everywhere. Um, it's scary. It's yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
The world's crazy.
Again, I don't know. It's for me looking at from where I am, looking down, and seeing what you guys have with your guns. It's obvious that it's just too many guns.
Yeah, well, Mark, I did my walk today and I had my gun right in my fanny pack.
I know
I
you
mean,
did.
I'm afraid to walk around without it.
That's
Uh,
such a
my
shame. It's a shame
my
you have to feel
sister,
like
yeah,
that.
my sister is the same way. She walks two every day. She's the one that told me to get a fanny pack because I think those things are hilarious, right?
Yeah.
And I never would have worn a fanny pack, but you know what? She had a good idea because that way you can carry it and it's hidden. And yeah, I mean, when you have to walk out, just walk around your neighborhood, worried something's going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw this picture of a woman waiting for line in a convenience store buying milk or something like that, and she had an
Uh-huh.
AK-47 or some sort of
Yeah. Open
assault
carry.
rifle.
Yeah.
Yeah, right strapped around her neck,
Yeah. That's
around her
legal. That's
shoulder.
legal most places here. You don't need a
Wow.
permit.
Yeah. We have open carry here in Washington also.
Those are all the crazies that go around fucking with the cops.
Yeah, it is, Tom. It really is. Come on.
You know. Yeah.
It sure as the hell is. They want attention.
Yeah.
Somebody is going to call the cops if you're walking around with a gun in your hand.
Yep.
I mean, or a gun, even a gun in a holster. They're going to call the cops. I mean, no, they just want to mess with them. That's what they want.
Right. It's true.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
People with chips on their shoulders.
Yeah, a lot of angry. We have a lot.
Yeah.
I think we have you have them. There's a lot of racial tension in some of these big cities,
Mm,
and that leads to a lot of that. It seems to me when there's guns involved.
right.
All you got to do is Google L.A., Miami, Detroit, a number of places, Atlanta. This isn't fucking new news. Now, why? I'm not sure. I just know that it happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of reasons. But most, even in a place like Detroit, that's why random shootings are pretty rare. Even there are crazies out there that you read about. Those are the ones that garner all the newspaper attention. But most of the time, it's a drug deal gone bad, a robbery. He's banging your wife, going up off him. There's reasons for it, which is why the conviction rate is so high. You really don't need to look too far when someone's been shot, usually.
So what constitutes a random shooting? A kid is playing in a park and there's a dispute and he catches a random bullet that misses its target.
Now see, that would be a random shooting because that was an accident because it didn't really hurt the person that it was intended for.
You hear about that every once in a while.
That happened. It happens in Chicago, Detroit all the time. But it's like in where I was living, West Branch, people hitting deer. When I was up there, people died hitting deer on their motorcycle. I mean, I couldn't offer you $1 million to hit one. You couldn't do it.
Right.
Crazy. They hit 400 a year in the whole year in the county. 400 a year. And that's not many when you consider a whole year and all the cars and all the drivers. And, that's 400 deer that aren't around any longer. But in the whole scheme of things, that happens in 3 seconds. I think it's pretty low risk.
Yeah, the odds of it.
Odds, man. They got all this stuff figured out.
Oh, I know. And when we have a lot of flooding and stuff, the odds of an avalanche, going on your car, you just happen to be driving down the road, when that avalanche happens,
Yeah.
that happens a lot here, the hillsides because of all the rain.
Yeah.
They'll have like
Oh, I know.
avalanches
Mudslide.
in the road, mudslides. Thank you, Tom.
Yeah.
Mudslides.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And look at
Yep.
all these like fires.
Oh,
And
yeah.
yeah, they it's like it is drier there, but now it's hotter temperatures. They got to
Yeah.
take these helicopters and go dunk those they call them Bambi buckets in people's swimming pools because there's not
Huh.
like other places to get it.
Right.
And that's a law too. They can do that whenever they feel like it, which is a good law. Big fucking deal. You got to refill your swimming pool up at the cost of 10,000 acres not burning to the ground.
Oh, I know. And that's caused from human error
Yeah,
too.
yeah. And you
So,
read anything, anywhere about anything that's living, and that is that you can get by with food for a hell of a long time, but not
mhm,
water.
right.
No way.
No.
No way around it. And not that
No.
long either. And if you're out in a place where you read about this all the time, maybe the Appalachians on hot, humid days in the summer, or Death Valley, or out near Yosemite, some of those places, they find what would have
Oh,
been normally healthy people. Like last year, they found that mom, the dad, and the baby, and the dog all dead.
isn't that awful?
You remember that?
Because of water.
Water. And you know
I
what? And
know.
here's what's weirder. The first thing I think, Mark won't like this, but I think marijuana smokers,
Yeah.
because it was forecast. You
Yeah,
got a
I know.
fucking baby
I
and you're
know.
going out there
Yeah.
without water? And when
Well,
they
even
interviewed everybody and they did like an investigation on it, it's like there wasn't like some bullshit. He wasn't fucking the janitor in the ass and nobody knew until they found a love letter. It was just like a couple going for a walk with a baby and a dog. No
I
weirdness.
know. I know. Even when we years ago would drive to Vegas, we always had just jugs of water in our car.
Yeah, jugs of
We
water.
always did.
And it gets worse as you get older.
Yeah, we always had water in the car. Um, yeah, if I had to choose, between food and water, it definitely would be water.
Definitely. Yeah. Yep.
Uh,
But
I
I mean,
mean,
it's like way more like serious than you think. Like you just
I
cannot
know.
go long.
Yeah, and I don't know what people think. I mean, they don't think I mean,
No.
well,
Hey,
your car could.
it's the same thing with guys like me. You go out and you know about this and in kayaking and stuff, I would
Yeah.
love, when I was young, I would take a kayak or canoe. I don't care. It's, go down there and paddle between, big blocks of ice floating down the river. Young. If I fell out, the worst thing happened. I'm probably going to survive it. And at least I'm going to have a chance to hang onto the canoe and maybe even get up on a piece of ice. At this age, no fucking way.
Oh no,
You
you'd
know,
be a
this this
goner.
this other kayak that I had, you couldn't tip over. It was made for like rough weather and shit like that. And they
Uh-huh.
and they advertise when they still sell them actually. They advertise that for the older people that like to fish, it's possible to climb back in this without tipping it over. And it's like, yeah, that's what you think. You better put a fucking
Yeah.
step ladder on the bottom of it.
Oh my God, I
Yeah.
couldn't even climb out of a swimming pool.
Yep.
Oh
So
my God.
you don't last long as an older person in cold water when you're submerged. And if you look at those polar plunges, those ice plunges,
Oh yeah.
it's young people.
Yeah.
Actually, over 50, I mean, your chance of having a heart attack are increased doing that kind of shit.
Oh yeah.
I fell through the ice twice as a kid. One time fucking around, another time saving a dog. And I look back on that and it's like, man, luckily where I did, it wasn't over my head. But you still got soaked. But I remember it like totally taking the breath out of me. Like it was like even you're young and healthy, you know what I mean? Same with climbing on a ladder. Don't do it over 50, even if it's 3 feet tall.
Yeah.
Really. I'd do it.
No, you have.
Stupidly. I know it's stupid.
Yeah. Well, when you get older, you have to think like an old person. You can't think like, when you were younger.
No. See, Dave said he does that every night. It's called cold plunging. He said he gets in that cold stuff every night. It's called cold plunging. And there's a lot of people on YouTube doing it.
Yeah, well.
But you're a lot younger, too. I bet you won't be doing that shit at 68.
No.
Fucking water ain't 85. You won't want to put a toe in it.
No, I know.
Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of people on YouTube. There's this one girl. I get her things. I watch them sometimes. Seems like a nice girl. Kind of cute. Works on a big farm in Kansas. And she's doing that cold plunge. She actually looks pretty damn good in a bathing suit. And I heard her mention the other day that her late husband, she can't be 40. And I'm curious, too, if this was recent and if that farm's hers or she just works there. I don't know how you could fuck around so much with YouTube cameras when you were supposed to be getting paid. Hey, Mary.
Right.
Does anybody know who I'm talking about? I don't even know her, and I don't really pay that much attention to it. But it comes up a lot in my shorts videos, and she's always doing something, and I like that kind of shit.
Right.
She's driving a big old kick-ass combine or something. She's got a hell of a channel, like 500,000 subscribers and like crazy views.
Wow.
But she's been into that cold plunging. I'm sure a lot of it has to do with getting into a bathing suit, which certainly helps.
Yeah.
But her other videos get good views too. So who's to say? Seems like a nice person, but I'd love to know what the deal was on her late husband.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she's, there's plenty of people that age that have died by now, but it's a little out of the norm.
Right.
And those farmers, yeah.
No, you're not getting me into ice cold water. No way.
Same here. Actually, they recommend, I told Mary this last summer, they recommend when you're kayaking, canoeing, if the water is under 72 degrees, to have a wetsuit on in case you tip over.
Really?
Yeah. Up in the UP, Mary goes here. She just got back from there. They drown people all year long. Not as many as Lake Michigan because most people don't go up that far. I think the highest temperature, mean temperature for Lake Superior ever was 58 degrees, which is cold. That's why one of the reasons Florida is so popular. They actually get more summer tourism than they do in the winter. Nobody believes that, but statistically, you can look it up. And that's because in Florida, it's so damn hot and humid there in the summer. You can go in that crystal clear, beautiful water, swim around, come out, and not be one bit chilly because the air is the same temperature as the water.
Oh, yeah, because it's so hot.
Yeah, and that's a hell of a lot different than being up in Minnesota.
Right.
Wanting to put a fucking diving suit on when you go swimming. I was always really sensitive to cold water. Even as a kid, everybody be swimming late or early or earlier in the year. It's like, fuck that. I couldn't do it. I'm sensitive to cold. They say redheads too. Pain. Way more pain sensitive.
Really?
Yeah. This dermatologist did this second biopsy on that stuff I had looked at. He said, you're definitely right. Should I see it every day?
Yeah.
Yeah. For some reason, redheads are more susceptible to a low tolerance of pain. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a low tolerance too. My sister has a high tolerance for pain.
She into bondage at all?
No, she's not. Ha ha.
Yeah.
No, what I was going to say is
control men.
What?
You said she liked to control men.
Yeah, well, not that way.
Okay, all right. Glad you.
Yeah. Her and her husband have separate bedrooms.
Oh yeah, well that's common. Hey, Ron Jeremy got out of the psychiatric hospital. Like a welcome into the chat. Hey, Ron.
You're funny.
Yeah.
Hello.
Tom's funny.
Yeah.
You're out now.
Yeah.
Never was in.
I'm gonna
I
start.
need-
That's what I'll do. I'll do what these people did to me on YouTube. I'll start making videos and giving them your address and stuff, saying that Ron Jeremy is now living in Branson, Missouri. Yeah.
That's funny.
Put your phone number.
I had someone say
Okay.
You'll be getting swatted in restaurants.
just the other day. Just the other day, someone had said that to me too. A friend of mine said, "You look like Ron Jeremy."
There's nothing wrong with that.
No.
Could be where it could be like Jack the Ripper or something.
I think we all have a twin out there somewhere.
Yeah, no, I think you're right.
You never.
But
know.
I think I think it's called the AVN. It's the yearly Las Vegas meeting of the people in the porn industry. Shit, I bet you could make $5,000 a day out there, going out there as Ron Jeremy, couldn't he, Stephanie? Like an impersonator.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What'd you think, Stephanie? You're a little quiet there for a minute.
Oh no, I was just thinking. I watched a video last night just for you, Tom. It was about John Holmes.
Yeah, it's your Christianity giving you
No.
so you don't feel guilty.
No, it was about John Holmes and the Wonderland killings.
Yeah. It's interesting.
Yeah.
Huh.
He was really involved in that cocaine.
I had lunch with John Holmes.
What?
Yeah, I did. Swear to God. When I was going to college, I moved up to that university in 1977. And at the time, even back then, the porn movie places, you had to go to an old theater that used to show regular movies, but they didn't anymore.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, and that's what that was. And I knew the guy. I went there anyway, but later on, I got to know the guy that ran it because I knew him from college. It was a lot of college kids working there, right? It's weird, too, because none of those guys were ever into porn. They just worked there. It was strange. But anyway, and I was never into like porn where I wanted to meet any porno movie stars. I didn't give a fuck about it, right? But they go on tour and they would go in and they'd sign things. There aren't enough, people out there through who knows why are fans of porno movie stars. So they would go on tour every once in a while to different places, to the theaters, and they'd spend a day or two signing things, taking Polaroids, that kind of shit. And Johnny Holmes came into town. I can even tell you where we ate. I remember what I got. I got 2 chili dogs with onions. We ate at Coronius Palace in Ypsilanti, Michigan. Anyway, he called me one day, and he said to me, "You'll appreciate this, Stephanie." He did everything there. He took the tickets. It wasn't like a regular movie theater. You got like 30 people there at a good night. He took the tickets. He started the movie, whatever. He called me. Johnny Holmes was there 2 or 3 days. He called me. He said, "Hey, I want to ask you something, man." It's like, "What?" He said, "You sure this guy isn't a faggot?" It's like, "What are you talking about?" He said, "Well, he's up here, he just went to the bathroom. I'm up here, getting these movies ready. And he's like kind of being flirtatious and shit." Well, I was like a 20-year-old guy. It's like, no, he can't be gay. I've watched a million movies he's in, Well, then what looks at happen. So the next day he called me. He said, "Hey, we're going over to have lunch. Johnny Holmes and I, you want to go?" I was like, "Yeah." So I met him down there. And it was called Coronius Palace. And he was just really quiet with really red bloodshot eyes.
Yeah.
But a nice guy and not dumb. Just, I don't know what was going on with him.
Oh yeah, according to this documentary, he was real nice in the beginning, but then he got all screwed up on that cocaine, and they quit hiring him because he wouldn't show up, and then it started affecting his stamina. He couldn't perform. Yeah.
Yeah, well, he never really. I always chalked it off to just having a huge dick, but he never really performed that well anyway, if you know what I mean. And those were the pre-Viagra days.
Yeah.
I just thought it was because when you got a dick that big, there's just not enough blood around. You'd faint.
Well, no, yeah, well, I meant, he couldn't get it up.
No, he couldn't get it up then, even in his prime. And you wonder now, with what we know now. You wonder if that was because he didn't like girls, or the drug problem was there. There is something to having a big dick. Oh, looks good. What is that? What is that, Chris?
Sweet potatoes.
Nice.
I like
Wow.
sweet potatoes once in a while.
Yeah, they're
You
good
don't
for
have
you
to have
too.
You don't have to have them on Thanksgiving. You can have
Good
any
for you
time.
too. No, I eat them
Yeah.
sometimes. Yep. Yeah, but Johnny Holmes, he was a nice guy. I met probably 5 porno people, since then because of just being down there, and I'd be talking to them all the time because I knew them, and they'd be a Candy Barber was one, Carol Connors was one, the blonde and deep throat. Who else was? What was her name? Christy something.
How was your
I
day?
met about 5 of them, I'd say. They're all very nice. Yeah.
How was your day, Stephanie?
Oh, it was good, Chris. Thanks for asking. How about you?
Good. So what did you end up doing today and accomplishing?
Today I walked and I went shopping at the Goodwill.
Okay, cool. I love shopping at those stores.
Oh, me too. Me too. I love it too. I look for every day they have a certain tag that's 50% off. And today, Tom, believe it or not, today it was orange.
Oh.
You have a lot of flea markets down there?
Check.
You have a lot of flea markets down there?
Mic check, mic check.
Yep, we can hear you.
Oh, sorry.
Can you
Is
hear
that
Rachel,
you,
Chris?
You have a lot of
Is
flea
that
markets?
Tribbles?
Yeah.
Yes. Hi.
Hello, how are you?
Can you hear?
Good. It took me a while, but I finally figured it out.
Oh, good. Good.
Good.
Can you see us on there?
Am I? Yes. Am I echoing?
No.
No, not at all.
You're
Oh.
fine.
No,
Oh,
it might
okay.
have went out. No, I can hear. Rachel.
Yes. Rochelle.
Rochelle, do you know who Ron Jeremy is?
I think half the planet knows who Ron Jeremy is.
Okay. And do you think Chris resembles him?
Oh, come on.
Yes, absolutely, I do.
Come on.
You're being silly, Tom.
But wouldn't he really do well as like an impersonator for a day at the big convention once a year in Las Vegas?
I think everybody has a twin
Yeah. You think you have one?
walking around the earth, but absolutely to answer.
Yeah, see that? I mean, there's
Yes,
a
I have
market out
one.
there, Chris.
I have one actually. I have a twin actually where the area I moved into, everybody thinks I'm a doctor out here because I look exactly like apparently a doctor in the area.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with having a twin out there. I mean, I wish I could take Chris' place. I wish I looked like Ron Jeremy.
God, Tom.
Hey, look at him right there, Stephanie.
Oh, wait,
Fixing
Chris,
him.
don't wait. I gotta get my glasses.
Maybe
Oh my God.
Spectacle.
Maybe it's the hair. It could
Chris,
be the
Chris,
hair.
you are not taking advantage of this.
Chris, you do look like him. My God.
Debbie, they're all saying I look like Ron Jeremy.
It's a carbon copy.
It
Chris,
is.
but I wouldn't be embarrassed about it or anything.
No, I mean,
Oh,
it's
not
true.
at all. Not at all.
Yeah,
Debbie says I don't look nothing like him at all.
I saw that, Jeff, Little French Maid. Yeah, but another thing about Ron Jeremy, he was missing about what you consider 4 or 5 inches on a normal torso because he could blow himself.
Oh, God.
Yeah, he
Here we
could.
go,
No, I'm
Tom.
not kidding. He could. He did. It's a little
Oh,
odd, don't
Tom.
you think? Don't you think it's odd?
Oh, God, Tom, that would be your dream.
Tell me about it. That's how I know I can't do it.
Here. 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 There's Tom. There's Tom right there. There's Tom right here. There's Tom.
See, there's some butt
No,
heads.
he wasn't, but he did have a weird body.
There's Tom right there. Butthead's Tom.
He did, but he had a weird
Butt
body.
head and
Really.
Tom.
No, he had a very short torso.
Oh, God.
I'm not shitting you.
Okay.
You know, here's the weird thing I find about Ron Jeremy. I hate to say this, but like, because you sound like I'm defending him, like, I'm not. But like the Bill Cosby, some of those women, I'm sorry, just didn't seem. I just wonder if they were telling the truth. I guess I should say. Ron Jeremy, for years, I'd read articles about porn and like, who liked who and who just wouldn't work in a movie if so and so was in it and that kind of thing. And everybody loved Ron Jeremy, and the girls used to say it was so fun, and they hung around with him. And then this bullshit comes out 25 years later, like he's raping girls, and if you listen to the girls that are made these allegations that stuck, he was going to get like major time in prison, but went the psychiatric route instead. So it's rubber rooms instead of bars. But man, if you listen to some of the people that claimed he did this shit, I just find it like, are these people telling the truth?
There is
Well, you always wonder,
there is the casting couch in Hollywood, though, and in modeling agencies.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so if there's this is for the people at home that don't know who Ron Jeremy is. I don't know how this works out.
Oh, that's so great.
But there he is. Smile, Chris.
There's nobody on here right now that doesn't know who it is. I know Rita knows who it is because she said he wasn't bad looking. I know who it is. Definitely the new movies he was in. I mean, is there anybody on here who didn't know who Ron Jeremy was? He is. He's still alive.
Yeah.
You know what happened when Matt Lauer did what he did on the Today Show?
Who?
Matt Lauer. From the
No,
Today Show.
Yeah, you can't be doing that shit. But I'll tell you, if he'd have done
Matt Lauer. Yep.
If he'd have done it 25 years earlier, it wouldn't have been a problem. You know who did a lot of that shit? Bob Hope, Bob Barker, both. Big time. Yeah. Actually, Groucho Marx's son wrote a book about it on Bob Hope, and they tried their ass off getting it published.
Mark, are you being funny?
No, I really wanted to show the pictures, how you do resemble them a little bit.
Debbie says absolutely no way.
It sounded like a printer.
Yeah, but I mean, it did sound like a printer, didn't it?
You only see me on here. You only see me on here. You never see me in person.
Yeah, but believe me, I mean, there's no way around it.
Evidently, well, if you ask me, I think Chris looks cuter than Ron Jeremy anyway.
Thank you.
There you go.
You're welcome.
Debbie was raised. Debbie was raised a Catholic girl, so she cannot believe he looks like Ron Jeremy. It'll drive her crazy.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're all right, Chrissy. You don't look like him. You feel better?
That's a compliment. I mean, it's cool. I'm not offended.
Okay, good.
No big deal.
Cool.
And it's true. Ron Jeremy could blow himself.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Probably still does.
Yeah.
I could live without knowing that knowledge, though.
What's an interesting side note?
Yeah.
I mean, in the whole idea to keep a chat going, like interesting tidbits that you wouldn't have known otherwise.
Oh my God.
Oh, okay.
If it makes you feel better.
I didn't think guys wanted to know interesting tidbits like that.
Well, because it's pretty goddamn impressive.
Tom right there, Butthead.
It's pretty goddamn impressive.
Must be his favorite movie, Beavis and Butthead.
But I read things on it before, and it's like tickling yourself. It's not what it's cracked up to be. You may win a bet in a bar drunk, but other than that, I don't see much use in it.
There's in Atlanta a black stripper that has a dearly endowment, shall we say.
Okay.
Yes.
And what, he can do it too?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
What'd you think when you saw it?
I didn't see it. It was on the Atlanta Housewives.
Oh, okay. Girls may, like I've always said, and you guys know this, that women go to male strip clubs for different reasons. There are exceptions, like Stephanie. But most of them are going there to laugh and point and giggle.
Wait, Stephanie's never been to a male exotic show?
Oh, yes, I have.
Oh, okay. I thought Tom was saying you didn't.
Oh, no, I have. I have
Me
dribbles.
too.
Yes, I have.
Me
Yeah.
too.
Hang out in gay bars too. A lot of straight men hang out in gay bars. It's common nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been in a lot of gay bars.
Oh, I've been to gay bars too. You bet.
Fun,
Yeah.
man.
Tom,
What did I
have you been to, oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Have you been to the gay bar in Key West?
Oh, yeah, plenty of times.
Yeah, that's a great show, though. They dress up as all the stars.
That's all there is to do at night.
There's other things to do.
Yeah, that Joe's bar or whatever it is. It's just really, it's the main like fun other than just going to a bar and getting drunk. And they're good. I mean, they look like the people they sing and all that shit. And it's guys, man. It's fucking hard to believe. I uploaded a bunch of them on my YouTube thing. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about it.
Yeah, it's very enjoyable shows, I think.
Yeah, women just love that. Their boyfriends.
I love drag queens.
Yeah, the
Oh, yeah.
and boyfriends don't mind if they go. It's just a perfect market.
Oh, right. That's a good point. The girls are safe there, right? Nobody's going to pick them up.
Now, when I was young, women were safe with their boyfriend at topless bars. Believe me, that was a huge no-no. And I'd have known because I known a lot of cops. I wanted to do that, and I was going to school for it, and I was going to myself, but that was tied to their liquor license. And any stripper that was fooling around outside there for that kind of shit knew you'd be gone in a heartbeat. So, but I guess it's not like that at all anymore. Weird. Strange. You know that.
Oh my goodness, LA just asked a question in the chat. So if you guys could, would you? That goes to Tom, Mark, and Chris dropped down. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think I tried it.
Oh, were you successful? I'll ask. I'm not
Quite
shy.
a ways away, actually.
What?
Quite a ways away.
Oh.
Then I tried spitting on it.
I am ecstatic about that, by the way.
9 inches isn't long enough.
No, it's not when don't have 5 inches missing on your torso.
The topics that get discussed here.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
It's fun, though.
That's got a lot to do with it. Wouldn't you agree, Mark, that if we have normal torsos, we can't.
Oh, yeah, Mark's supposed to answer that. Wait a second. Mark's supposed to answer that. You know he's turning red now.
He tried.
You got to. LA asked it.
He's trying it.
He's not. I abstain.
Hey, if it was.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Hey, if it was. If it's like tickling.
Well, what's the verdict, Mark? No.
Not a chance.
No, it's like tickling yourself. It's not like what you think.
Don't hurt your back, Mark.
No, Mark.
Don't hurt your neck, Mark.
Mark, if you could do it yourself, like the best blowjob you ever had in your life, I bet you'd do it then.
Yeah, you don't think I'd leave the house at all?
No, it's a big difference. It's not like that though. It's like tickling yourself.
Yeah, I bet.
It's just like, which I'm glad it keeps me from thinking about it all the time because I can't do it.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
You should know this, Stephanie. You've known enough men in your life and what they're into and what they're constantly is on their mind 24/7.
It's every 6 seconds, right, Tom?
Get any damn way they can.
Men think about sex
I know.
every 6 seconds.
Yes, they say.
That's what they say.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. I think with the newer generation, it's probably shorter than that.
I was going to say with Tom, it's like every 2 seconds.
Hey, I know you're happy to hear this, but I've noticed like in the last maybe 8 months, I'm really heading south quick.
What do you mean, bud?
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am. I'm just not really into it that much. I'm not even hardly watching porn anymore.
Well, Tom, how can we motivate you?
It happens.
What got into you?
Yeah, I think hormone. It's what left me. Hormones.
Yeah.
You just need some motivation, Tom.
No, and I talk to guys like, my age and stuff. They said they'd rather like, watch birds and go fishing and stuff.
Oh no!
Target practice, anything. But they wouldn't have said that at 18.
Right.
I mean, I look back on this shit, and I was so stupid. I wish I just had somebody that clued me in a little bit better. You just don't know anything, and God, I just wish I had this knowledge then.
What, to nail it down early, Tom?
Nah, you don't know anything. You don't realize how that colors things like it does.
Oh, yeah, okay. I was trying to make a joke, like, get a girl early in your life.
Oh man, I think I just like that stuff too much.
Right.
Like not normal, because like I said, even when I was, going to the porn thing at college, none of the guys that worked there were into porn. Never watched a free show, never rented it, could have gave a fuck, thought it was a waste of time, were in love with their girlfriend. I didn't know of any guys that worked there. And I lived there after college too. None of them fucked with porn. It was weird.
Well, yeah, I mean, people like different things, and and when you get older, your likes change. I would have never 5 years ago be walking around a Goodwill store for an hour and a half.
Yeah,
I mean,
why? It's fun.
Bingo.
Well, yeah, it's fun. I like it now, but I mean, it's not. You change.
Yeah, you change.
Yeah,
I was in a Goodwill store as a kid. I mean, we always shopped there to find treasures.
Yeah, no, I like this. I used to go to swap meets all the time. Yeah. I really miss. We don't have swap meets anymore. I enjoyed that.
In California, some of those western states, and maybe your area was like that, they have some kick-ass bands that show up at these big swap meets.
Oh, wow.
I mean, like legit, like Van Halen band,
That's neat.
Yeah, really good. Yeah, big time.
The swap meet in South Florida I went to was actually a outside theater with 12 screens, like a drive-in.
Yeah, they do that in Michigan.
Entertainment like that. And then they had an indoor part where it was stationary vendors, they were there all the time with stock.
Yeah.
And then the outside part you could rent if you went there to sell stuff. They would rent you a space. So it's really neat.
To have that here too.
How it is in Michigan too.
Oh, okay. That's what you're talking about. Cool, Stephanie.
Let's say you go on YouTube and you look up your favorite band, you want to hear a favorite song. And a lot of times on YouTube, I'll look up like a cover band or whatever. And sure as shit, it'll be some band. If you shut your eyes, you'd think it was the real band at a California swap meet. Hot Rods was one. Another one was like a motorcycle thing. Another one was a camper thing. But these are like, big, like the best acts that seem like the real thing.
Oh, yeah. A lot of those cover bands used to be really good.
Yeah. Really good.
Oh, I know it.
There's a lot of them on YouTube.
Yeah. Lots.
Good, too. There's some Japanese bands.
Yeah.
That are absolutely fantastic. Man, you could, now the vocals sound different.
Yeah, because of the accent.
But their playing is just like spot on.
There's a guy that does Stevie Ray really good, a Japanese guy. And you're right. As soon as he starts singing, it kind of takes away from it a little bit.
Yeah.
Because he sings with a heavy Japanese accent.
Yeah, no way around it.
But the music, or a Johnny Winter guy, too, that does all Johnny Winter music, Japanese.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a whole slew of them. And of course,
I was thinking of that driving today for some reason. There's some artists that I know were good and shit that were like, I appreciate them, I like them, but I would have never went to see him in concert. Stevie Ray Vaughan's one, Jimi Hendrix is another. I thought.
Oh yeah,
cool.
yeah.
Just didn't really.
How about Joe Satriani? Do you like him?
He's no. I would never go see. No? I like Buckethead better.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't go see him either. No, and there's bands like sometimes like I've been in towns and just passing through, and I see on the marquee, oh, and one of them was here about 5 years ago. Who's that guy that sings that song, "A Year of the Cat"?
Al Cooper. Al Stewart.
Yeah, saw him. I saw Judy Collins one time like that. It was really good.
Oh,
Yeah. But to me, there's got to be like I gave away Pink Floyd tickets. I gave away some Elvis tickets. I had some Who. I could have went to see them Who, and I didn't. And at that age, I just thought they were a bunch of like druggies and shit. It didn't really interest me. And now here I am. Now look, I love the Doors, and I thought they were just a bunch of druggies that are playing crazy music, and that's just so crazy ignorant. And I even like the music now. And I didn't.
Yeah.
So, that's a part, like you say. I mean, you change in a lot of ways. We're talking about immune systems, but it's like what you eat, what you like, what your daily habits are, all that kind of stuff.
Well, exactly.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah. So you.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I stayed the same.
Yeah.
That was an easy joke. Sorry.
That's okay.
That's hard to do. Yeah, you do, but I wonder what's next. Maybe that's why it's the end of the road, because if you just kept changing and it kept degrading at this rate, everybody'd end up killing themselves.
Let me playing Russian roulette with us.
Yeah. Oh shoot, I'm alive.
Oh, the bullet wasn't in that chamber. Damn it.
You guys are wild.
Crazy, isn't it? Yeah.
God.
They were there for like 2 or 3 days. I can tell you that would have been 1974 or 1975 in Olympia Stadium, which is now torn down in Detroit. Yeah, this is how you know when you're getting old. I went to Detroit and I knew a guy that was in that business, and I got great tickets my whole life. And I remember when Joe Louis Arenas was being built in Detroit, and I got a tour of it like right before the grand opening. And here that's been torn down too. I mean, when you live long enough for like popular venues to come and go, you're getting old. I mean, you just wouldn't think you just maintain it. Things cost so much now, but nope. That's a vacant lot now. Supposedly they're going to turn into condos, and they built low-income housing where Olympia used to be. Crazy.
Yeah, when you see these massive.
My taste in music, well, I mean, I still like going to see a good symphony and stuff. It's not like, getting there the night before at a $500 room. But my music has changed. Well, I guess maybe it hasn't. I still listen to they remind you of things, times in your life,
Oh, it brings you right back to that second in your life that you heard that music or that memory that's associated with it. Yeah.
I just can't figure out why Bread isn't played more on the radio.
Oh, I love Bread. Oh my God.
I used to love them too.
Oh, my heart just went pitter patter.
He's got two sons. One's a neurosurgeon and one's a lawyer. He owns a cattle ranch out in Idaho.
Really?
Still alive, yeah.
Interesting. I used to blaze that from my house.
Super nice guy.
You would think you would be doing like Pink Floyd or Hendrix. No, I'm like blazing Bread.
No, and their whole albums were good.
Yep.
No bad song.
Yeah.
And then
I thought I was the only one that liked them.
I like Harry Chapin too, but they said his songs were too long.
No, he was brilliant. Harry Chapin.
Yeah. And I like Cat Stevens too until he agreed with the Ayatollah Khomeini.
Yeah.
That did it for me, man. You know how you can get turned off with people?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that did it for me. I thought, fuck this guy. I don't even listen to him anymore. Isn't that crazy? But you know how things can turn you off with people.
Yeah.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, one type comments like, I don't think so.
One comment. That's all it takes.
One comment. Yeah, it's so weird. Yeah, I never saw ballet, to tell you the truth. dancing. I never liked dancing either. Thought it was like didn't really interest me. And it even gets worse as you get older, like square dancing. I just assume boring.
The key is
So stupid.
there's a formula. The key is to get a really good dancer that looks hot with you, and then nobody's looking at you. They're looking at the hot person that knows how to dance. I mean, there's a formula for everything.
There's some kind of dancing. I don't even know what they call it, but they're like, it's everywhere over the world, but they like shake and like it looks like they're on drugs dancing. But whatever it is, it's very popular. There's one like a girl with like not a bad body.
Oh, the Brazilian one, yeah. The Brazilian dance that they do where they shimmy head to toe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and these are like popular, you know. But
yeah, I can belly dance.
I never really liked it that much. It kind of bored me. Yeah, Bread was great, but they just kind of died. Another guy you hardly ever hear on the radio is Jim Croce. He was popular too.
Yeah.
Oh, Time in a Bottle.
You know,
is that who sang that? Okay, I like that one.
He's got a son. He's got a son named AJ Croce. He's all over YouTube now. He's really talented too. He does a bunch of his own songs. He does a bunch of his father's songs, and he does some others. And he's really good on the piano.
You know, I just was reading some stuff. I liked him a lot when I was young, and I read some stuff. You know, he was born Italian and later in life converted to Judaism. Kind of interesting. Yeah, it's probably why he got a record deal too.
Yeah, maybe.
He'd have stayed into Italian, he'd still be working in a fucking pizza shop.
I know. I need to convert to something.
Yeah, Judaism.
Oh gosh.
They don't hit you so hard as you age either. You got to pull it off, though, Stephanie. You know, you can't be eating fucking pork chops and shit on YouTube. You got to do the whole thing right.
Yeah, well, I have trouble following rules.
Yeah, Frank Sinatra. I'll tell you, that was the good days to be a star. Frank Sinatra's days.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck. That's when, you know, the money, yeah, just crazy money. You know, you could line 10 fans up and drill them all and get a fucking thank you card in the mail the next day instead of a fucking criminal indictment 30 years later.
Frank Sinatra was buried with 3 dimes in his pocket. He used to always carry around 3 dimes.
Oh, he was a kind guy.
Yeah, old blue eyes.
Yeah, he said that all sorts of shit that he did and wanted to remain anonymous.
Secrets should remain secret.
But you can just imagine the days him and Dean Martin and those guys, all the ass they must have drilled, Mark.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's so great.
Oh, yeah, the Rat Pack was him and Dean Martin and Sammy Davis.
Yeah, who is fucking Sammy Davis, though?
Who wants to know?
He converted to Judaism, too.
He did.
They were the Rat Pack. Yep.
Yeah, he was all right. He looked kind of like, he almost looked like fucking retarded to me. I mean, something didn't look right with that guy, like his handicap.
Well, you know, he fell in love with that white woman, and they were together many years, and they had so many problems with the racism in their marriage.
Yeah.
That's right, Stephanie. He
couldn't find himself bonding with a 350-pound African American.
Stop!
You want to work?
Stop!
My gummy's kicking in.
Oh God!
Take a gummy.
Oh, stop!
We're all in trouble now.
Yeah, well, he set a hell of a precedent because he's been dead 1,000 years and they're still doing it.
Are you sure it's just 1,000?
God. Where's my inhaler?
Holy shit, man. Yeah. Fuck, you can't beat him, join him. There used to be a guy, Tommy Sotomayor, black guy on YouTube. I think that he's got to be long gone. Man, he would get on and his whole show was ragging on black women.
Oh my
It
goodness.
was so goddamn funny, man. It was ridiculous. But I don't even want to look. You know why? Because I didn't want to feel sadness when I saw it was no longer there.
Oh.
Oh my God.
It was great, but you just can't talk that shit anymore.
No more. No more.
No, you
Can't
look
talk
at
it no more.
Sam Kinison, Don Rickles. They would get fucking prison time over this shit.
It was a different time in history back then. They could get away with it, though.
Yeah, and it was fucking funny, God. It was. Stephanie, did you watch those comedy roasts yet?
No, not yet.
No, when you got pain and shit and you can't sleep, go tune them. You will laugh your fucking ass
Yeah,
off. Both of them.
yeah, I
Comedy
have
Then
shows.
how is she going to get to sleep, though, if she's laughing?
Yeah, she's having fun instead of just like,
Oh, okay.
right now.
She's not
Oh, yeah, I know.
looking
No,
okay.
I wrote it down. I have to, yeah. I wanted to watch the John Holes
No,
in honor of Tom.
thank you. Thank you.
I think I'll pass on that one.
I wanted
but,
to
hey,
educate.
he's a male example that I give that everybody, you could say, well, porn's legal and it is a job. And if you decide to do it, that's your business. But I'm telling you, they all live miserable, painful, lonely, unfortunate lives up until they prematurely die. And he's a
Right.
male example of that. The
Oh,
women,
yeah.
Look up
Yeah,
suicide.
he was.
Suicides in porno movie stars. You're going to be shocked at the disproportionate amount of them that kill themselves. Even though
Well,
it is legal and you can do it and all that shit, it ruins your fucking life.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely.
yeah, I
Good to
know.
know. Stay away from porn.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I've had people ask me, about getting into it and doing it. They had financial problems. It's like, I'm telling you, man, believe me, I watch the shit out of it. Don't do it. I can't give you any good examples. And even if you look at the OnlyFans and the Hamster and all these couples that did that were making great money. I mean, a lot of them, one girl on there talked about they were like barely making it. And then all of a sudden they were banking $22,000 a month. And they worried about, they had a baby. And that usually changes things with a lot of these couples that did that. And they start feeling guilty. They don't want their kids to know. And I don't know. But she said that they worried that they didn't think they could ever go back to not having money again. Well, you know what? They haven't been doing porn about 3 years. And I guarantee you, and they're not making $30,000 a month doing anything else. So this is the kind of corner you get painted in doing these things. I mean, it's crazy. It's like free speech. You can say it, but what are the consequences going to be? It's crazy. Is he still on, Kelly, that Tommy Sotomayor? Is he still on?
Oops, Stephanie just dropped down.
He is funny as hell. It would be hard for me to believe, because a lot of these guys, a lot of these bodybuilders too, YouTube came out, even like with me, with the type interviews I did, well, that all changed. Now they don't want you talking about steroids or antidepressants or sex or any other thing. So their once successful channels kind of went south because of how YouTube decided to take their channel. They don't want people talking about steroids, whether they get them legally or whether they don't. Weird.
Right.
So I can't believe, and Tommy Sotomayor is like a lot of people, comedians, once you lose that main part of your spiel, what are you going to talk about? That's how these drama channels, why they try to switch gears and not be drama anymore. Nobody watches them anymore.
Yeah, the views dropped to nil.
Yeah, because there's nothing else they can talk about except somebody's looks or, some stupid shit that, drama sells. But when that dries up for maybe YouTube's call, they're done.
Exactly, Tom.
There's no plan B.
Yep.
There really isn't. Yeah, but you never cross paths with his channel, that Tommy Sotomayor?
Not I. No.
Yeah, I would be surprised if he's still on. Because he just, without the way he did it, it'd be like Don Rickles. I bet if he was still touring, and he couldn't use profanity and, you know, racism and all that other shit he used, who's going to watch him? It's just, you know, he's kind of etched in stone and people didn't think it was real or were offended, or he wouldn't have had that kind of following for a 55-year career. But it's not like that anymore.
That was a long career, 55 years. Wow.
Yeah, and like, you know, killed it. All those guys did. There's probably some bullshit now where you can't, like Dean Martin always acted drunk. You can't.
I think he was drunk.
Yeah, they say that, but I've read before that a lot of that was just to carry on an image.
It was. It was an act.
Oh, you think it was, Mark?
I'm glad that it was. That it was most of the time. They would hand him a glass in his hand, and he would improvise being drunk.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, you remember his kid slammed that F-4 Phantom into that mountain out in California? He was a fighter pilot.
No, I didn't know about that.
Yeah, he was in the reserves.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was odd, too.
Maybe his kid was drunk.
Yeah, could have been.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember hearing about that. Yeah, you don't know what to believe in this. All as I know is that back then, that was the time to be a star.
Mm.
Oh, absolutely. Glamour Hollywood.
Yeah, not getting in trouble and shit for fucking around with your fans. You know, now if you were like a superstar or, you know, rich or some shit where you got a lot of attention, if you had any brains at all, you'd be scared to death to go anywhere with a fan of the opposite sex.
Yeah.
You'd be thinking you were getting set up. It just wouldn't seem like then, you know? Yeah.
For sure.
Crazy, yeah. Nuts.
Mm.
Yeah, it's just weird how things have changed so much, though. You know, we just had that's kind of swinging back though a little bit right now. I'll tell you where it's happening right now is up Athens, Georgia. You know, that girl got murdered up there. They already made the DA. The DA step down, and you know, that's a sanctuary city. Well, guess what? The guy that killed the girl was an illegal alien that had been convicted here and allowed to stay here because he went to a sanctuary city. So even though it's terrible that this girl died, this shit's about ready to end with allowing these fucking people over here like that are known criminals of violent acts to continue to live. You don't deport them or anything. So we'll see how this holds up in Athens, but it's going to be fun to watch.
That's totally irresponsible.
Yeah, isn't it? It seems like it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
God, this girl went to nursing school and graduated, was living up there in Athens, went for a jog. Sad.
That's a shame.
I don't know how these people get over that. I mean, how do you get over like raising a nice kid you're proud of and they're gone one day over to some shitbag like this? And, you know, what the hell do you do? Like, just take more drugs or what? I would like be thinking about that constantly. I mean, you must have to like go to a shrink and like just, you know, light firecrackers off in your mouth or something. I mean, I don't know how you would like quit dwelling on this. You know, you'd like hurt so bad from it, you know?
Have to get some professional help, maybe.
Yeah. I feel so bad for them. But at least they caught the guy. And there's nothing worse than one of those guys wandering around. Nobody knows who it is, and they keep knocking him off.
Oh, yeah.
Like that Green River killer.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Oh, David Berkowitz. Only thing that caught him was a parking ticket. We had Jar Norman Collins where I went to college. Michigan murders. Fucking weirdos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wanted to ask Stephanie. I don't know what happened to her connection. She carries a gun when she's out walking around. I think that's good. See, in Chicago, the legal people can't carry guns. They're not allowed. But the, you know, convicted bank robber, he doesn't care. He needs a gun for daily protection. If he gets caught, he gets caught. But
yeah,
it being illegal doesn't mean a thing to him.
It's
crazy.
a whole vicious, scary circle.
Yeah. But for some reason, you guys always seem
Oh,
like you're.
Stephanie wants the link, Tom,
Oh, okay.
please.
It always seems
The
like
link.
Canada
Okay,
has it
sorry.
so much less than we do.
Guns, we do.
Yeah.
A lot less. But yeah,
Beautiful when I went there for a vacation.
But what do you think of?
I would move
Oh, go ahead.
there.
Did you hear her, Mark?
no,
What?
broke up.
You
You broke
broke
up.
up for a second. Rachel, say it again.
Oh, I said when I went to Canada, it was so beautiful, the Niagara Falls area. I'd go
Yeah.
back there again.
Just go to Pakistan instead.
Yeah.
At least on the American side. Is it like that on the Canadian side, Mark?
Is it what like what on the Canadian side?
Indians?
You like native Indian?
No, like Pakistan Indians.
Oh, lots of them.
Yeah, that's how it is on the American side.
Oh yeah, there's Indians, Pakistanis. There's lots all over the place. Driving all the cabs, driving all the trucks.
Yeah, it's like that. It's just different over there, as I remember it as a kid. You know.
Where, Canada?
Yeah, the Falls area. That wasn't
Oh,
Pakistan.
there's
I went
Stephanie.
there as a kid. It wasn't Pakistanis as a kid.
Yeah, I mean, I think that when I was a kid in grade school, it was mostly predominantly white. And
Right,
then
me too.
we had a trade thing, and we had some black kids coming when I was like in grade 7 in
Oh.
grade school. And then somewhere around the late 70s, early 80s, something happened with immigration, and there was all of a sudden a lot of Indians all over the world. Immigration into Canada, and the neighborhood soon filled with faces other than white faces, and then now it's now I'm not being prejudiced or anything. This is just how it is, and now it's a huge mix. Toronto is very interracial, and the last neighborhood I lived in, when I bought there, it was mostly white people with a couple of Indian people, couple families, and then when I sold it, it was mostly Indian people and Middle Eastern people, and I was one of the few white families there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's different.
Stephanie, are you there?
Oh, I'm
Stephanie?
here, Tribbles. My little Mason, he called to tell me good night, so that's why I had to leave. I know, it's so sweet.
That is
Yeah.
sweet.
He's thinking of you.
Yeah, yes, he is.
Mark, did you learn a lot about the Indian culture?
Yeah, quite a bit. I mean, what do you want to know?
Yeah, Frisky, what do you want to know about it? Whatever you learned.
Well, they're very rooted in tradition and family values, even to the point where parents will arrange the marriages for their children. They have to take their religion seriously. They can't go against their parents. What else do you want to know?
Yeah, tell the gas station guy where I get the lotto. That's what happened to him. He's got a super pretty wife.
Oh, wow, he's lucky.
This guy looks retarded.
Oh, Tom,
You know, he's smart. He
nice.
really does. And his wife's really beautiful. She looks like Miss Indy or something.
Wow.
except for one thing. You ready, Mark?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
boy.
36,
Gonna let her rip.
36 double D's.
Oh.
Oh boy.
It gets better that she tries to hide.
Oh.
Well, of course, they're very modest, Tom.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but that was an
Oh,
arranged
boy.
marriage. But you know, the success rate of these
Tom,
arranged marriages is like it's based
could
on
I
other
ask you-
criteria.
Yeah, could I ask you a question, a real quick question?
Yeah,
Do guys actually look women in the eyes, or all they look at is their tatas?
No, they look at them in the eyes.
Okay.
They just kind of glance.
It would help if the eyes were a little lower, though.
They would.
See, Mark's honest.
Oh, God.
But if guys, hey Sharon, if guys were truthful in your mind, it's just like, you know, like you're driving down the road in your car, listening to the radio, and a dog runs out, you swerve. And when guys see women, like you look at them, it's just like it takes like a tenth of a second. It's like big tits, small tits.
I was just
Big ass.
kidding.
No, but
Yeah.
it's really like that. But
Yeah.
not like in a like bad way. It's just like
Women
you're
check
not gonna
guys
come
out
to- You're
too,
not going to come to a
Tom.
normal straight male and ask what the women he saw during the day looked like, and he says, "I don't remember." He remembers.
But it
It's like
goes
part of
both
like-
ways. Women, if they see an attractive guy, women will check a guy out too. It goes
Yeah, they
both
do.
ways.
They do.
Yeah.
But you're not looking down to see if there's a big bulge in his pants.
How do you
No.
know?
I don't.
I'm looking at the, Tom. Tom knows how I am. I'm looking at their chest and their arms.
See, but you
Stephanie's
just-
looking for big hands.
yeah.
That big chest.
Big hands.
Yeah, big hands. You think
Oh,
there's
God,
anything
big
to that stuff?
Excuse me?
Huh?
You think there's anything to that?
Oh, I was
No.
kidding.
Yeah, no, that's
Maybe.
just something someone made up one
Yeah.
time.
Yeah,
It's the
that's what I
same
think,
with,
too.
didn't they used to say that about big noses too?
I never heard that one.
Or big feet or something? I don't know. I'm mixed up.
I think that one's an urban legend.
But I
Yeah.
think that's a pretty giveaway on the like trans people, because you know there's nothing you're going to do to make your hands smaller unless you're just Donald Trump.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Unless you are a little guy, you
Yeah,
know.
Right.
Yeah.
And same with like the neck area. You know, you look at
Yeah.
people, Celine Dion or something, her neck looks like a pencil. And then you have like a normal male neck that looks male. You know, this
Yeah.
is why they say the human body is so hard to draw. You know,
I'm not going to say anything about the Adam's apple because I was corrected by that one. So, some women supposedly have an Adam's apple. So,
Well, there's something there because Deborah Norville and other Hollywood actresses have talked about having whatever's there shaved down.
yeah, but there's
Steph,
a lot of
have
there's
you
a
ever
lot of
seen, like, a
parents.
woman with the Adam's apple? Steph,
What, Tom? I'm
have you
sorry.
ever noticed like an Adam's apple on women? That kind of, it looks like one kind of.
No, I haven't.
I have
but
not either.
I've never really thought about it. I think that if they had one, I would notice it. So, I haven't seen any women.
Well, a perfect example is look back at some old photos of Deborah Norville.
I don't know who that is.
You know, that TV commentator. She was on Today's Show and stuff for a while. She's
Maybe
still
she
doing
was
that
a guy.
someplace. She's still doing that someplace. But like what looked like an Adam's apple.
Well, I'm sure some women do.
Yeah,
I'm
there's
sure they
some-
do. Yeah.
Is it made out of something different than a guy's Adam's apple? I don't think.
I
you
don't
can
know,
notice
but
mine either,
you know,
can you? I don't think you can
maybe-
notice mine.
well, maybe there's some men that don't have one too, Tom. I mean, I'm sure that happens. I mean,
So here's the $50,000 question: is Adam's apple related to sex? Your sex?
I don't know. We'd have to Google it, Mark.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Working on it.
I thought it was both. I thought it was-
Mark is our Googler.
Really, if you think about it, what is it? What is it really? If you could live without one.
I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
feeling my neck now. It's just flat.
Yeah,
Can you live without one?
If you push on mine right here, I can feel a bump.
I don't feel any bumps in mine. Oh God.
Stephanie is bumpless.
Man, something's wrong with me.
Oh no! Call
but-
911.
Hey,
Yeah.
Stephanie, you're not supposed to have one.
Oh, okay.
Here's the Google explanation.
Okay.
Go for
All
it.
right, believe all of it, 100% of it.
All ears.
Although
Yep.
both males and females develop Adam's apples, they tend to be more prominent in males.
Okay,
This is because the male larynx generally grows bigger and faster during puberty. A larger larynx, explains why males tend to have deeper and louder voices than females.
interesting.
Hmm.
Huh. Well, good.
Good
Yeah.
to know. Growing
Feel better,
larger
Stephanie?
and going deeper. Got it.
Yeah, but
Couldn't resist.
the deeper's total gag reflex. You know, there's women that don't have one. And if
Gag
you know any
reflex,
of them, please give them my number.
Kielbasa lady.
You already have my number, Tom.
No, they're very hard to find.
But I've met guys that have higher voices than me. So
There's a biological basis for that.
yeah. So because I don't really have my voice isn't really feminine. Even though I'm old, I still sound basically the same like I've always sound. You know what I mean? So
I think you sound like super female.
How
I
about
do.
you, Tom?
Yeah, you do too.
Thank you.
yeah, but yeah.
But you know, some people don't. Mark, let me hear you talk again. I don't remember really.
Let her rip, Mark. The
Hey,
sexiest
fellas.
voice you can come up
Oh, I
with.
like that. Okay.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Tom, son of a bitch.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
son of a bitch, Tom, you.
But there's a lot to this voice thing, you know. Like
Yeah.
there are women with like manly voices. And there's some like Brooke Shields. You know, just kind of, like Arnold Schwarzenegger's ex-wife. Just kind of look like not totally feminine. Like this girl that just set the college basketball scoring record. She talks about a boyfriend. Sounds like she got a Jew publicity agent.
You gotta have a.
You never know what will rip here.
Now you'll have more success. I'll tell you that.
Maybe she was a guy. I don't know.
Do I have a young voice? I think
I remember, Tom, you'll get a kick out of this. I remember when I was younger, I was dating this guy and we would talk on the phone and he said, you sound like a sex phone operator.
Oh my goodness.
And I said, and at first I was like, what the hell? And I said, well, how do you know what one sounds like?
You got him.
it could be a total.
I never talked to him again. I didn't like that comment because I didn't know if he just said that and wanted, us to start talking that way together or something. And I wasn't into that shit, so I took it as, he wants to have phone sex with me. So I never went out with him again.
Yeah.
Stephanie, you knew what he did on his time off, so you dropped his butt.
Well, yeah, I thought, wow, he
You
must know
dialing
what
up the
they,
800 numbers.
yeah,
Right.
he must know what they sound like. So
He
Yeah,
would probably,
That's a guy weak on social cues.
yeah, maybe. I
Found
don't know.
that out like a way easier way where you wouldn't even have thought anything of it.
he probably
yeah.
would have gotten together and gotten along with your other friend with the box of dildos.
He would've.
Oh,
They
oh,
could have
God.
saved gas and carpooled.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh God.
Yeah, but you
Rita,
wonder about that. You wonder about, just an adult male that would do that to like somebody like Stephanie and just not have figured it out by then. Stephanie, he
Right.
didn't get a hold of your diary, did he?
oh my
My
goodness.
my diary. Oh yeah, right, Tom. Oh God.
Rita
Hey,
should join us,
Oh,
Tom.
You couldn't have turned off Stephanie worse.
Right.
yeah. No, that's okay. No,
That's just like creeper.
I'm not I am far from a prude or anything. I'm just not into that shit no more.
Okay.
Steph- Stephanie.
This person was on the other day, Sandapan Banerjee.
Oh.
He said later sometime I could tell you about Indians. Yeah, I wish we would get some Indians on here.
What did you want?
We had to get rid of them because of Stephanie. Remember, Steph?
I'm
He was a
Oh.
good guy.
gonna blame it on you.
Yeah, he was a good guy for a long time. I don't know. I think he's got some psychiatric issues.
He was so nasty.
Yeah. And now it makes sense why his wife keeps coming up with excuses about him not moving to Canada with her.
Yeah, Tom Tribbles. Tom kicked him off his show for me. He was saying really nasty stuff. I mean, but the way like Tom will, Tom's joking, but this guy, he,
Well, I'm sorry
Yeah,
that happened to
If you
you.
think I'm joking, can we talk about it a little bit now?
no, Tom, no.
Tom, did you say
Shit.
joking or choking?
Oh God. Yeah. Oh my
Some
God.
snorting going on too.
What a
I
great
love
time
it. It
for
makes me
us.
laugh.
What a
Well,
great
yeah,
time
it
for
was
us.
just-
so much.
I can play it either way.
Stop.
Yeah, you should
No, it
replay it in the
was-
background and critique him. There will be a drama
God.
channel.
What's she look like? Should I go with joking or joking? Oh hell yeah! Yeah, we need more words like that. That could be the verbal version of this fucking autocorrect. You ever see some stupid ass
Oh,
shit you send
yeah.
people
Yeah.
in text?
I hate my
Mhm.
autocorrect.
I mean, it sounds.
Oh my God.
I'll give them this, man. I mean, I paid $2 a month because I laughed my fucking ass off on those. Mary sent me one the other day that said I was going for a home. It's supposed to be a job.
Oh God.
Oh.
No,
Going
I
for
know.
home.
Yeah,
Did
going
she
for a
leave
home.
off home run?
You know what's fucked up? They ought to come up with a program where even if you send a fucked up text, you don't know it because then you got to send the correct one.
Right.
Sucks.
Oh, I know. Well, I talk into my phone a lot on my text messages. And sometimes my sister will text me back and say, "What? Read your message."
I have a girlfriend like that. She's always like driving around. She's a real estate agent. And some of the messages that come across are just harebrained crazy.
Yeah, I know. Oh God, it's funny. Oh no.
Or sometimes when you try and type in fuck and it says fick and duck.
Yeah.
Like this goddamn thing. It's
You
not
gotta
even-
love
not even one bit-
technology.
yeah,
Are you
it's not
okay,
even one bit
Stephanie? My goodness. Bless
It's like-
you.
I know.
10
It does.
miles away from the real meaning
Mm.
because it keeps correcting it.
Yeah, I know it. I know.
AI, they would implement that. So, like, do humanism, figure out what word we're trying to say and print it. I
Stephanie,
don't
fick you, F-I-C-K.
No, every time I try to say fucking when I'm talking, it says duck.
Oh my God. Lord love a duck.
It says ducky.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, auto-correct it.
Yep.
That's good. Yeah, you gotta type to those motherfuckers you're not working anymore, so you don't need to worry about getting fired. That's why that shit does that.
I actually think autocorrect does it on purpose.
Keep your fucking job while you've been drinking.
Well, yeah, I know, because half the time I don't have my teeth in, so I'm trying to talk on my phone and
Where are your teeth? Wait a second. Where are your teeth? Never mind.
Hey, like Chris, you said, nest or nasty. Big difference.
oh, God. I know. My sister will say, "What are you saying?"
Oh,
I thought I'd drive her crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Pisses you off, man.
there's the snort. You laugh so hard. You snort. It's so adorable.
I know. As my sister's always saying to me, "What's wrong with you?"
Nothing. I say nothing.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Just tell him it's a deviated septum. You need a nose job. You want it pitched in?
Oh God! Oh man! I can just hear her. What's wrong with you? You're getting worse.
Yeah, it happens too. Mark, you use your GPS for travel over there much on your phone?
Oh yeah, all the time. Everywhere I go.
Yeah, ever been like you decide to go somewhere different or there's traffic, you want to go a different way? So you talk into this motherfucker under the heat of the moment about where you're trying to go, and it comes back and says Beijing, China, 5,840 miles. And it shows you're walking. It's like, you motherfucker, I need to turn now.
Yeah, I know. It tells you you'll be there in like 12 days.
Yeah.
No ticky, no laundry.
I got fucking 6 seconds to make this left-hand turn. It's going to take 8 hours.
Make an about turn.
Holy fucking shit. That's exactly what that goddamn thing does, though. I was saying, fucking Crawfordville. How the fuck do you get there and get pissed when it comes on? Crawfordville, riding a bike this time, though.
Oh my goodness.
This fucking goddamn thing, man. Yeah, they're great while they're working. I get so goddamn. Does yours make you punch your fucking code number in while you're driving with one hand, trying to figure out where the fuck you're at? I gotta punch my goddamn password in every time I do something on my phone.
Oh, that sucks. You gotta get rid of that.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I gotta fucking read the shit on it. I wonder how.
Oh, you
Why
should
do you have a password?
Google it. Google it.
Name on my phone.
under privacy settings.
Google will be able to tell you how to do it.
Yeah, probably.
It knows everything.
Yeah, I should do it, man, because it's a pain in the fucking ass. But I think the whole idea is, though, if you lose your phone, which is almost
maybe Google or your phone is keeping your messages from you. You never know.
No, I got to do it for everything. I got to do it to turn the fucking phone off.
To turn it off, you put in the code? What the hell?
I know it.
I never heard of that.
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
Tom, you're by yourself. Why do you need a password?
Well, I'll tell you what. The entire reason why I haven't looked around to change it because I got a 3% chance of like leaving it somewhere and I can't find it, and then they'll have all your shit.
Oh,
Daisy's
that's
spying
true.
on him. That's why. Daisy knows how to open his phone. She's spying on him.
No, it gets like that sometimes. Like, where's my phone? And I in the last couple years, like I have my ringer off all the time. I don't know why.
Oh, yeah.
That way better. Now you do miss calls, but I think it's better than your phone ringing with scammers and shit all the time.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
My phone's pretty good. My phone tells me when it's suspected spam.
Yeah, mine does too.
Yeah, mine does some of the times.
Well, Paige just said she also needs to enter a code to turn off her phone. Wow.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
I think I'd throw the phone. That will turn it off.
Yeah, such a pain in the ass.
I bet.
But I'd put up with it because if I leave it somewhere, unless you have that, I think you can't get in there. Hey, Chris, how you doing?
But then they can't return the phone to you, though.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, you're right. But I'd rather. I mean, 20 years ago, I'd have thought that. But now, who's returning phones? I mean, maybe
I,
they do, you know what I
if
mean?
I found a phone, I would return it. I returned a wallet with $50 in it in Walmart.
Remember, I found that phone down there, and you called the police.
Yes, I did. I helped you. That was fun.
That was
Yeah.
Wazee in Ohio. Yep.
Yeah.
And that guy was drunk, left a bar, and a train was coming. His phone fell out between the tracks.
Yep. I was glad to do it, and then I called you to make sure the police was there, and then you text me back, that everything went well. You handed the phone over, so I was happy.
Yeah, good. And then he gave it to the guy.
And then you let me back on the chat.
Yeah, I think that was 3 years.
Persistence.
I think that was 3 years ago.
Yes, it was.
That's Jaybo's lamp, by the way, that's in the avatar.
Oh my God, it's gorgeous. I thought it was Tiffany. Is it Tiffany?
No.
Oh, okay. It kind of has Tiffany vibes.
I think it's 6-panel.
Oh,
They're
okay.
nice.
Oh, that is nice.
Gorgeous.
It
I'd be
is.
afraid I'd break it.
Yeah, I know. They're good, like, for
For that price on Tiffany or anything, Anything nice is like you're afraid to, do anything close to it. Dust it.
Or something like that. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
Cat jumps up, knocks it down. You want to kill the cat.
I mean, there's places that repair them, but it's like crazy expensive.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I mean, those were in all homes like years ago. They were no big deal. It's just crazy. You look at the junk you buy now.
Oh, it falls apart in a year.
Yeah.
If you go to what is that place? It's real cheap furniture. It just went out of my brain. But you go and buy that. You're still paying on. Yeah, it's another one. It's Rooms to Go. Thank you, Stephanie. It gave you a second not to think about it. Rooms to Go. You put it on a credit card. You're still paying for it, and the stuff is out in the dumpster in a year. You're still getting the bill.
Yeah. I don't know why people like that IKEA stuff so much.
Oh, it's crap.
Yeah,
Plus, you have to put it together.
Yeah,
It's good starter furniture. I had a daughter that got a couch, and what they do is the first piece of furniture that you do buy at IKEA, you can actually trade in and trade up for a couch that's more expensive in a year.
Oh, wow.
Did you know that? Because that's a good thing. If you're a starter family or a starter couple and you only have limited funds, you buy a cheap couch, and then within the year, you're putting away money to bump up to another couch that's more expensive. And they will do, I don't know if they still do that, but they did that in the past.
Oh, wow.
So that's kind of cool. They take your junk furniture away and you get a newer couch, but it's a little bit more expensive, but you get the credit for what you paid on the couch originally that you bought.
That shows you the markup of that shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
The gimmick.
That's why, you can get, depending on where you are, you can get some pretty good furniture at some of those secondhand places.
I love rescuing furniture. I would rather rescue furniture than, make more for the, the landfills and stuff.
Yeah, like good teak furniture and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Plus, as soon as you buy $6,000, let's say, dining room set that's real wood, the showroom, it's not even worth half of that if you go to resell it,
Yeah, right. No, I know it. You go to, if you can't sit on something for buyers, you better be a wholesaler. And you could have, no matter what it is. Like I went through this, I had some original Abraham Lincoln photos.
Damn.
Some nice letters, and you can get them appraised. You can have a certificate of authenticity, and that's all good, and everybody believes it. But I'm never going to get the money that a legitimate auction house will.
Oh yeah, but then they have their cut too, right, Tom?
But that's just the way it is. It still ends up being more than I would have got on my own, even though no one doubted its authenticity. It's so weird. Where it's even worse? These like car shows Marty goes to, Meekum and all these big auction houses. There's no fucking way, with exception, that you're getting for your car, putting a for sale sign in the front yard that these fuckers are getting. I mean, it's
Oh, okay.
but they get it. And why? I don't know. You know, and every once in a while they find that Meekham's, appraisals are fucking wrong and it had a fucking Corvette engine in it, even though it was a Jaguar. So, that's what supposedly you're paying for, is that, when you go to a Meekum auction, it's 100% valid. Well, that hasn't exactly been that way in a couple instances just over the last year. But they'll still get more money than you will as a guy with a good reputation who decided to get rid of his collectible car. Yeah, if you don't have a facade, a reputation, or 10,000 Google reviews, you just do not get the money. Oh, thank you, Sandapan. Appreciate it. You just don't. I don't know. It's like that with everything. Jewelry.
And is that what you run across when you were selling things online, Tom?
Yeah.
Oh,
is.
wow.
I'll tell you another phony ass thing too is appraisals.
Right.
Try and sell something for what it appraised for, especially jewelry.
Yeah.
That's
everything has a negotiation price, right? And it's only valuable if the person really loves it. So
yeah, that's right. And in this market now, it's left, it's just this. It's just there's not that, excess expendable money around like there used to be. With the middle class auctions and that kind of thing. I mean, you're still seeing record prices, but it's for this 0.5% of the world population that made it some kind of way. They don't care. They don't care what that stuff. So you know what? Like some of Marty's friends, they go to these. There's guys there will drop like 5-7 million at an auction.
Yeah, I was just about to say some of Marty's friends are billionaires, so it's a different state of mind then.
Then you got to get this shit delivered, which nobody cares. Another 2,200 one way or something. What's that, right? When you just paid that for cars. Then they get them and they all go down to the local coffee shop and they talk about them and they visit each other and each one of you get to driving around the block. Then it sits for 5 years in a garage and you pay somebody to start it out and wax it. And then you get bored with it and you sell it and you lose your fucking ass and you go out and do it again because money isn't an object. You're having fun. You're not there.
Tom, I had the same thinking basically as I would think, why are you buying a car that costs as much as a house? The reason why they do that is because Uncle Sam is going to tax you. So you might as well have toys to enjoy, speed around the neighborhood, talk about with your friends, than just have money sitting there being taxed.
Yeah, that's it.
So, thank you.
And they have so much money that it's like, they're having fun.
Money spends itself, though.
And it means, if it means going to the auction, buying, paying to have it transport, insurance, never driving it, getting sick of it and selling it, if you lose money on it, who cares? You were never into it for the money. It's not the middle class guy working at a factory that rebuilds an engine that costs $16,000, and he's not selling that thing for less than what he's got into it, which is why he never sells it. It's a weird deal on these. This isn't like, you get guys that are billionaires because of the way they could manipulate money until it comes in their off time when they're having fun. And they look gamblers. You go out to Las Vegas and see the money these guys lose gambling and blow your damn mind. But they're having fun and they don't need the money. Them losing their ass for a week straight in Vegas isn't going to change their lifestyle in any way.
Oh my God, I got to tell you what I saw on a feed today. You just remind me about gambling. I used to gamble upstairs at the Elbow Room, which is Los Angeles Boulevard and A1A in Fort Lauderdale. It was invitation only. You had to have stacks to go in there. Anyway, I'm looking at their feed today, and these two girls are kind of, talking to each other and stuff. And then all of a sudden the girl, she was fairly cute too. On the bar stool, she had a gentleman with her that was between her legs. She reaches out to the girl that walked up to her and grabs her boobs and squeezes them like 3 times, and they're laughing and giggling. And then the other girl leans in and she grabs the left boob of the girl that's sitting down, and they're laughing and they're giggling. And then the guy goes in to his girlfriend because he's between her legs and he's grabbing her boobs. And I'm saying, oh my God, I just signed on to this feed. Perfect timing. Like, they know they're on camera.
Right.
you know? And it's just like, I had to like rewind it. I was like, did I just see what I just saw? Or is this the Twilight Zone? But it was in the middle of the bar. There was a guy on a guitar playing. Everybody's walking around. All the bouncers are around. And they're having a booby grab fest.
Yeah.
For the world to see. It's a live feed that anybody on the www could, they saw it if they were watching. Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. I don't grab girls' boobs. I don't know about you guys. You guys might. Stephanie won't. I won't. So
They were probably drunk
I don't know. They didn't look that drunk.
or high or some shit.
Wanted attention, probably.
Yeah.
They know they're on camera. That's the crazy part about it. But, you know, the younger generation, whatever.
Yeah.
You know,
Maybe
I
there's-
have never grabbed a woman's boob in my life. No, I haven't.
No, I believe you. I'm
I mean, I
just
think
so
that-
laughing. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, but I never have. Even my friends or anything. Nope.
Oh, my
I
goodness.
guess I should put that on my bucket list.
But
Yeah.
for me to sign on to the elbow room, and I was just watching, you know, I just signed on, and that like immediately
Right.
happened. It was like, no way. Did I just
Yeah, perfect timing, huh? Jeez.
everything?
Yeah. God, that's crazy.
It was funny though.
Yeah.
Like it
Oh,
was
man.
it was a full out two-handed, like honk, 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 you know, with a girl between the girls.
Yeah. I think they might have been a little tipsy and they wanted some attention, and so they thought it was funny. I don't know.
I guess.
Um, The younger people are.
It's a
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the boyfriend went in. He was like, "Oh no! If somebody else is grabbing my girlfriend's boobs, that means I can't."
Oh, God. That's crazy.
Oh my goodness!
You're right, Steph. It's just people looking for like weird attention.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what these young people, they want to be so YouTube famous. These young people are doing anything to get views and stuff, you know. That's the way of the world now, social media.
Yeah, the ladies were definitely not together because they were at different parts of the bar, and the one lady that was sitting down had her boyfriend between her legs, you know, so it was just
Right.
so random that, you know, they're obviously strangers. If they were friends, they would be sitting side by side, you know, and chit-chatting. And no, the girl
Right.
walked up to the girl sitting down, and that's what happened. So, yeah.
Oh, God.
I just thought it was a cute story to tell that I just happened to
Yeah.
see today, the
That's
couple minutes
crazy.
back.
You see on YouTube Shorts or TikTok, you see a lot of these like older guys, like mid 40s. They're young kids doing like dance videos and stuff. It strikes me as weird. There's a few of them out there.
Oh, you have to copy the dance moves to a particular song or something. That's
Oh, yeah.
fun. That's fun.
And the mother too. Some of the times it's just in their
Yeah.
it's just a little off for some reason. You know.
But if it's a gorgeous girl with a nice skimpy dress on, what would you say to that?
Yeah, well, I mean, the moms look pretty good for their age, and the daughters look good too. But if
Really
I saw
sidestep
the
the
daughter,
question.
you know, I may or may watch it and think, oh, she's a
Mhm.
cute. Watch something else. But when I see the older mom, it's just a little like 1% cringe factor.
Oh,
Because
okay.
the mom's not attractive for her age, but she's not dancing a mom's song. She's dancing a 16-year-old daughter's song. And it's just a little like, you know, who's doing
Oh,
these videos and why?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just think it's cute. If that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do, you know, if they're happy or whatever. Makes them happy.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's just kind of strange. But there's a dad and a daughter on there all the time. They got like blue eyes, and it's just like I don't know. And there's a couple dad bands with their kids that are just something a little off.
Oh, I don't watch TikTok. I don't have TikTok.
Oh, you don't? Yeah, I watch it once in a while, but now it's not that much different. Sometimes I think I'm watching TikTok because a video came up and it's YouTube short. It's hard to tell the difference.
So Chris just posted, I know what you mean, Tom. I get weirded out by that stuff. Maybe they are just bored, ? Daughter put them up to it, ?
Yeah, I think that at least the ones I've watched, I wonder, if I had to guess, I think it's the dad talking the kid into it. Because no little kid is going to be that enthused about that kind of video, I don't think. I get...
Well, yeah, and then, a lot of these parents, too, could be, living through their kids, too.
Yeah.
They never got to do that as a kid. And
I don't get the creepy sexual vibe, just stranger than that.
But Jabo's agreeing with you. Jabo just posted creepy.
Yeah, it's just that. But I don't get like these guys are perverts or any of that. It's just like stranger than that even. It's just that cringeworthy.
Right, I understand.
Yeah, and the dad's just like acting like you'd expect a kid to act. And I know it's just for fun, but it's still like most guys that age, you couldn't give them $1 million to act that way. And
Mark just dropped off
3 times a week. Yeah.
What happened to Mark?
Yeah. I don't know if it's StreamYard or on their end or what.
Oh. Did he fall asleep? He was up kind of late last night with us.
Yeah, he could have.
Yeah. It was a nice show.
He doesn't sleep. He has a hard time sleeping.
Well, he gets up way early, too. He gets up at 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. That's woo!
If I don't get enough sleep, I feel like kind of ill all day. Don't want to do anything.
Yeah, you're like fatigued.
Yeah, you don't want
to beyond tired.
Yeah, you want to just watch some stupid ass TV show instead of read something good.
Right.
Yeah, stuff like
you do
that.
read a lot.
Yeah, I knew you guys were getting some tornadoes. Michigan too. They're getting it tomorrow. Yeah. Well, sometimes he just falls asleep. Yeah. He's probably he's getting a sleep study. Or he did get the sleep study. I wonder if he got the results yet.
Well, I hope he didn't fall asleep in that dang chair. He's going to get his neck in the morning.
Yeah, and I think his arthritis bothers him sometimes. No days.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Really dedicated to this music.
Oh, yeah. He is. He's fun. He's a sweet man.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Yeah, this guy. And
Well, it sounds through you.
his cat's doing pretty good too.
I think so. It's fun. There's a lot of people in there.
Yeah.
Chris didn't sleep last night.
Ago.
And he felt like crap most of the day, but I always get a second wind around now. I think it's moon energy. Oh, wow, Chris, really moon energy?
Yeah, we've had gorgeous moons 3 nights in a row.
Certainly have. I saw it last night.
Yeah, it's cool looking, wasn't it?
Yes, it was very cool. I saw it when there was a bunch of white clouds around it, and it was bursting through the clouds, so all the clouds around it was illuminated with the pitch dark sky behind it. Yeah. It was so nice. Like I could have took a picture of it, but I didn't.
No, it's cool. It was really beautiful. Tonight we have overcast here.
Oh, okay. It actually showered here, Tom, this afternoon. I went outside and I was like, wow, everything is like wet. It must have rained.
Yeah, I kept getting alerts like we were going to get a little rain, but it never made it here.
It didn't last long. I didn't even know that it did rain, so.
Now,
that was were you going across the street and showing the tour of the property? The flatlands where the tree farm was?
No, I was just looking at that. That was for sale, and that's like a perfect example of a place that was clear cut not that long ago. They just go in there and cut down all the trees.
Right.
And it just looks like shit. I mean, it takes forever for them to grow back. But that's
Yeah.
why they're doing that. They're not like, chopping down forests that are never going to replenish. That's a big, huge business around here.
Yeah.
But it's hard to sell that property. And the only reason they're selling it is for some reason there are areas around here where, the trees don't grow like they'd like them to. And, they're basically unwatered, unfertilized. They just look for decent soil. And sometimes I know they do soil samples. They buy this property, but the trees don't grow there for shit. So once you can't grow trees down here, either you better be a cattle farmer or on one of those chicken things, and you wouldn't need that kind of acreage. So it's kind of a hard sell, because even if you just liked property, you're not going to want to look at that out your window. It's like kind of barren and ugly.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a tough sell,
Well, I knew a couple people that owned pieces of property, and they leased it to tree companies because there's some sort of tax break for doing that.
I just tried to take her out. Yeah.
Did Daisy go out?
Yeah, you can do that.
Hi, Marty. Hi, Marty.
Say hello, Marty.
Hey, what's up?
Hey. Good.
I'll ask Daisy 20 times she wants to go out, and she won't. She'll go wake him up to take her out.
Oh, my
Isn't that something?
Isn't that weird?
Aw. She loves
like
Marty.
Thursday morning, he takes Daisy with him to Hilton Head.
Oh,
That's cool. That dog is so spoiled anyway.
I'm going to Birmingham anyway, but she likes going over there. There's other dogs, swims in the pool, and all sorts of stuff.
I bet
Oh,
she's
nice.
the leader of the pack.
Yeah. Had fun,
Yeah, definitely. She has a swimming pool and the turtle, the land turtle.
Yep.
Yeah. And the
So-
fake alligator in the corner to bark
Yeah.
at. You tried to pass that off as real, and I was like, I'm a Florida girl. I know real alligators look like. Of
I
course.
know. It's like, well, you take me, I'll play with the dogs and swim in the pool.
Oh, yeah. I'm Daisy's babysitter. I go everywhere she goes. Good,
Yeah.
good angle. Stephanie's got the angles.
Yeah. Gosh.
Wow.
Yeah, that, I don't really care for that area over there that much. It's too much traffic. The water's not clear. You can't see anything.
I went up there one time. I went to Hilton Head, stayed at the Ritz-Carlton on the beach, or the Ritz on the beach, and the water, believe it or not, I know you're not going to believe it, it was clear. It wasn't deep, but it was clear.
Huh.
I guess it was right around a storm is the only thing I can figure out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there are periods of that,
Mm-hmm.
What's that beeping noise?
Oh,
Not me.
that's my microwave. Let me
Oh,
go
it's
turn
here.
it
I thought it was here.
She's trying to sneak a snack.
I don't know what it is. Every time I'm on Tom's show, I get hungry.
He works up there.
Oh, you got that right, Tangle.
Did you hear me, Stephanie? I said he works appetite.
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
50 next says it's batteries.
Oh, God.
Your batteries
Okay.
need to be replaced. Beep, beep, beep.
Well, yeah. In fact, I didn't even notice it. I mean,
No, here it sounded like a long ways away.
yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
not on the computer. It sounded weird, like a audio on a cheap alarm clock turned down low.
Perfect description, Tom. I mean, you nailed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
God.
Something like that.
What you cooking, Stephanie? Chamber wants to know, not me. I'm asking for a
Actually, yeah.
friend.
Actually, I was just heating up some soup.
Ooh, good. What
Yeah.
kind of soup? Give us details.
Tribbles, it's canned soup.
Yeah, I had that the other day.
I get it.
Like I'm gonna make homemade soup. Come on now. Oh God.
I think it was me and Jabo in the chat, and or somebody, I can't remember. And I was like, I bet my dinner was more pathetic than your dinner.
Oh,
And they were
God.
like, I had hot dogs and macaroni and cheese, and I was like, wow, macaroni and cheese. I never thought of that. I had Campbell's chicken noodle soup and a sleeve of crackers. Mine
Yeah,
was more pathetic.
Exactly, honey. I've got crackers too. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's just
I
easy.
know.
Huh? It's
I
a
like-
go-to girl thing.
I like the
Yeah.
the cheap soups. I like Campbell's, just cheap
That-
chicken noodle
That's
soup.
what I got. Campbell's vegetable beef.
And
There-
somehow the cans have shrunk. They are so small now.
Yeah. They look like they're smaller. I know.
But it's the same amount of money to buy it. And then the noodles, when you open the can, are half the size. They're like little
Yeah.
tiny, instead of the plump little noodles. They're like smaller than those.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
There's a lot of stuff like that.
Yep. Shrink
Everything is
inflation.
shrunk.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Inflation. Yep. It's the same amount of money, but half the stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's true.
In fact, the potato chip bags now, I mean, they used to be 12-ounce bag. Now they're 8-ounce bags.
Yep.
Yep.
That's it.
Same
They-
price.
Yep. Same price.
Yep.
I know.
It's gouging. It's gouging us.
They do
I
those,
demand my money back.
Yeah.
They've figured out that it's better to cut quantity than raise price.
Yep. Yep. They know the
Mhm.
consumer will not go for raised prices.
Yeah.
Yeah. We should all just boycott. Let's go on a starvation diet. No, I'm kidding.
If you look at like the world population, how it's increasing, you know there's going to be a day where this is going to be a problem growing enough stuff. I mean,
Well,
really,
we've
I'm surprised we're not
already
there.
lost some of the population recently.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm surprised it's not already happening.
Hmm.
I mean, you think of all the people out there and all the stuff that needs to get produced.
Oh, I know.
You know,
When you think about it, yeah, it's amazing they can keep up.
Plus,
But then look what happened when the virus hit. That just shows, if there's any major disasters, the stores aren't going to be able to keep enough food in the stores for us.
but when the virus hit, half the population went too. Well, not half,
Yeah.
but a lot.
I mean, oh, I know. That's why I always say, I should have, I try to get backup food, but then I end up eating my backup food and then it's gone.
yeah.
Well, you have to like rotate the stock or whatever. There's a technique.
I
There's a
know.
formula.
I'm too lazy to go to the store. Oh, well, I'll open up this can and this can. Oh, God, I know.
Well, it's an emergency and you needed it, so.
That's right. Yep. Gosh.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I did the same thing. I stocked up, but I usually shop like Oprah anyway. My son's like, why did you buy 10 cans of green beans? I was like, because I don't want to go back to the store anytime soon.
I'll be right back, guys.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
That's what I don't like. I wouldn't. One
Ooh,
person
it's just you and me, Tom.
like stocking up.
It's just you and me, Tom.
Yeah, there you go.
Felt
I never buy like that.
like stocking up.
If I buy too much stuff, I get sick of it.
Very true. Very true. I used to go to the grocery store every day because I didn't know what I'd want a taste for.
Right.
Yep.
You have a lot of good grocery stores near you, then, right?
Yes, I still am around a bunch of stuff that I need to buy. I need to go to. Yeah, I have Aldi, Kroger, Publix, Walmart.
You really like that Aldi's?
I do. With some of their things, you cannot beat their prices.
Right.
Yeah. I don't buy meats there. I don't buy most sauces there. But a lot of the things you cannot, like the kiwi, a 4-pack of kiwi is $2. At Walmart, it's double that for the same exact kiwi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think Walmart's produce has gotten better?
No. That's why I don't usually buy produce at Walmart. Aldi's produce is way better and way cheaper, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So you have different stores to buy different things, like the sales and the values. You know which store to go and, when you need stuff. So that's the way I am anyway. I will not pay top price when I know another store is selling it cheaper. And it's just, all these products I think are better than a lot of products at Walmart also.
Most that,
because they're European. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, most that great value stuff sucks at Walmart.
Yes. Yes.
Soup, chips.
Yes.
I mean, there may be some of that stuff the same companies make them, but some of it it's not. That soup sucks.
Yeah, I agree with you right there.
Yeah. But see, like in Madison here, you can go, they have a really nice meat market, really nice meats. You can get tomahawk.
How are their prices?
But then you go to the one east of here. You're lucky if they don't have them run out of hot dogs.
Oh, okay. See, you go to specific places to buy specific things. You're almost the same thing I said.
Yeah. But you'd think two Walmarts 50 miles from each other would not be that different.
Yeah, there were Walmarts that were very different. You wouldn't even go near their bathrooms.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So if the bathroom is that bad, the store was worse. So you can't have that despair in, quality to them.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, that's but they have some good stuff, man. I mean, but all these, I don't even go there. They have you don't have Ingles, do you, there?
Not anymore. I think I moved away from, I used to go to Ingles occasionally, but that was at my last house.
Oh, yeah, we have them around here. They're not, some are good, some are not.
Yeah, I really didn't like Ingles that much. I just go there occasionally if they had a really good sale on something.
Yeah, Publix.
Guys don't really go for sales, though. Guys just, if they want it, they buy it, right?
That's true. Yeah, that's it. Yep.
Yep. Like with most things. They want it, they get it.
Info, they do have some pretty good cheeses at Aldi's, but Walmart used to carry a way better cheddar cheese selection, and they kind of got away with it and went to all the cheap shit. Like
there's some very good sales actually on cheeses at Aldi right now, but I don't eat cheese. They like clearanced it out from almost $2 to 99 cents.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that's a big difference.
Yeah,
but they're small packages. For $2, it's just a couple ounces, but still, it's half price.
Walmart used to carry some imported aged cheddar cheeses.
Yeah, they don't do that anymore. There's no profit in it.
Yeah, that's it. Yep.
Walmart as a whole has a great marketing, but what they do is they lose money to get you in the store. They'll put things on sale to get you in the store, hoping that you're going to go around the whole store and buy other things. It's that way in the grocery store, industry anyway.
Right. Yep. Yeah. Do you have Tractor Supply where you're at?
I would not know if I have a Tractor Supply.
No, they're like everywhere. They're everywhere.
I don't know this area like I used to know, when I lived at my old house that I was, living there since I moved to Georgia. So I'm just getting to know this area, but I would think so.
Yeah, we got them. That's right. I don't know how they stay in business, really. They're more expensive than everybody else. And they got all this weirdo, like, stuff for, like, weird mowers and tractors. And I just can't believe there'd be a market like that in this many small cities. I never see anybody in the checkout line with any of that.
Oh, the Tractor Supply Company?
Yeah, they buy feed and stuff, which is overpriced, but they don't buy what half the store is like stocked with. It's weird. I never see anybody buying it. It's like all
Maybe
these
they're busy
oddballs.
on the weekend?
No, I go there on the weekends too. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know then. Faye backed me up. Faye said yes. Well, she said yeah. Cheese selection at Aldi's is good and the produce. So thank you, Faye.
Yeah,
Girl
right.
power.
You don't get meat there though, do you, Faye?
No, I said that. I do not.
No,
I
Faye.
get my meat at
Faye.
Costco. They have good quality meat for good prices at Costco.
Yeah, I read an article a couple months ago that said that they criticize them for tenderizing their meat before they package it.
Whom?
Yeah,
Who does?
whoever does it at Costco.
Oh, I don't buy steaks and stuff at Costco, just hamburger and chicken.
Oh, okay.
So, no, it's not a place you kind of buy steak.
Yeah, see, Faye doesn't get the meat at Aldi's either.
Oh, not the meat. Yeah, we're all in agreement.
Yeah.
Yeah. That means we all got a brain between us. Joke.
I just wonder how, that where they're making their money. It's like vegetables supposedly don't have that great of a markup, especially when you're delivering, like limes and stuff to a winter climate. I just wonder how they're able to pull that off when, almost everybody you talk to can't stand their meat.
I mean, there has to be a clientele that actually likes the meat at Aldi's.
Yeah, right.
Because I see empty spots in that case all the time. They had, chicken thigh for 99 cents, and it was Purdue. It was below the Aldi brand. The Aldi brand was more expensive, and it was a brand name Purdue for 99 cents. A huge tray of chicken thighs. Why are we talking about groceries? I'm sorry. Talk about something else.
Publix is good, but it's expensive.
Yes, very expensive. Trader Joe's, expensive. World Market, expensive. But they're nice places to shop.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Aldi's, man. Costco, is yours super busy all the time?
Yes. My son and I go when it's not busy, or right before it's closing sometimes. We go on the weekend right before it's closing, and really people try to get out of there, before it closes. So it's not bad.
Yeah. Yeah, the one I go
I don't shop the weekends usually, except for if it's Costco. And then my son wants to go on the weekend. I go during the week when there's nobody there.
Oh, I'd rather some are good inflow, some are good, but most are trash. You're right. Hey, but Chris, you better watch, mate. Don't be eating that sway. SWAI.
Sway no way. Say no to sway.
Terrible for you. Read it. Look up on it. Highly chemical, raised fish, and it's just not good.
Yes, they're raised all together in like a tight squeeze of a pond or whatever they call it, and then they get a lot of germs, so they have to have the antibiotics to counteract that.
Yeah.
So you're eating just junk, and antibiotics passed on through the fish.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll read some
Not
of
a
these
good thing.
on the internet. They blame that like people reaching puberty earlier now because of chemicals and stuff they consume as children.
Oh, of course. Yeah. That's been going on for decades now.
You believe it?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
That's what's causing it, or that are sexually maturing quicker?
No, it's the hormones that they're giving the animals that we are consuming that goes into us, because where else does it go when you consume the meat? It's just logical.
Right.
Yeah.
Huh.
I know when I was in high school, you didn't see so developed children like you do now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's one thing I've been saying for decades. It's way different now.
Oh.
Honestly.
Yeah. pork neck, squid, and there you go, bok choy. Yeah,
Bok choy.
sounds like you're in Chinatown.
Mhm.
Yeah, who
Yeah.
knows? I don't know if that's why or not.
Chris likes to eat a bunch of unique stuff. Definitely, I peeked a second on his page, and he had some weird combinations there. But to each their own.
Nice knowing you.
Yeah, what happened to Stephanie? Is she eating or what?
No, Infolov's right. There's a lot of good sales in the Publix, but if you buy everything there, you won't believe your bill.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know it's double at Walmart, so it'd be over that at Publix because their prices are at least 60 cents to $1 higher.
Yeah.
$1,000 Infolof says. Wow.
Yeah, no, you're right about that. That's true. That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, just eating out is like, that's why these restaurant chains are struggling now because their food costs are high, and it's almost cost prohibitive to like eat out regularly now.
Right. Mm-hmm. Oh, I love that video where you went down to Atlanta and it's the graffiti bridge or tunnel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been there many times. Every single time it's something different. It's so unique to look at. It's not in like the greatest area and there's a lot of congestion with the cars around there, but it's so worth going.
Yeah, it's nice. It's like high end there now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I liked it down there. I thought it was cool.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I think I suggested you go down there. I was trying to like come up with the unique places to kind of tell you to go do. So, yeah, did you ever go to the Underground in Atlanta? That's another cool place to go.
No, I didn't go there. No.
Oh wow, you have to. It's right next to the Coke Museum, and there's plenty of parking down there, and it's just a unique kind of mall to go to.
Huh.
I think you'd like it.
Oh, okay.
How far away are you from Atlanta? Like an hour?
90 miles.
So that's over an hour?
Hour and 10 minutes, yeah.
Hour and 10. Okay. I thought so.
Yeah,
Yep.
because it's a straight shot and you can haul ass the whole way there. It's
Right.
just the time you go,
And it's still an hour if you haul ass? Just kidding.
An hour. Yep, close, maybe a little over, because I could make it to, it's probably about an hour and 10 minutes, I guess.
Oh, okay.
It's fun going down there, though.
Yeah, it is. It's a unique city, definitely. You got to stay out of certain parts, but other than that, it's sectioned into 5 boroughs, what they do call boroughs. Like Little 5 Points is a very eclectic area to go to. So that might be something to do in the future.
How long did you live around that area?
I never lived in Atlanta. I lived outside Atlanta.
How long, had you been around in Georgia?
Since after Hurricane Andrew, we moved up here, my family and I.
So is Atlanta getting better or worse?
I think it's gotten better. It's gotten a lot of growth. I mean, the amount of buildings that are going up down there. It's sad to see some landmarks go, but in the name of progress, So it's changed a lot since I came up here. First came up here, I should say.
Oh, okay.
I like it. I used to go down to Atlanta all the time.
What did that hurricane scare you?
It was time to move because the hurricane actually devastated Miami. And my husband and I looked at each other and we said, where are all those people going to live? So we decided just to get out of Dodge. And it was actually a correct assumption because my friends that stayed behind, because they did not want to move from, the area, they said that every little plot of land got built on, doubled the traffic. Hardly anybody rebuilt the homes that were devastated in Miami. And now there's such strict code to, apply to a hurricane coming in that houses doubled, to get them built back because the codes changed right after that. Hurricane Andrew sat off the coast and did a number 8. It went back and forth like the number 8 before it hit.
Oh.
Yeah, it was churning speed. It was churning velocity. I had a police officer that actually was on a bike. I had my dog out in the yard, my Doberman. She was doing her business, and he did a big circle and came right at me. And my dog is, she was trained to the hilt. She starts charging at him. She's spitting, all her teeth are showing, every last fur on her neck is up, and she's running full bore at this police officer. He's reaching for his gun, right? And I clapped my hands, and she just like put on the brakes. You could see like dust flying up when she put out her two front paws to stop and come sit right by my side. She didn't look at him again. And he said, I was about to shoot your dog. And I said, well, then you'd be next. But he wanted to find out how many males and females were in my house, did not want to know our names or anything, just wanted the ages, and if we were male or female, in case that they would just find bodies. We were in an evacuation zone.
Oh, wow.
But I thought that was horrific.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Stephanie's back. I'm sorry. I was talking too much.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. But now my sister called. I mean,
That's all right.
God. I know.
That's okay. I was just telling some stupid story about a cop almost shooting my dog.
That's
and then I would have went to jail. Then I would have went next.
Oh, God, yeah.
I would have got out of there too.
Yeah, we were without electricity for over 3 weeks, Tom. My husband and I were listening on an emergency radio, and at a hospital, they had one of those outreach weather stations, and it was tied to the network in Florida for that area. Me and my husband sat there, and it was almost 300-mile-an-hour winds they were reporting. And then after the storm went through, not a peep again about that recording.
Wow.
Yeah. So I was like, if they can be that deceptive when my husband and I were up all night, protecting, our house and things, and we looked at each other, and I think it was like 285 miles an hour. And I looked at him and I said, we're in for it, and they never, after the storm passed through there, and this was a designated station for the weather broadcast system. And they never said that number again. And I was like, they're being deceptive. Let's go. You can't trust them.
Right.
But yeah, there was
excuse me, Trivers, go ahead.
There was Melaleuca trees, which were brought into the Everglades. And these things, you could stand 5 people with their arms stretched out, touching fingertips, and you could not go around these trees. They were that massive. And the trees were splintered out of the ground. We saw boards that went through stop signs. And we were like, wow. Holy hell. And I used to go to the beach when the storms would come in as a kid. We'd all grab our boards and go to the beach when there was tropical storms and hurricanes, because that was the best chop. And after I saw that, and after, we could have just been wiped out.
Yeah, I'm so glad we don't get tornadoes, hurricanes. The only thing we get is earthquakes.
Oh, okay.
And that's like once every 10 years. We're due for another one here. So it's like every 10 years we'll have an earthquake, but we don't get all those storms. We get a lot of rain, so we get rainstorms, but nothing like a frickin' hurricane. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Scary. Must be just scary.
I actually went through a hurricane when I was a kid. I can remember being under the kitchen table with a mattress in front of me and like sandbags around me. And this was in my house when I was a kid. I was like maybe, I guess 3 or 4 or something. I remember this. And I think it was Hurricane Cleo, and the water was coming in the house. So I'm sitting under the dining room table with a mattress on top of the table, and that's the only memory I have of it. It's just so random. So I was so young to remember that, but I guess I was so scared. It was like scared into my brain,
Oh yeah, traumatic event, because I remember I was in elementary school and we had an earthquake. I think I was maybe 7 and we had an earthquake, and I can just remember it just vividly. So yeah, when you're younger, if you have any traumatic event like that, you don't forget it.
Absolutely.
No, I know.
But I don't know how a mattress would save me underneath my kitchen table.
Well, your parents must have.
It would like squish me.
Yeah, your
We're
parents
trying to
must have
take
done
out this
that.
kid. Let's squish her. I don't know. I'm just joking. Oh my goodness.
Mm.
I was just trying to make a joke of it, I guess. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
No, that's
We don't have
okay.
Lowe's
Yeah.
grocery stores here, just hardware stores.
What now, Tom?
Lowe's. He was asking about Lowe's. We don't have Lowe's grocery stores, just like
No, Lowe's is like a Home Depot, Tom. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Lowe's.
he said he's got grocery stores named Lowe's out there.
Oh. Oh, I'm
Ours is
sorry.
just like
Rita. Yeah. Okay. I didn't read the chat. I'm sorry.
that's all right. A Home Depot type thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, now I can hear you.
You can hear me?
There's Tom.
Yours goes in and out a little
Yeah,
bit.
you were. Mine
Oh,
does.
Yeah.
Yes, you were breaking up a little bit. Like
Oh,
strobing.
sorry.
Are you too close to the microphone, maybe?
No, it's probably my
Oh, it sounds
Wi-Fi.
good now.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Mhm.
I've noticed with my phone lately, I've been getting disconnected and then it coming back on. But then there was something going on with T-Mobile a few days ago or something.
Yes, it was Thursday actually, and the sunspot that got erupted from the sun, obviously, hit Earth, and it took down AT&T and most cell phone towers, I guess, or somehow it affected that network. But I got a text to my phone the following day saying, "We apologize." I didn't even notice.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Thursday. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we don't have too great. If it wasn't for like Wi-Fi calling, I couldn't call anybody out here, and now I can, so it's good.
Oh, good.
Cell phone signal out here sucks.
Oh, wow.
Really?
Yeah, barely get it. It'll probably be better in the next couple of years, but that's why when I turn in that dirt road, I know it's just a matter of minutes before the live ends.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Certain. You can go down your road a little bit and then it goes off.
Yeah, that's it.
But
Yeah.
if you get closer to the house, then you reconnect with it because you're at your front door sometimes. And
Still like, quite a ways before that. It's 2 miles, 2.5 miles, I think. So the minute I turn there, I'm not even a half mile yet. That's 2 miles, and I'm driving slow.
Mhm.
So people think you're just not coming back. So that's why I just tell them when it buffers, I won't be coming back. So now you don't need to worry about it, and I don't need to try to reconnect because
okay.
even on a good day.
Mhm.
Right.
Rita's asking, but why was it just AT&T? I think AT&T goes off of other people's network, other big companies' networks or towers. I think that's why.
Well, I got a message though from T-Mobile on my phone that said I might have connections problems for a while. And
really?
so I noticed the last few days I would be watching YouTube and then it would say I was offline and then it would come back on. I mean, it wasn't, for a long period of time. It was just, goes off enough to irritate you and then come back on,
Faye just posted, yes, you're correct, Tribbles. Thank you, Faye. I got to use this noggin sometimes.
Yeah. Oh boy, it's only 9 o'clock for me, and well. I only got I was up till I only got a couple
Can you turn
hours
it
sleep
down?
last night because of my pain. So I
I can
think
put
I'll
the
sleep good
Yeah,
tonight.
I bet you will. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I'll sleep good because it's 9 o'clock. I'm usually up till at least 12 or 1 anyway, but tonight I'm tired, so that's good.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm usually up late at night also.
Okay.
I forget, Tom, that you're 3 hours ahead of me.
It's turned midnight. Yeah. Yep.
I know. My gosh. Oh, I forget that.
You ever try a Benadryl too, Stephanie, once in a while?
Yeah, Benadryl doesn't make me sleepy.
Oh,
Yeah. I've tried Benadryl, and I've tried over the counter sleep aids. They don't seem to do anything. My best bet is every other night stay up till 4 in the morning, Tom.
Oh my goodness, that's
That's
late.
how
That is super late.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to put myself on mute for a second.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. No. That's how I am, man. I just like it's just like you go to a doctor, you got some problem. He gives you some pills and says, "Give it 6 weeks." It's like, what? 6 weeks? Who the hell wants to wait that long to feel better? I want to swallow a pill and be feeling better the next day.
Yeah, I know.
But there's just some things like that. Now, I do know that Walgreens is the only place I know you can get. I know you can order it off Amazon as well, but you can get time release melatonin.
Yeah, I've never tried melatonin.
Yeah. That's another drug you can take shit tons of.
I wonder if that would work.
Definitely worth a try. And you can take
It
Monster.
is worth a try. I'm
Yeah.
going to write that down so I don't forget.
Yeah. But Walgreens has some time release.
Oh.
A lot of people that have just used the regular melatonin,
Uh-huh.
they take it and wake up 3 hours later. But the time release, they don't.
Oh, okay, that's good to know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll have to Google to see how many milligrams you can take.
Yeah, quite a few. I know they've changed that in the last 10 years. It used to be low, and now it's like not.
Mm.
I know they were doing some clinical trials at U of M, and it was just crazy the amount they were using.
Really?
Yeah, no side effect. Yeah, and it used to be like low. It's just funny how, you could like I was thinking that today driving, you're a kid, they talked about the planets and, your science teacher tell you how nothing could live there. It's
Right.
too cold, it's too hot. Now, fuck, as it turns out, there's all sorts of shit could have lived there. Not like people and stuff, but it wasn't
Right.
just rocks and nothing like we were taught.
Right.
And they're just learning more and more about like space. Who knows what they're going to find out and what's up in those places.
Oh yeah, I believe. I mean, just think about it. There's got to be life on other planets. My God, space is infinity. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
really
sure there's.
You really think that you could just go to a place, like in a distance we can't even comprehend, and there'll be like people?
I don't know, Tom. I'd like to think there were people, but who knows? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, but when people say quote aliens, well, I believe, I guess, in quote aliens, but not the way that we have aliens in the movies.
Right.
I believe of other life forms. Yeah. There's got to be. We're not going to be the only. Think about it. We're not going to be the only planet in space that has anything living. No, I don't think so. I really don't. That's just my own opinion, but when people say they, flying objects and stuff, I don't know about that stuff, but no, I believe I believe there's stuff out there. I think, oh God, wouldn't it be cool if we could ever live to see us going to a planet far away?
Yeah, where there was life.
Yeah, I mean, I watch a lot of, I love sci-fi movies, Tom, about space. I watch a lot of those kind of movies. And, I wish that we would live to see where we could travel, 1,000,000 miles away, But I don't know. Of course, we'll never live to see it. Maybe in the future they'll be able to do that. But no, I think I
But
would
if you
love
look at
to.
like where they've sent all these rovers and landed and all that stuff, like the moon,
Yeah,
all like fuck those places.
right.
They like
Well, I
landed
don't.
in Death Valley in August.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, the moon. Yeah, that's the only place that, we've been.
Yeah, but
Well,
yeah, Mars, Jupiter,
we've sent
they
things
just look
there.
like
Yeah.
they just look like Yellowstone Park with no good viewing.
right, Tom.
Dusty,
Yeah.
no water, nothing running around. I mean, fuck that.
Right. But then think of past that too, Tom.
Yeah, I know.
Past Mars,
If
past
you look at like
Jupiter.
these radio waves and all this bullshit they've been shooting off into fucking infinity forever.
Yeah.
Goddamn far. How they're pretty sure nothing's living.
Right.
Now that's the $50,000 question. Does it
Well,
end?
we did receive a radio signal from our planet back, and it was Hitler's speech during the Olympics. So how did it come back to us? If space is
There's a name
infinite.
for that. It did, but I mean, it came back to us. There's a same way ham radio operates. There's a name for that, which is also why in the old days you would have people at CKLW in Windsor, Ontario, be able to hear that radio station in Florida. Something skip, it's called. Something skip.
Or maybe it bounced back off of something like a big planet.
Something.
Oh, okay. I never heard that part.
If you Google, they call it. It's something skip.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't see the big deal about all these underwater UFOs because it was in the movie Abyss to begin with Ed Harris, Master Antonio's son, whatever that woman's name was. The Abyss was a great movie about underwater aliens.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of underwater sci-fi also.
Oh, you like that?
Yeah, I do. I like sci-fi.
Do you remember Waterworld with Kevin Costner?
Oh, that's a great movie, Tom. That's a classic. Must see.
Tom, did you like it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But not
I loved it.
Crazy like it.
Yeah. Because it's like the next zombie apocalypse, so it's cool, but on water.
Yeah, I liked it okay.
That's all I wish.
I didn't, love it, like some movies, but it was okay.
I did. I loved it. I loved all the characters in it. It was just so flamboyant, so well written, funny, poignant.
Yeah,
because the Earth flooded before, so it could happen again.
There were some pretty expensive props, that's for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Whatever happened to that little girl? I wonder, as an actress.
Oh, I don't know. Good question. A lot of people that start off as children actors, especially if they don't need the money, they're from predominant families, they just retire. They have normal lives. Kim Basinger did that. A lot of actors and actresses.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of them though had a lot of trouble too as they got older. Yeah.
Yeah, Culkin from the Home Alone movies.
Typecast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, who the hell wouldn't have problems? You're getting $100,000 a month. Things are looking great, and then all of a sudden you get no more jobs, and you're 40, and your parents don't will you any money, and you're.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
I mean, look at that Macaulay Culkin.
Oh, yeah, I know it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of them. It's just like they kind of get set up.
Yeah, but he
they do.
turned into a big time club kid in real life. He was hanging out with mature people that were a bad influence on him. So it was like the club scene where they dress up and stuff as weird things, aliens, Martians, you know, like Studio 54 type. You know, everybody had
Yeah,
a character that went to the bar.
Yeah, club kids, they were called.
Yeah.
Still alive?
Yeah.
Macaulay Culkin? Yeah.
Okay. Well, what's he doing?
I have no idea. I'll call his agent for you. I don't know.
I think he wasn't doing too good.
Huh?
I don't think he was doing very well for a while.
No. I mean, look at the kid from the Terminator movie. You know? He had skyrocketed to fame, you know, was in all, you know, the Terminator movies, and then he had a bumpy road with being drug addicted and, you know, drinking a lot. And he's just now putting his career back in place over the last couple of years.
Oh, good. Hey, how's that guy doing that got run over by his snowplow machine? Jeremy Renner.
I know who Jeremy Renner is. I like his movies, but I don't know. I'm sorry. You want me to Google it?
Yeah, he got run over by his snow machine.
Wow.
He barely made it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bones and stuff.
Okay, let's see.
I'd never heard of him before until that happened.
Jeremy Renner's accident.
I mean, he got fucked up.
He got crushed by a snowplow. He decided to save his nephew from injury.
I think
Sheriff report said.
You read the stories in the police report online. Looks like they were drunk.
Okay, it says the actor said he was leaning out of the snowplow cab door to see where his nephew was. He fell out, tried to climb back up, and fell under the snowplow tracks. It happened to be the dummy standing in the dang track. What?
Drunk.
I don't understand that
Yeah, I think he was
sentence.
drinking. Yeah,
But-
I mean, if you read how the accident happened, I mean, how do you fucking do that?
Yeah.
You know, and
So
saying
I
your
know-
nephew sounds a lot better when you're a full-time actor looking for work than being drunk and running over yourself with your fucking own.
Oh, I read it wrong. He said he was standing on the tracks to the machine, and that's how he got sucked under.
Now,
I'm sorry, I read it wrong.
The accident report, he left it in gear and got out.
Hmm.
I can see leaving it in gear, but don't you see the fucking track going around when you look down?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he was impaired somehow.
Yeah, impaired. But you know, because he's rich, it's out in bumfucked Egypt.
Right.
Nobody else got hurt. They're not giving you a breathalyzer when you're damn near dead. They didn't think he was going to live.
Well, he's had decades and decades of a career, so they're going to cut him a break. He's like an inside, you know, in Hollywood, an insider.
They sent the damn snow thing back to wherever the fuck he got it from, and the investigation was there was nothing wrong with it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
But he's lucky he made it. That fucking thing ran right over him.
Yeah, but it's in snow, right? So you would kind of like sink. I don't know.
No, it was snow, but it was like, I don't know what that thing weighs, probably 5 tons.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Wow, he should buy a lottery ticket after that.
Bones.
Yeah, it would pop his pop his cranium, right?
Yeah, I mean, they keep saying his career was kind of on the downslide anyway. But I got like a lot of these people, you know, yeah, they live, but they're in chronic, constant pain. You're not running around any movie sets at that age. If you don't have to.
No.
And he made crazy money. You think this Alex Baldwin's going to get convicted?
I don't like Alec Baldwin, but I don't think he should.
Why?
Because how did he know there were real bullets in there, Tom?
Exactly. On a
That's
movie,
the production people's fault.
But what would you do?
on
Why is
on a
he,
movie. Oh, I'm sorry.
why is he pulling the trigger?
On a movie, there is called an armorist, and she or he is in control of all the weaponry, right? How it fires, if it fires duds and it just makes a sound. That armorist that he hired it. Alec Baldwin hired her. She had no experience at all. That was her first job. She left the guns out on a tray outside of like a movie star trailer, and they could have been messed with by anybody. Anybody that had a vindictive side to get Alec Baldwin in trouble could have knew the next gun because it's in a script. It's all detailed. It's all laid out. Messed with it. He just went over there and picked it up. It was a messed with gun. He fired it at the girl and killed her. The armorist should not have left the guns out. The armorist should have checked the gun, handed it to him for the scene, and then locked the gun back up. That's her job, period.
Well, I mean,
So it's the armorist's fault.
if that's the way it is, and it was investigated,
Yes.
I'm surprised a prosecutor would want to roll the dice. They only want to charge people with cases they feel they can win.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, that would be like, yeah, that happening to me. I mean, you're in a movie and you think you have a fake freaking gun and then you kill somebody. I mean, my God. No,
But
I don't
why-
believe it was intentional or anything.
The thing that makes no sense to me is it's a Western. It's
He's
full
settled
of guns.
the civil case.
Why would you hire an armorist, a female armorist with no experience
I'll
on
tell
a
you why.
Western full of guns?
I'll tell you why.
He liked her.
No, that's a good guess. And SAG, that fucking SAG with a low day rate. That Screen Actors Guild Union.
Tom, what you got to understand with this movie that he was filming, it was on his buddy's ranch. They were patting each other's pocket. Money was of no issue with this movie. Please, come on.
Yeah. Well, it kind of was. That's not high budget.
It was a movie. He banked. He carte blanched. He filled
Yeah,
his
but he
friend's
didn't-
pocket.
If you look at what they put into like movies that have made it, yeah, it was him doing it, but that fucking movie wasn't going to do shit anyway. You look at the
You
budget.
gotta need a write-off sometime when you're banking it.
Yeah, but I mean, I think he's made a good income, but I don't think he's got success.
Exactly. You just proved my point. When you're making high dollar, you have to have a write-off of a loss.
No,
That's why these upper,
not true.
film industry and all the heads of the film industry,
Well, write-offs
they
make no
sign
sense.
actors and actresses for a 3-movie deal because they knew.
If you talk to any CPA, write-offs make no sense
Don't drink my water.
unless it's something like this. Like, I own a beach resort, so I buy boats that I claim that I rent. They hardly rent at all, but I don't care because I'm using them a lot of time and they don't know about it. That kind of thing. But it doesn't make any sense to write off. You can only write off the money that comes in that offsets what you lost. You can't write it off from the money you have in other venues. There's no financial advantage to writing off losers that never make money like films. That movie was never going to make any money.
They make loser movies all the time. Now, what the standard operating procedure in Hollywood is they will hire an actor or an actress for a 3-movie deal, knowing that only 1 or 2 movies are going to be skyrocket hits, and the other one's going to be a write-off.
It's not that high. One out of 3 or 2 out of 3. This is how movies work now. You go around.
I'm just going to stop.
No, you go around. No, I know people in SAG. This is how it works. You go around and you solicit money from rich people, and you raise $40 million.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how you pay yourself, and that's how you pay your friends. And the movie never makes a fucking dime.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody kind of knows that going into it. Just look at Google this.
Yeah.
It's all
Okay,
out.
I'm gonna do an example for you that you
Alec
actually
Baldwin is
used. Wait a second. Let me just say this. I'm gonna use an example
Not
that
in
you
the
actually used,
money
Tom.
level. Not even close.
Okay,
They're
I'm
out
gonna
there
use.
these fucking
Can I use?
farms.
I'm gonna use an example that you actually used like a week ago. You said that the cat inherited $1 million. No, you have to look at who's taking care of the cat. The $1 million that went to the cat was to circumvent taxes being implemented and things like that. The rich know how to use loopholes
They do,
all the time.
But that's not the way they do it. There are all sorts of tax, pay tax later, only after you cash it in with stock and that kind of thing. Movies is wonderful. Movies is a bunch of rich people having fun, just like the story I told earlier about collecting expensive cars.
Yeah,
Well-
exactly. Somebody needs to lose money. Somebody needs to gain
it's
money.
got nothing to do with
Exactly.
losing money. It's got nothing to do with. It's about having fun and being able to afford to do it. It is not a write-off.
Well, maybe I used the wrong terminology.
Well, Rita had a good point, guys. What was Live Ammo doing on that set to begin with?
Hey, believe
Because
it or
you have to have the soundtrack for the bullet or the gun being fired. You have to get that soundtrack.
not, what the fuck's that got to do with it?
No,
Because you have
nowadays,
live
they
bullets.
wouldn't need Live Ammo soundtrack nowadays. Yeah.
Hey, but
I mean,
here's the deal.
that's like explosions. I mean, no, they can do whatever they do to get those sounds.
Hey, but Tribbles, don't you agree that you're responsible for your actions?
The armorist is responsible for all weapons on the film set.
Well, she was charged too, wasn't she?
I don't know. I'm not following the case. I don't buy into all the hoopla that's on the news and stuff or in this society. I just
You
don't.
do, or you don't think he should have been charged?
To a certain degree, maybe he should be charged since it was a gun in his hand, but ultimately it was the armorist's fault, in my opinion.
I mean, I just think it's interesting that he'd be charged if that's the way it worked and a prosecutor knew this. I mean, if you're pitching this to a jury, I mean, wouldn't that seem like pretty good reasonable doubt?
Yeah, but you know what, Tom? You got to look at it. It's Alec Baldwin. Everybody's got a bad reputation. I don't like the guy either, but I just put myself in his spot. And I mean, how the hell would I know it was a live freaking bullet? You know?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
So,
That's why it's the
I
armorist's
just-
fault.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it. You know, if I was that lady's family, I would sue the movie set.
Here's another question. How do you be an armorist with no goddamn experience?
Right.
Exactly. She should have never been hired. That was
Why is
somebody's pet.
Why isn't that his fault then?
It is his fault because he should have never hired an armorist with no
So he is-
experience
so he
on
is
a
liable.
Western. I just said that made no sense.
So he is liable.
Whoever hired her is I don't know whether he hired her.
It was his film.
Oh, okay. Well, then I guess yes.
But I don't think that's why he should get convicted. I'll bet you money,
Right.
and I haven't looked this up. I'll bet you money. If you look up case law in New Mexico,
Mhm.
you're liable when you pull a trigger on a weapon and the results in someone's death. End of fucking story. Which is why he's charged.
Oh, okay.
They won't even be able to, for all I know, they won't even be able to bring up armrest because it doesn't matter from a criminal issue.
Right.
Well, I really don't think he's going to be convicted, Tom, because they're going to bring up he did not know there was live ammo in
I
that
don't
gun.
think it matters in the death of a person. I don't think
I don't-
the prosecutor would
I don't
charge.
know.
I think he is going to be convicted.
Yes, it's whatever the law is.
Will be.
It's whatever the law is of the state that the accident happened in.
Well, the big issue is he says he never pulled the trigger. Well, the FBI and 2 other gun experts are there to say that he did, and there's no other fucking way could have went off. But you know what's interesting in this case? The FBI broke the gun testing it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah. They fucking broke the hammer and the trigger.
Wow.
So what they did, I'm sure they shit fucking bricks.
But you can still test the barrel and see the scroll mark of the bullet going through the barrel and how new that is, right?
Well, they got some worldwide expert to rebuild this with new.
Oh.
And of course, the defense are saying this isn't worth a fuck. It's not even the same gun.
Right. Wow.
Yeah. So, this is pretty damn interesting. And, they got another expert that said it doesn't matter that the gun was rebuilt. It was brought back to the same condition it was in when he pulled the trigger, and he should have.
Oh,
There's a lot
God.
of interesting legal implications here, and it's going to be interesting.
Oh, God, that's going to be like, if the glove doesn't fit, don't convict.
Yeah.
You gotta acquit. If the glove doesn't fit, you gotta acquit. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, my goodness.
That's a really if you're not pretty certain of what they're going to answer, don't put it out. That bit them in the fucking ass.
Oh,
Yeah.
I bet. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's not gonna
definitely.
work.
Having a black jury would help more, but
That's
You
not
never-
going to work.
they
Yeah,
weren't
you
gonna-
never ask a question that you don't know the answer to first.
They weren't going to convict OJ in that courthouse, no matter what the fuck they did.
And what murderer goes around in Bruno Molly like slides or whatever they call them, loafers? You know how expensive those shoes are? He forgot to take off his Bruno Mollies.
Everybody knows he did it. Everybody
think-
knows
Yeah.
he did it.
Yeah, definitely did it. The only real thing that you got to wonder about here is how could one guy kill 2 people? I know it happened, obviously, but, this Ron Goldman, couldn't you at least, run, get the fuck out of there? Scream?
Who
something?
knows? Yeah, who knows though, Tom?
Yeah, but it's just
Could have snuck up on him.
yeah, snuck up on him.
Yeah. No, look at it. Remember when he was fleeing in the Bronco? Well, what innocent person runs right there? Come on.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And plus he went crazy and he wound up back in jail, didn't he? And then
Yeah,
he
for
stole
stealing his own stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. He pawned his rings, his football rings, and then
He
stole the
stole
cash.
his memorabilia
Hey,
stuff.
no, once again, though, another example of drinking.
Mm-hmm.
OJ was sitting there, and he had 2 good-looking, young, white girls that were grabbing his cock, and he was smoking his cigar and gambling at the same time. Somebody came over and said, "Hey, OJ, just thought I'd let you know there's 2 Jew antique dealers selling all your shit for 50% off over there." It's like,
Yep.
what?
And he said, "That's mine."
Yeah, that's mine.
Yeah.
And, went over there, and the rest is history.
Yep.
But you gotta know though that I know a guy that ran into him at a golf course down in Miami after this happened, and it is not a good time to be OJ now. You don't go anywhere without getting fucked with.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I
hope he is. I hope he is the rest of his life.
They couldn't get his pension and some other stuff, but it's a shitty existence.
Good.
From a guy that had it made.
And he was in all kinds of movies too, that Airplane series. He was pretty good for, that type of, slapstick comedy movie.
Yeah.
From the 70s.
Yeah. No, and he had Hertz rental car commercials. He had
yeah, that's right, he did. Where he's running through the airport.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That stupid shit.
Mm. That just shows you don't be a jealous guy or anybody be
Well, I'll
jealous.
tell you what it shows you. If you're fucking around, and even if, men are crazy, right? So even though you're legally separated, when you're pissed off and jealous, that doesn't have a lot to do with you wanting to get even. Now, I say she should have had better curtains, because that whole thing started by him peeking through the curtains and seeing her blowing Marcus Allen, the running back.
Oh, I don't.
And he
Yeah.
was paying everything. The house,
Oh,
the kids. And that's the theory on what made him freak out. But you may not agree with it, and that's not a good way to handle it. But it makes sense if you're a guy.
right. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he's a murderer. That's
I think so too.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Definitely. And there
Yeah.
was blood on the Bronco wheel and his son.
Mhm.
Oh, I know, Tom. It was just so frickin' Mickey Mouse, that court trial.
But you got to.
If he would have been a white man, he would have been convicted.
Oh yeah. Here you got this Van Adder, though, this detective. He's carrying around a half vial of blood that he couldn't find later, that he couldn't answer for. You got Cato Kalin, who's a fucking super kook. Mark Furman using the N-word and getting caught lying.
Right.
You got enough fruitcakes in the mix, just like Casey Anthony did. If it would have just been the dead baby, her, and nobody else, but you got the nanny or whatever her fucking name was. You got a utility worker that was pissing on his lunch hour, even though there were 4 bathrooms within walking distance, happens to notice as a skull, and thinks about it in his sleep, and then goes back and moves it, then calls the cops. I mean, you got the parents that were half nuts. You got her who's a fucking fruitcake. They got them fucking Googling this on their computer. And you just got enough fruit, and you get an attorney that pitches it right on reasonable doubt, and you just don't want to be held with the responsibility of sending a young woman away to prison forever if there was a chance that she didn't do it. And as ridiculous as it sounds, when that's your lever to pull, well, you saw what happened.
Is that the girl that stabbed her boyfriend in the shower?
Oh,
Casey
no, that's
Anthony?
Jody Arias.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Another fucking kook.
What did Casey Anthony do? I'm sorry, I just
Killed her baby.
don't.
That was the one down there in Fort Lauderdale,
She what?
West Palm Beach.
Killed her baby.
Disney. No, she was in Orlando. Killed her baby.
Oh, how awful.
Yeah, I know.
No, but it doesn't need to be beyond reasonable. It just needs to be, you think that there's a chance this person didn't do it. Now, how do you categorize that? Well, who knows? Is that a lot of reasonable doubt? A little? Who knows? It's a moving target. You don't really, it means different things to different people. But she was acquitted. As it turns out, too, the jury didn't like cops. And with all those experts that testified over a 9-month period, it turns out those jurors quit listening the second day into the trial because they didn't believe what the police were saying. So you don't know. You got to get the luck of the jury, too. All it takes is one. And they had way more.
They need me. I need to be on a jury.
But if you answer the questions,
don't say that out loud, it might happen.
No, if you answer the questions correctly, they'd probably get you kicked off.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, I can't understand these parents that kill their children. I mean, why kill yourself? Don't kill your kids. I mean, it's just sick.
Yeah, but a lot of those stories, there's always one common theme, and that is they were worried about a custody issue and just couldn't stand the thought of them being with the ex, even if it was part-time.
Oh, wow. That's kind of jealousy. Yeah. Did you hear the story recently? And it was on YouTube also, where the little kid called the police officer. I guess he was like 7 or 8, and he handed the police officer a what they call it, trafficking bag of crack. And the backstory is they were getting a divorce. So who knows if the dad told the little kid, hey, if there's any drugs in the house, call, or, the kid finds it, or he knew his wife, was trafficking drugs, and he got the little kid to turn it in, but she went right to jail.
Wow.
The kid called 911, handed the officer a trafficking size bag of crack, and they put her in handcuffs and took her to jail and took the son back to the father. And they were going under a divorce.
Oh, wow.
So, you know, it could have been anything.
Yeah.
The husband could have knew the wife trafficked, you know, and told the son where to find it and to call the police.
Oh, yeah.
But that just seemed odd to me.
No, I'm sure there's plenty of people in prison because of stuff just like that.
Yeah. Or it might have been a setup because she was saying, "Oh, I don't know what you're talking about." You know, the ex or the soon-to-be ex could have went to her house still having keys, dropped it in there somewhere, told the kid where to find it and to call the police.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think you're right.
That's, I think, what you were trying to say. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think it happens.
Yeah.
Like that. It's just like you look at these YouTube videos. Somebody is driving down the expressway in a U-Haul, and they get pulled over. And at least on the videotape of the part for the police car cruiser camera, doesn't look like they were doing anything wrong. I mean, they always tell you something. And sure enough, you know, there's 19 fucking tons of meth in the back. I mean, I think they're getting fucking told on.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
Well, it's what they don't want the police to ever admit to, stereotyping. They look for the size vehicles on the road specifically that they know drugs are going to go on, and they look for who's driving. It's stereotyping, which they're not supposed to do, but it still goes on.
What's really funny, you guys, to me is if you're breaking the law, why, you know, if you're hauling drugs in your car or you're a felon
Why
or
are you
you
speeding?
have a warrant. Yes, Tom, why the hell are you speeding? What?
Yeah, you should.
You know,
It makes no sense.
It makes no sense.
I can answer that. There's dumb people in jail all the time. That's why. They're dumb.
Yeah. I mean, that is crazy. If I had a bunch of drugs in my car, I would sure make sure I was going the speed limit.
Yeah.
Oh my God. It's crazy.
There is a very good movie. It was a couple of years old now, probably four or 5 years, with Clint Eastwood called Mule. Very good movie about this.
Orchid salesman from Michigan City, Indiana.
Yeah.
That was who it was about. It was an older guy that was an orchid grower in Michigan City, Indiana. That's what that movie was based on.
Oh, excellent. Thank you for telling me.
Yeah. I don't know if he's dead. It seemed he'd be coming up around the end of his sentence now. He got a long time. Yeah, it was orchid grower from Michigan City, Indiana.
Yeah, he said he just fell right into it, and then, you know, nobody suspected him because he was in a beat up no, they gave him a truck, didn't they? Like a new truck? And then he transported it, never got stopped, except for when he did.
Yeah, they're on.
I'll have to watch that. I never saw that movie.
Yes, Clint Eastwood, the Mule.
If you Google that,
okay.
If you Google it, just like mule or Michigan City, Indiana orchid grower, it's him.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah, I remember.
So it's a true story.
Yes.
True story. Yeah.
Oh wow.
I'm wondering if he is out, if he's out now, because they gave him a long time, and he was like 84 or something when he got nailed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I love movies. I know all kinds of movies. That's my thing. They used to bring me along trivia for the movies.
Yeah, I watch a lot of movies too.
Yeah, I love movies.
Yeah, I bet this guy's dead. That was
Aww.
a while ago.
Well, yeah, if he's 84.
What happened to the mule guy? Here it is. Earl Stone, where he grows, he went to federal prison. He grows these daylilies there. Leo Sharp. Or the Earl Stone was a character in the movie. Leo Sharp was sentenced to 3 years in federal prison, but only ended up serving 1 due to declining health and dementia.
Oh wow. Only
I gotta remember that.
Well, I'm wondering if he's he's 90 years old now.
Wow.
Wow, he's still alive.
Yeah, isn't that something? Leo
I wonder if he buried some of that money he made.
You know, they don't pay as much as you'd think for, what you could get caught with. Oh, he died.
Oh, no.
He died December 12th, 2016.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
He was known as Earl Tata. He was a World War II veteran, horticulturist, and drug courier for the Sonoma.
What a repertoire.
Yep,
That's funny.
he died in Michigan, someplace at
Oh,
92. God, this is like
interesting.
stuff I read. Like, here it is. He's been dead that long. It's like just time flies.
Yeah.
He was the oldest, known as the oldest drug mule in the world.
Yep. It was an excellent movie, I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Tits up.
Well, thank you for looking that up for us.
Yeah, and I remember I was living down around there then. So it was like a huge story. It's only about 50 miles from downtown Chicago. That's how I knew about it. Yeah. Crazy. But they call it, there's another one. You look at Oakland County, grandmother arrested for, it was a big, huge heroin ring. Veterinarians, art experts, and they nailed her through a fluke. And they had all sorts of pictures of her sitting on captain's laps, them showing her the cockpit like an old lady. And she got a time too. That's a good story too.
Yeah, there was one of those in Florida too. You could bring her anything and she would buy it. And then she would have stacks of like a CD play. Well, they didn't have CD players, DVD player or something, or reel to reel. And she'd have it to the ceiling. And I'd be like, what kind of business are you in? I didn't hang around that place.
This lady got 12 years in 2017.
Wow.
Called her the Arizona grandmother, earned frequent flyer miles as a drug mule.
Oh.
Yep. Crazy.
That kind of stuff can kill you, though. Did she swallow the drugs, or was she carrying?
Bringing them in luggage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can't do that no more.
Her name is Cheryl Cheatham, Cheatham. It's a good story. Actually, at the time, I was friendly with a crime writer at Detroit, and I tipped her off on it. She wrote about 20 articles on it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Well, that series I watched on Netflix, Griselda with Sofia Vergara. That is about that that woman that was the head of that drug ring in Florida.
Oh.
Yeah, Griselda something. Look her up. Yeah, she was a big cocaine drug dealer. I can't remember. It's a mini series on Netflix, and yeah, is really good. It was about her.
Huh.
They say that she her and her drug ring, they killed over 200 people.
Yeah, well, look at that El Chapo, all the people he killed.
Yeah. Yep.
Crazy. And there's places in the United States where they sell drugs that the Mexicans control from down there. Crazy.
Yeah, I know.
I still say there's something up with this drug bullshit. I mean, you try taking a gun on an airplane now, it ain't fucking happening.
Right.
Drugs are everywhere in every city, and they're available to the people that need them the least.
They're getting it. They're getting here somehow.
Yeah, you couldn't keep this shit. Now I can understand, making that shit. But all this heroin coming in, something's not right.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I think I just don't. I don't know that means the government's involved, but you could keep this shit from coming in if you want. Look what they've done with COVID, masks and bullshit, and locking down things.
Right.
And you can't keep every fucking town in the country from getting heroin that isn't grown here.
Yeah, I know, Tom. Yeah, it's getting here somehow.
Yep.
I know. Yeah, it's coming in.
Too, and like, you wouldn't think so much of a population would want this so bad. Everywhere too. You know,
Yeah, I know.
there'd be that kind of a demand for it, especially when you consider what they had to do to get it.
Right.
Yeah, just I wouldn't believe it if I didn't know it for sure, you know? Yep, you're
Oh,
right.
I
China,
know.
Mexico, sometimes China, Vancouver, United States. It's true.
Oh, yeah, they found a way. That's for sure.
Yeah, I thought most avocados came from California.
No, they import them now. They're not
Aldi,
from the United
Aldi,
States.
Aldi's.
Hmm?
Aldi's probably. Where do Aldi's get their? Aldi's probably gets their damn avocados from Afghanistan. That's where they come from, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, they're imported now. So they can be like all year long. So I had an avocado tree when I was living in Florida. So I never bought them down there.
Gotcha. Now, Andre, I'm going to give you a chance here. Bullshit in what way?
What now?
He said that he thinks COVID was bullshit, and I'm wondering, I'm going to give him a chance to say why. In what way?
I don't see that post.
Yeah. Well, so are you on like, there's two settings, live and some other fucking thing?
Yeah, all message or top message. I'm on all messages. I don't see that post.
Yeah, look under Sandipan, between Sandipan and Rick James. Was it 12:45?
No,
Oh, I always
I
knew
don't
COVID.
see-
Oh, yeah. Sorry,
oh, I
Tom.
see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And didn't die of COVID. Yeah, right.
Yeah, she never even got it. You know?
I never got COVID. No.
Well, we lost a lot of humans on the earth because of something.
I think I had it 3 times.
Wow.
I know several people that got it though.
I'll tell you one
Yeah.
thing. Next time I think I have it, I'm not taking any. I think these home tests are fucking bullshit. And you know what I base
Oh,
it on?
he's saying good night, Tom. After you asked him that, he said, "Okay, good night to you all."
Yeah, good night. Nice knowing you.
See ya.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I think that, I mean, I know too many people that had to know whether they had it or not. Took the home
Right.
test, said it was negative. The employer said, fuck you, you go to a urgent care, and they were all positive. I'd be curious, you know, Faye got COVID here on a cruise, and she said a lot of people on the cruise got COVID. But I'm just wondering,
wow.
a lot of people, is that like almost everybody or everybody you knew? Or, I mean, you know, how this shit got started, fuck, I don't know. But I'll tell you this thing. I mean, what if it was, I believe I had COVID, and I had all the stuff they said it did to you. I mean, I thought I was going to fucking die for the first time I got it. And then the other times weren't as bad. I might not have had it the other times. Fuck, you never know. Taking these home tests. And really, it doesn't matter if I got it or not, other than, you know, when I think that I do, I wear a mask, not for me, for other people. And I stay home a lot more. But man, you feel like fucking shit on that stuff. And then Ted got it. Anthony's dad. He thought he was going to die. He's a doctor for starters and the biggest health nut in the world.
Oh, I know. And my neighbor, she died from COVID. One of my neighbors. She was 62.
Wow.
Yeah,
She
I
must
know.
have some underlying health conditions, though, didn't she?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
That's why, you know, if I got it, it would kill me too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I
mean, it's easy to say now. You never know what you're going to say until you're looking the old Grim Reaper down the barrel of the gun.
Right.
If I had like those kind of issues at this age, I think I'd be okay with it.
No, don't say that.
What issues, Tom? You mean like me or
dying from COVID? I mean, if you gave me choices, you're going to have these issues. You're going to be around another 15 years, or you're going to see all this fucking bullshit because you're going to die of COVID. I think I'd probably take the die with COVID.
But there's
Yeah.
news stories going around too that once you've had CVID, that then you get long CVID, which is a reoccurring issue with you. If you take hydrochloroquine, which is a very good medication from decades ago that treats mostly anything, then that seems to kick it out of the system. Or intermectin also has great results along with vitamin C. So, but I know you don't believe in all that.
No, there's a connection with that intermectin. Is bullshit. I can't tell you what it is. I didn't read it, but that's fucking, what is that? Fucking flea powder or some shit? Heartworm?
It just depends on what news media you go to, because,
that's what
anything can,
isn't it?
I'm sorry, what?
Dog heartworm, isn't that what it is?
It can treat a couple different things, but yeah, for parasites and humans and animals mostly, it's commonly, known as.
Oh, okay.
So.
They can give me all this fucking shit. They can fucking experiment on me with it.
But hydrochloroquine is very good. You should try that one.
Anything that comes from a published scientific study, I'm taking.
Yeah, Tom, but those studies are swayed by who's going to fund them and who's boycotting you when you have research that you can prove that this stuff works. That's how the system works, to sway it to their side. I'm sorry, that's the way it works.
It is, it doesn't.
Hmm?
I'm not saying it's never happened that way, but most of the time it's not.
Because you're in media and they're spoon feeding you that.
No, it's not. So you don't believe in science?
Yes, I do believe in science. Absolutely. I've read plenty of stuff.
Okay.
So far.
Give me an example of a drug you think that fits that category.
Hydrochloroquine was a tried and true drug from decades back that when all the other new drugs wouldn't work on patients, they were given that drug and the patient recovered.
COVID is unique and it wasn't around then.
Including COVID now. I'm telling you, but I'm just going to drop it.
All right.
Okay? It's hydrochloroquine and intermectin. So those are the two, intermectin, I'm sorry. Those are the two things that you try when all else fails with any other medicine. And if you're a tried and true physician, that's what you go to. You don't go to all these fancy stuff that don't work.
No, there isn't any other medicine once you have COVID and it's over 5 days.
Hydrochloroquine and intermectin.
After 5 days?
Yes. You have to get on a treatment regimen that you work out with your doctor according to your size and different, ramifications as far as that. But you get into a dosing treatment with those two drugs and you'll turn around. But I'll be quiet because I know how you feel.
No, you can have your opinion, Tribbles. But no, well, see, I have, because I take a lot of medication, you also have to be careful of
medical interaction with medication.
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah.
That's why I said you need to do that under a doctor's supervision.
If I want to take supplements or different vitamins, I got to make sure I check with my doctor before.
Faye's a registered nurse. She said both have serious side effects and they're very dangerous.
Okay. Faye said side effects very dangerous. Every medication, if you read the side effect little pamphlet that comes with it, every medication has side effects.
Yeah, but not very dangerous.
I was going to say,
They're saying very dangerous now because they want to keep people away from it. In mainstream media, they want to keep people away from it. They do.
Why, though? Why?
Okay.
Yeah, what's the motive?
If you're implementing a vaccination program, you then don't want a cure being put out there other than what you're pushing as far as getting the jab as prevention. If that is your agenda, that is what you're pushing. And anybody speaking against you, they're going to get silenced. It's that way throughout history, whether it's equal rights, whether it's any topic. That's been the norm here in the United States and abroad. Australia is questioning, even England is questioning it. They're not going for this vaccination program.
That, I mean, no offense, Tribbles, but that sounds like kind of a conspiracy theory now.
No, it is.
Yeah.
It is. It's absolutely a conspiracy theory.
I see. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're saying there's published studies on this effectiveness?
Yes, I can give you a website right now, and I can give you tons of research studies that this guy's done, and other doctors that are standing up, and telling you what they've done research on, how it's had the outcome for it. And these are normal research studies, not, mom and pop stuff.
I want to see studies from the World Health Organization.
Oh my God. That's who's touting the line. So yeah, go with that.
No.
Yeah, go with that, Tom.
The world's not political. The NIH is.
Oh my God. The World Health. Oh my goodness.
No, but you're saying that physicians will work with you on this, even though some guy is the one hawking its effectiveness.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
You're saying that there's a physician out there that'll work with you, even though this isn't a published study by a recognized health authority. It's from a guy on a website.
Again, studies are being blackballed and not funded by the major universities because of this. They don't want the information getting out there. Okay, explain to me now how coroners are finding their blood clots, that they're white and stringy coming out of the vascular system, your vein system, when you die, and they're flushing your system because they have to do that to a dead body, and they're finding long, stringy, white blood clots, and nobody is hearing about this. And corner after corner after corner. And when they go and they want to report this to the authorities in their division, the coronary division, they're being told to shut up and don't talk about it, that it's normal.
How'd you find out about it then?
I have a good website. I have a good doctor that I trust in, that all his shit throughout the years I've been following him has been spot on.
What are his qualifications? Just wondering.
A lot of other doctors go to him to be on his show.
Yeah, but what are his qualifications?
I couldn't tell you that right now. I think he did research. He's a retired nurse. It's just, you would have to do that for yourself. I can't think of that right this second.
He's not a doctor or a scientist.
No, he absolutely has studied different things, and he's written paper after paper after paper.
Not a doctor or a scientist.
I don't exactly know what his accreditations are, but he has a lot of
Retired nurse.
Excuse me?
You said he was.
Yeah, that's how he started back, in his early days. But since then, I'm sure he's done a lot
Why
more.
would he be retired?
He retired, I guess, when he was younger, to go into different fields of research and stuff and writing papers.
As a nurse.
That's what he started out as.
What did he end as?
He has a YouTube channel where doctors flock to his channel to report what's not being said in mainstream media that is the truth about what's going on.
What's this guy's name?
Hold on, I'll get that for you. Hold on for a second.
Well, that's like Tom. I mean, all these, our doctors, they all have different opinions. You know how you go to one doctor and he tells you something, and then you go to another doctor and he tells you it's something else.
I don't mind another doctor telling me, but I don't want a retired nurse telling me.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
No, I know.
Go with that. Absolutely go with that, Tom.
Bozo the clown?
Well, it's like a conspiracy thing, that the government's out to kill us all. And
yeah, it's a bunch of bullshit.
I can't, you know,
Okay,
you know,
Tom, you ready?
Yeah.
Dr. John Campbell, and look how many well-known doctors show up on his YouTube channel to speak out. Dr. John Campbell, Campbell.
Where's he from?
You know, I don't really give a rat's ass. All I know is that everything that he's said that I've researched on is spot on.
All right.
Sorry, didn't mean to say
Oh, that's
a
all right.
rat's butt.
All right, I'm gonna look him up later.
Go for it. I gave him the name, so go for it.
Drifter
So.
said that YouTube and Google, they aren't necessarily reliable sources.
No, they're not. No, they're not. Jason. Oh, he's talking to me, Touche.
Oh, motherfucker just said it.
Is I Googled Moldavite. And on Google, it comes up and it says, oh no, Moldavite is not a meteorite stone. I put it in again with different words. And then the real article comes up. Yes, Moldavite is from Russia, and it's from 10,000 years ago when a meteor crashed, and they harvested Moldavite stones for jewelry. So yes, you're 100% that Google can be bullshit. But not about this doctor.
I don't Google any of my pains and sicknesses anymore because I got myself dying tomorrow if I do. Oh God. No.
I mean, you can't have it both ways. I mean, there's good things on Google too.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay, well, here's some news for you guys. The World Health Organization is now talking about a new disease X. So you guys laugh about that when that hits too, and I'll be laughing, but for something else.
Say it again.
The World Health Organization is talking about, and the health organization here is talking about a new disease X. So when that finally hits, I'll be having the last laugh. And they're doing hypotheticals. They're saying, oh, if it hits, this is what we're going to do. Yeah, okay, if it is going to hit. And then they're going to name it.
I just looked at that guy.
You know, 1 billion people dying to me is nothing to laugh about. When somebody dies, somebody's grandmother, their family members dies of COVID, I'm not just going to take mainstream media, what they're shoving down my throat.
Hey, I got something to shove down your throat.
Oh,
So
God.
you're saying that the COVID vaccination didn't save lives.
Actually, the COVID vaccination is producing large, stringy white blood clots in every human that gets vaccinated. And that's not even in any news that you've heard about. And I have. So, okay. Enough said, mic drop.
Show me some facts on this.
Go on John Campbell's channel, and he has corners on there with specimens in their hand, and they're saying that they don't know other than what has been the latest thing implemented with all these patients that have died have had the COVID vaccine.
Damn it. Fucking Faye's going to bed now. The only goddamn medical.
Oh my God. You know, you don't need a degree to understand medical issues.
So you think the vaccinations didn't save anybody?
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that the vaccinations are proving to be harmful also.
Oh,
But
yeah.
they want to
Well,
just
I
you know,
agree there.
you know, Tom,
I'm not
you know what?
vaccinated.
Wait a second. Wait, Stephanie,
I didn't get it.
Yeah, you're
Stephanie,
right.
I
just
didn't
wait.
get the shot.
No, JMO's right about birth control pills. Hey,
Can I just say something? Because this is why I get so adamant.
It doesn't have to become argumentative.
No. I'm sorry. But
No,
I'm
just telling you, we're not trying to like, this is.
No, but can I say something?
Other
Can I
people-
say something?
Go ahead.
Please.
Yeah,
And this
do
is why I'm so passionate about this.
Right.
I was in Florida and I watched Fauci just kill AIDS patients with stuff that wouldn't help them to begin with, and he knew it. He knew his treatment program would not help the people with AIDS. Excuse me?
An example.
A lot of people died with AIDS. With there was a movie on it that documented everything.
That's not a documentary.
No, I'm trying to give it to you as an example that the First Buyers Club was a movie that documented what was going on. Fauci, with his inflammation, I'm so upset right now, but his treatment plan for AIDS did not help AIDS patients. It killed him. It killed them.
Okay. All right.
And that's why I don't want it happening again to anybody.
It's saving more people than it's killing.
Okay. Okay.
Well, and also I won't have the stringy shit because I never got the jab. So
Well, good for you.
Hey,
But if you are-
anyway, who gives a fuck? That wasn't a cause of death on the death certificate, was it? What do you think?
Do you actually know if that didn't kill them, Tom? So if you have blood flow in a vein that's centimeters wide, that already has stuff to be carried in that vein, and you put in there long, stringy things to get in the way of circulation, what do you call that then? Good for you?
Hey, you show me one death certificate with the cause of death.
Oh, of course they're not going to put it on the death certificate because it's
This is the same kind of theory on the guy that sees
oh my God.
Martian hovering around the barbecue pit.
Okay, but why isn't it being reported on in the evening news? The coroners are finding this in all the patients that had COVID vaccinations. Why isn't it on the evening news? Why isn't it on the world news? Why isn't the WHO talking about it? Why isn't the health organization talking about it?
Because it's just nonsense.
It's fiction. It's this stringy stuff is coming out of people, and it's fiction.
It's not by people, experts in that field.
Yeah, coroners are finding it. They're experts in their field, and they're being told to shut up about it.
Then why aren't the coroners putting that on? That is
Because they don't want to lose their jobs.
They're self-employed.
They have. Oh my God! They have to have documentation to be practicing in that field, Tom.
Play the doors.
They have to have a certificate. Huh?
I wonder if somebody could play the doors. Where's Mark when we do it? This is the end.
Oh, you calling me crazy? Okay. Okay.
No, but you got to admit, though, if you...
Okay.
No.
Okay, I can take a joke. I can take it. You know, that's fine. You guys want to live with blinders on? That's fine. You know, I won't help you anymore. That's cool with me. You're not my kin.
You choose to believe this, and that's up to you.
Mm-hmm.
right, exactly.
Yeah. Because there's been coroners that have been in business since decades, and they're bringing this to light, and they're being told to shut up.
I don't believe it.
That's a conspiracy. Okay, well then I'm not going to say another word.
Okay, then who's
So
telling
please
me?
don't call me crazy,
I didn't.
because I'm not. I've helped a lot of people.
I didn't say that. So what do you suggest when someone says, I'm thinking about getting the vaccination?
I don't tell anybody anything. That's their own personal grown, what they want to do with their life. They're grown adults.
You said you were helping people. If you were helping them, why didn't you tell them not to get it? So they don't have white stringy things coming out of their body.
Exactly. Tom and Stephanie, that's exactly why, because the reaction from you guys is priceless. So thank you very much.
Hey, thank
But
you.
the people that I run into that ask for my help, I've helped.
Thank you for bringing it up, because normally we'd just be here trying to stay awake, and we're laughing our fucking asses off.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
But you've had COVID symptoms. How long now? You've had long COVID now. How long, Tom?
You're not a doctor, and I don't know that I have it.
Were you
I've got a
that
little
ill?
problem.
Okay, wait. Okay.
I've got a little problem keeping a good heart on. That's about it.
Okay, wait a second. So, honest answer and honest question. Before COVID, did you have all these issues?
Before COVID, I was younger.
No, before COVID, before the shot, did you have any of the issues that you're complaining about now?
Well, considering I was in two
Excuse me?
I have to say yes.
I'm sorry, what?
Considering I was in 2 mental institutions, I have to say yes.
No, you were saying that you were feeling fatigued, you were feeling run down, this is a recurring thing, you have stomach issues, you have upper GI issues.
Oh yeah, you know why I got all this shit? You know why I got all this shit? Because I'm 68.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
No, I'm not. We're not laughing at you as an individual.
No, not at all.
We're laughing at
Goodness.
some of the.
As she laughs her ass off, yeah.
No, you're laughing too. You're laughing.
Okay, Stephanie.
I'm always laughing.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
No, it doesn't have to be like nasty.
No.
I'm not being nasty.
No, we're not either.
No,
I'm
we're
just
not
very
either.
passionate about, so whatever. I can
Yeah.
move on.
You're defensive about it.
Because people are dying, Tom, and the truth is not getting out there.
More people are living, and it's not from the advice you're giving them.
No, absolutely not. But those 2 medications, if I was in a situation where I was feeling what you're feeling, I would give those 2 a try. And the doses, as far as Faye was concerned, those are the highest doses that give the highest risk. Doses can be done up or done down, and then the risk to the highest risk factors goes away, by the way.
Yeah.
If you're giving somebody the highest dose possible, then yeah, you're at the highest risk for things going wrong. If you're giving it at lower doses for a longer period of time, you are not exposed to the highest risk that drug can do, by the way.
Yeah, but I just have a hard time believing that a drug you claim used 30 years ago, that now you say is effective for COVID, that's not mentioned as being studied.
That drug has been affected over the decades for when the new drugs quit working. Good doctors go to those 2 drugs and treat the people and they recover. And not just for COVID. This is decades back. That's what I said. That's what I said. You misquoted me. That's what I said.
Okay. So, do you have a medical provider?
Do I have I'm my own medical provider?
No, I mean, do you go to a doctor?
Why is that relevant?
It's relevant
I'm
because
healthy as a horse. I never get sick, Tom.
You don't.
Never. I'm not on one medication.
So do you?
I'm working out. I'm getting fit. I'm losing weight. I'm going to reach my goal before summer, and I'll be in a 2-piece bathing suit and back to my high school jeans, size 0.
You get.
And then I'll turn on my camera.
You get screened for breast cancer and stuff.
I can screen myself for breast cancer. I don't want to talk about my own medical history and what I do. I'm not comfortable with that. So I'm just going to lay out a bunch of jokes.
I'm just wondering if you see medical professionals recognized by the organizations you don't seem to have a lot of respect for. That's all.
No, I have absolutely respect for the medical association.
Can I ask you this?
But no, yeah.
When's the last time you saw a medical doctor?
Last year. I had a checkup and everything was great.
Well, why?
I get one every year.
But why see someone you don't trust?
No, I trust them. I absolutely trust doctors. See, now here comes the twist. Let's give a screw.
Thank you. Yeah, good. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
What is the twist?
What you're doing right now.
You can't have it both ways.
Neither can you.
Isn't the checkup based on what you want to prevent, and isn't it based on someone that's promoting the vaccination?
Not all doctors promote the vaccination, by the way.
How about yours?
I went for a checkup. They didn't really care if I got the vax or not. It was a normal yearly checkup.
You get vaccinations like for shingles?
I don't need that.
Why?
Knock on wood, I'm not going to get shingles.
Oh, okay. All right.
So I've lasted this long without getting it. And I've had, what do they call that? Chicken pox when I was, oh my gosh. After my first daughter went to school, she got chicken pox and gave it to me.
Oh,
It was back in my, I don't even want to say my age. You can't say anything online because people just, they track you down. So I don't want to give any personal information about my age or anything.
don't have your real name and your
I've had every doctor since the virus. Every single doctor I went to got on me about getting the jab.
Oh, wow.
I said no. I was in the hospital for 6 days. Every day, different doctors would come in and they would say, you should get it, with your condition. You're a high risk.
I told you that.
Yeah, you should get it. And you know what? I never got it. So,
Yeah,
that's just the way I feel. And everybody has their own, I don't go around telling people that I never got it because I don't want to sit and be lectured by people. I think it's everybody's own choice when it comes to that. It's like your own choice on getting the flu shot or the shingle shot. I mean, I get the pneumonia shot because of my condition. I get the flu shot. But those are the only two. And no, I even last year went to my regular doctor again. And she said, you should get it. I said, no, I don't want it. So no, doctors are still.
If you get the flu shot, what other shot you say you get?
The pneumonia shot.
The pneumonia shot. What's your beef with the COVID shot?
I've had a couple people. One person in my family and another person I know, right after they got it, they started having health issues, Tom.
Okay.
They never had them before.
How about the dead neighbor?
The dead neighbor, yeah. Yeah, I know.
Or you don't know?
Yeah, she had it.
The shot?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they say she dropped dead of a heart attack. And her fiance on Facebook every day kept saying there was nothing wrong with her heart. They're lying. He thought it was because she got it. I don't know. See, when people get to be our age and we drop dead, they say, oh, well, she couldn't breathe anymore, which what they'll probably say to me. Or, I had a heart attack or,
No problem.
But no, I think it's everybody's choice. That's why I don't go around.
You met this, not that it means a lot, but did you ever meet this fiance?
Yes, actually, a couple times I did when she lived by me.
And how do you still have a fiance? And she was what, 62? I mean,
Yeah,
to get to the bottom line, these two jokers, or were they playing with a full deck or not?
He was 42, Tom.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, totally messed up between the ears. Does that make any fucking sense?
I don't know.
A 42-year-old guy engaged to a 62-year-old woman. Could be great. You could do a Hallmark card series on it. But it's not the ordinary. And anytime that happens in anything, my life, anything I read, whatever, it sends up a flag.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
a flag there.
No, I wouldn't. Yeah, no, it was ridiculous. But you know what, Tom? She had come into a lot of money.
Oh, there now, yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, I
This
saw
makes
that.
sense
No,
now.
Yeah, she got in a serious car accident and she got a lot of money for that.
Well, they should have went to Vegas or something and got married.
Oh, I know. Well, they were planning on it. She dropped dead.
Oh God, he's not getting the money now.
Nope.
Wow. Close
Yeah.
to that so far away example.
Yep. I know.
Yeah.
But no, I just, there's a lot of videos on YouTube that, these conspiracy stuff. And, I'm sure the government does keep things from us, but I'm not one I take whatever my doctor gives me, Tom.
Yeah, me too.
You got to trust, what do you do when you're our age and we're not well? I mean, you got to trust your doctor,
I don't even know if it's that. It's like anything, turning left instead of turning right.
I know.
Do it. I mean, you don't know. It's like minus a crystal ball. Fuck, who knows?
Well, yeah, and I just figured, if I get COVID and I don't have the vax, well, that's just the way it is. I mean, what do you do? I mean,
It isn't like everything is a completely 100% rational choice anyway. A lot of the times you just don't have enough knowledge. I mean, that guy you were banging that was 10 years younger than you, if you'd have had a crystal ball, you'd have walked right by him.
Yeah, exactly, Tom. Yeah. Oh, I know. Live and learn.
Life. It doesn't work out like perfectly how you want it to. You can do everything right and get fucked and do everything wrong and be super successful. It's just a mishmash of hodgepodge bullshit. Fuck, I don't know anymore now, and I knew at 18. I mean, it's a big ass mystery out there.
Oh yeah.
Bad things happen to good people. Good things happen to fucking scumbags.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the truth.
Agree with it.
I know.
think it's good that anybody can voice their opinion and.
Oh yeah. I love it.
The people that jumped off the Golden Gate Bridge thought they were doing the right thing.
Yep, I know, Tom.
Actually, they've had to put up more netting at the Golden Gate Bridge because there's a lot more jumpers now.
That's true. They did do that, and that actually, crazy as it sounds, but you'll know this is true. It's hurt tourism.
Yeah, because it's ugly. The netting is absolutely ugly. That's all you see.
Hey, by the way,
yeah,
an excellent movie, The Bridge, a documentary on people committing suicide.
Yeah.
I think you can watch it on YouTube probably by now. It's an older movie.
Mm-hmm.
But, they had, interviewed the people that knew these people and video of them before they did it. Some of the people that survived. I thought it was absolutely fascinating.
Wow, you hit that water like a ton of bricks, though.
Yeah. It's like hitting cement.
Yeah.
But it's just funny how, not funny, but, interesting how, some people do it and some people don't. And it's just there's people that go over Niagara Falls and make it. Yeah, it's called The Bridge. Absolutely excellent. I mean, personally, I still think it's an individual choice. And this notion that they say it's the most selfish act in the world, I don't agree with that. That, it's the people that survive. Yeah, fuck that too. Anybody that's ever had serious mental illness, I mean, you're not living your life for what other people are going to think when you're gone. So I wouldn't say I would agree with that. I think I don't think everybody that kills themselves is crazy.
No, I agree with that too.
Yeah, I just don't.
I think people just don't see a way out other than taking their own life because in the moment, it's just like a second of a decision that you can't take back. Right.
But I've read articles and books before about suicide of people that planned to kill themselves when they reached a certain age because they didn't want to, they were single and they didn't want to go through, assisted living care facilities. And they did. They did just what they said they'd do in a diary that was 40 years old. They killed themselves with no apparent other health issues.
Well, wasn't it Einstein that had an assisted suicide? And, you know, he's one of the smartest guys ever. And he was in so much pain that he didn't see a way out.
Really? I never heard of that.
Oh, something you didn't know, Tom?
No.
Sorry.
I know he was a big pussy chaser.
Yeah. Yeah. Didn't he work on, what was that big thing that exploded in Japan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there was another guy that got most of the credit for that. If you
Yeah.
Google it.
Oppenheimer.
Yeah.
Oppenheimer, or whatever his German name is. I'm butchering it. Yeah. There's a movie about that too. Are you going to rib me about that? It was actually a great movie about the how the bomb was made. Oppenheimer. Excuse me, Oppenheimer. See, when I put it out of my mind, it snaps right back in my name. Oppenheimer.
Thing that changes. It's looked at differently now. And actually, had that not happened, despite the casualties and the generations of deformities and cancer incidents and blah blah blah, if that hadn't happened at that time, we'd probably be speaking Japanese.
And the United States actually went over there to collect little baby body parts like arms and legs because they wanted to study radiation that they put there to begin with.
But we were like not in a good position to win then.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
So
we were at an absolute standstill after Pearl Harbor. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a movie on that. It's actually a very good movie. Josh Hartnett and what's his name is in it. I can't even think of it.
Yeah, Pug said, yeah, I don't know. Virginia does. I know Connecticut has one, and I know Oregon has one. But the catch to that is you have to be terminally ill. And it's all supervised by a medical professional.
Oh, there you go. JMO put it in the chat. Oppenheimer.
Yeah, and you can go, there are places in Europe you can go. The Netherlands, it's expensive though. It's like $25,000 American money. Will you just go over there, tell them you're depressed, and they'll put you to sleep for $25,000.
Zach Bagan Museum in Vegas has his Dr. Kevorkian's van there, and they say it's haunted. Dr. Kevorkian, Doctor of Death. His van is in Zach Bagan's haunted museum in Vegas.
I think all haunted stuff is bullshit.
Oh my God.
You're crazy, man. Oh, send me some pictures. You do believe in it then.
You know what? I plead the fifth. I have had enough of a rename this evening.
No, I haven't got on you about it.
And it hasn't even been fun.
No, but that. No, if you think that, I haven't
oh my God. So what? Huh?
I haven't been rude about it. We've had fun.
I'm not being rude about it. I'm being funny.
I haven't.
Did I say you did? I was cracking a joke about being reamed. Don't be so sensitive.
So do you believe it or not?
What? I believe in the afterlife. There's been plenty of ghosts.
Oh shit, right. How about Bigfoot? I mean, why stop there?
Oh yeah, we have Bigfoot in Washington State.
You believe in Bigfoot or not?
I like to believe in all creatures can be possible on the earth. How about that? Is that politically PC enough for you?
Even minus evidence, huh?
Tom, let me tell you. Tom, let me tell you.
Didn't hear you.
Excuse me. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I had an experience. It wasn't a ghost experience, Tom, but it freaked me out to this day. When my mother died, it was of course traumatic. I was very closer to my mother than my father. And the next night I was in bed and I was getting ready to doze off. And all of a sudden I smelled my mother's cologne.
Oh, wow.
Now, Tom,
Perfume.
I still can't explain it. And my sister said, "Oh, you were sleeping. It was a dream." Damn it, no, I was not sleeping, Tom.
I believe you,
and-
Stephanie.
And it just filled the room. And I got the most comforting feeling
Mm-hmm.
over myself after that, Tom.
Yep.
And to this day, I can't explain it. And I know it was not a freaking dream.
Hey, let me
I
tell you what
absolutely believe
I'll tell
you,
you this.
Stephanie.
Hey, I'll tell you this. Seriously, I mean, I tell shit like it is, man. I think it's a form of mental illness, but it's construed as honesty. This is no bullshit. I was when I was living in Dearborn, Michigan, I was married. Long story short, I'm looking up in the sky, beautiful blue sky, the sun setting, but it's behind me. Nice. You could see anything clear as hell. If an airplane was flying over, it'd be reflecting off the paint. You know how you can see better when something's up there and you got that kind of light? And here's
Right.
these 3 fucking lampshades. 3 like lampshade things. Like I
Huh.
estimated like at 8,000 feet, right? All 3 together, hauling ass. And I yelled at my wife, I said, "Sure, come out and look, there's these spaceship things." And by the time she got out, they were gone. It's like, fuck, man. So, I knew what I saw. And I called the
Right.
control tower, Detroit
Yeah.
Metropolitan Airport, because when you're a pilot, you get these little books that give you all these numbers in case, you need it. It's not like you're going to find it on Google, but when you subscribe to this, you have this shit. And I called those motherfuckers up. They were about 10 miles away. And I said, "Hey, I just happen to be a pilot. That's how I got your number." Long story short, I just saw these 3 like lampshade things. She said, "We got about 25 calls on that." Other people that saw them too. Nothing was ever followed up on nothing. But I hate to admit it. I wish I wouldn't have saw them because it puts like a hole in my story when I'm fucking with these people and their bullshit. But I saw them.
No, I believe you, Tom. I absolutely believe
I don't know
you.
what the fuck they were either,
I
because it was,
believe
it was a very like highly illuminated sunset behind me. So the way I was looking to the east was very heavily illuminated. And these 3 lampshade looking things with light coming out underneath them were like super visible. It wasn't like some faint shit. What the hell is that? And just like the worst possible explanation of UFOs, fucking lampshades with light coming out the bottom.
Yeah.
It's like, sounds like bullshit, but I saw those fucking things for sure.
Stephanie, can I say my condolences, my sincere condolences for your loss? And I absolutely believe you. And they do say, like, when people meet their angels or, an angel-like person help them, that a very comforting feeling comes over them. It's almost like it's enveloping. So I believe you.
Now we're heading the Christian route.
Well, yeah, no,
Thank
it was
Tom.
weird,
That's the best thing you said all night to me.
because after my dad
You should have known.
died, nothing. I mean, to this day, nothing. But I had that one experience, and I know to this day, my sister said, "Oh, you were dreaming." But you know what? I smelled what I smelled, and nobody's going to tell me I didn't, because I did.
Yes, I believe you.
And you try to tell people, and they think you're nuts, or
You're
I
nuts.
don't know.
That's for sure.
Oh, Tom, be nice.
Hey, Steph,
Be nice.
Yeah.
not to bring up old habits, but you just didn't get done snorting a big lion, did you?
No.
Oh,
He's funning with you.
No, I was not snorting, and I wasn't drinking.
Okay.
Good for you,
Okay.
Stephanie.
Oh,
Good
God.
for you.
But it was just that one time, and that was it. Nothing's ever happened since.
No, my grandfather had that happen when my mother had died. My grandfather said that happened.
Oh, really?
Yeah, same kind of story.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah,
That's
I just wrote
neat.
him off as an old drunken kook, but
Oh,
you guys
Tom.
got me
Yeah,
thinking now.
see?
You guys got me
No.
thinking.
Yeah, no, it was.
I hope some shit like that happens to me when it's lights out for me. I really do. Really, I think I've earned it. I hope they just have some crazy shit like that happen.
Who are would you
Just
come
like
back and visit then, Tom?
What's that?
Who would you come back and visit in the afterlife
No,
then,
I
Tom?
want them visiting me.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, so you want a ghost visiting you? Maybe I can arrange that.
Yeah,
No,
I'm
Tom,
kidding.
I'll make sure.
Yeah, wouldn't it be shit? That's exactly it. It would just be like, I hope it would be like the non-judgmental pinnacle of the possible biggest release of dopamine you ever experienced times 10.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, I do. I mean, why not? I mean, it shouldn't have to be like torturous and like
Oh, when you pass on? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay. I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
no,
I
I
apologize.
hope it'd be like a really great, like every like feeling in your being would like just like have a fireworks display of hormones for that last thing before nothing.
Well, we don't know until it happens.
Yeah, but I'm pretty damn sure there's nothing like a colonoscopy.
Well, they say the body's set up to where there's endorphins and adrenaline released when you're in pain, so maybe that's true.
Yeah, but I do think, I mean, I've had some, I mean, I'm lucky I know, you know, I've had like nightmares. I don't have like, but I have weird ass dreams. Usually when I drink that ZQL.
Oh my goodness, I've been taking the synthetic, what is it, melatonin, and I've had some nightmares before I wake up in the morning. Like, ooh, yeah. I wonder if there's a connection because ZQL is to put you to sleep also.
Yeah, no, I think there is.
Yeah.
I mean, mine, no, I wake up scared.
Yeah, I woke up scared this morning, or else I was just very fatigued and didn't get enough rest. But yeah, people were chasing me. It was crazy.
Yeah.
And then a couple of you characters show up in my dreams. So it's even more terrifying from the characters online.
Yeah, which ones?
You? No, I'm kidding. Stephanie, no. I don't know. It's just, you know, it's characters, since, you know, people that you chat with online, you don't really have a face or a body or even a voice to go with it.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you're thinking of me or Stephanie, you're lucky.
Yes, very lucky, because you guys are awesome.
When I die, Tom, I'm going to come to you with the big margarita in my hand.
I hope you do. Yeah. Just
I'm
talk
going to haunt you, Tom.
Talk dirty too, so I know it's you.
Do what?
Talk dirty too, so I know it's you.
Oh, God. Yeah, then you know it won't be me.
We'll do some sizzling.
I wake up weird shit, like all my money got taken out of my account, and
God.
my wife.
Oh, those are normal dreams. Everybody has dreams about not having enough money and stuff.
And then I never had a sexual dream, though. Sorry to say.
Darn it. We could have been listening to that.
Yeah, I wish I never had a wet dream either.
Wow.
I got a theory on that one, though.
Oh, God.
This is like, oh, God, here we go.
I'll spare you.
Not again.
I'll spare you.
I don't even know what it is.
Yeah.
I do. Oh,
we could always go into what we talked about before, where men and women should have a climax every morning if they're healthy. So it's called morning wood for the guys and a climax for the women.
But Rochelle, you've what is it? Fucking Rachel. Correct me here. I don't feel right.
Rochelle.
You said you have orgasms in your sleep.
Yes, I do. I have morning wood, not every morning, but it happens. And sometimes I sleep through them because I guess they're smaller, and sometimes I don't. Or sometimes I'm already like waking up. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'm perfectly healthy, hormones and all.
Yeah, you taking a supplement?
I take vitamins. That's all.
No,
never did that shit. Don't want cancer.
Of course, silly question. How's this estrogen still peaking out like that at your age?
Because I've been healthy all my life. I've watched my diet, ate the right things that also can produce estrogen-like factors through your diet, and knock on wood, I'm good.
So you didn't experience menopause?
I experienced menopause like my mom did early because she was also a health nut. It was at my late 30s. It was very short-lived, and it wasn't even that bad. And then it was, bam, I didn't have to worry about getting pregnant after that. Knock on wood.
Yeah, no.
Bonus.
Congratulations.
Hmm?
And it just keeps on going.
Keeps on going what?
Well, I mean, you're past that age, and you sound like there's been no downside.
No downside. No disease, knock on wood. So, been pretty healthy.
You better get checked for papilloma.
Oh my God.
No,
Believe me, that's not an issue.
Well, you could be asymptomatic.
No, I was just checked last year, everything.
Oh,
So I'm good. I've got my clean papers. So do you?
I'm afraid to get checked on that one.
Uh-oh.
They say that 95% of people.
I can check you for free. You might like it.
No, they say that people sexually active past the age of 30 that are my age now.
I was still married at 30. So, no exposure to other people and their diseases.
It affects women more than it does men. Yeah. They say it's true. Yeah. Which is why they give those shots now for, kids 12, 13.
And do you know those shots are mandatory if you want to actually attend a college in the United States? So they're giving those shots to our children.
Yeah. Once again, science.
Okay.
So what's that, killing people too?
No, I was just saying that in order to attend a college, you have to, if you don't want to go to college, don't give consent. If you're going to a college, it's mandatory. That was my only point.
Okay. Asymptomatic, yeah. I'm glad. I don't give a fuck what I get as long as it's asymptomatic and I'm just jacking off.
You don't have to worry about it, right?
You don't have to agree with it, but there's logic to it.
Huh?
There's logic to it. I mean, who's damaged?
You lost me.
I'm saying in my situation, even if nobody's damaged, there's no downside, even if I had it and I was asymptomatic. So I wouldn't suffer from any of the consequences of being symptomatic myself. And I'm certainly not giving it to anybody.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Yeah, I agree with that. If you're not sexually active, then if it's not hurting your health, then why worry about it, right?
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know. I would get it treated.
What'd you say?
I said, if personally, I would get it treated. If I knew I had something, I would get it treated. Whether it's a cut finger or, a virus or whatever. Yeah.
So, well, I'll go out on the limb here, but let's say you're not dating anybody now, are you?
No, I've had too much on my plate selling 2 houses for cash. Yeah. That was my goal.
Like if you were like dating and
no, not now.
No,
but I will.
If you were and it got serious, they'd have to wear like 9 rubbers.
No, they would have to go to a doctor and, I don't know. It just depends on the individual case, how long I've known them, if they have consecutive clean bills of health in that department. There's things that, can pretty much give you confidence to sleep with somebody, right?
I mean, to me, it just seems like right now, now that the hormones have gotten low, it just seems like nothing's worth it. I'll probably, I think there's a good chance I may not have sex again.
Don't say that.
Serious. No, I never.
Oh my goodness! Don't say that.
No, I didn't like intercourse that much anyway. And blowjobs, I think those are about dried up for me too. So really, I'm getting to the point where I'm kind of in a fucked up way. We talked about this in another chat before. I'm kind of like in a weird fucked up way, like happy about this.
Never be complicit. That's not what life is about. Life is about challenges and
Later it
well,
comes.
it's your life. So I apologize. I shouldn't
No, I
make a
appreciate your
comment.
input. But I
I'll
mean,
never have sex again.
Oh my
No
God,
way.
what's wrong with
you
these
don't think so,
people?
Steph?
Never. It's already been what, 10 years?
Yeah.
I don't want it. I'm done. I'm over it.
Okay.
Yeah, then here's the problem, though. It's not a problem, but like you said, if you went to like a Chippendales thing, you'd rub their shoulders.
Right.
Oh my goodness, I'd be sitting on their laps.
Different choices. But I mean, you'd still find a part of it like interesting to you. You know, and you say
Who are you talking to?
Stephanie.
Oh.
She'd still find a part of that interesting to her.
Well,
Even though
yeah,
it's
who
not
doesn't?
definitely sexual.
Well, I would be dead if I didn't like to look at some good-looking young man, but I don't want to have sex with him. No.
Yeah, but what do you think's going on there when you're looking at a good-looking young guy and you don't want to have sex with him? I mean, what's going on there?
I don't know, Tom. That's just how I feel.
Okay.
Like I told you, I get more excited watching them dance in blue jeans and no shirt. It turns me off when they take off their clothes and they're wearing a G-string. I'm not attracted to them anymore that way. See what I mean?
That's the same thing with all like sexual shit, whether you're a voyeur or people that don't think that way will never understand it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, when they strip down naked, no, then it's over.
Isn't that funny?
It is funny, I know, because I, of course, never used to be like that when I was young. Of course not. But
I mean, my guess on that is that it's so ingrained in your mind. Like I still joke about it and stuff all the time, but it's just all bullshit.
well, yeah, you've said before that you it didn't turn you on when they were naked dancing in front of you,
Not
the
really.
strippers.
Now,
Yeah, but have you seen strippers now? They look like blow-up dolls. They got big booties. They look literally like a blow-up doll with big lips.
Now they do.
They used to be the girl next door, and now it's just.
And I think that's just, you try as hard as you can to understand you're old and you think old, and then you don't really want to be that way because in this country it's not really cool, but you are that way. And like, so consequently, a guy like me, I run around all day long and never see anybody I'm really attracted to. And I think, well, is that older? No, it's kind of because like there's really not too many girl next door type people left. Certainly not in porn and strip clubs.
Exactly.
Honestly, I'm about, hey, Rondo, I'm about done with porn too because of that. It's all this fake bullshit. Fucking, it just doesn't really interest me. Nobody looks like a 1975 college cheerleader anymore. And
wait a second, don't you have a collection of older porn that you could peruse? I mean, it's none of my business,
I got a collection of, this.
So it's the girl next door porn from way back, like decades back, right?
I've told you this. I got my own porn I made.
Oh goodness! Well, just stick with that.
Stacks of it. I do. I got stacks of it. Like over.
I mean,
over and over.
Who doesn't have a go-to movie, right?
No, if you were the most beautiful woman in the world, it wouldn't interest me that much. I think of this, Stephanie. You can appreciate this. Everybody knows what you like,
right?
The unlucky people, what they like is illegal, and it gets them in big trouble. And then sex offender, it's fucking terrible. I mean, who knows why you like what you like when you're born? From horsepowers in cars to dicks to pussies to big tits, little tits. You don't know how this whole thing's gonna turn out. And I learned at a very early age that I thought, man, I remember walking like for hours. I heard there was a Playboy book in this farmer's field. That was all enough. It was like 15 miles one way. And I knew, even at a young age, I thought, boy, this shit really interests me. Not like young straight male thinking girls are pretty. Like, wow, they're doing this shit. The only time in my life that I ever used fake ID was to get into a porno movie thing. The Mel Theater in Melvindale, Michigan. I can tell you when it was. It was November 13th, 1973. And I got in, they let me in. The guy was like hedging. It's like, you sure this is you? It's like, yeah, it's me. It's like, okay, go in. And I'll never forget, it was Tina Russell, who was like, God, I can't find much on her. A famous porno movie star blowing a guy on this huge screen. You know, porn back then in the 70s was places that used to show legitimate movies.
Right. Yeah. The theaters.
I'll tell you, the minute that I saw that, it was like the way you described that thing you had with your mom, Stephanie. It was like a chemical reaction. It was like, right. I remember thinking to myself, I was 17. I was going to be 18 in January, but I wanted to see this shit so bad. And I finally, got a fake ID. I knew right then, man, this is like, wow. To tell you the truth was like, this is funny, but it isn't funny when you have that same kind of mental interest in drug addiction, a physical connection, heroin. I think that's really why I had an interest in these people to begin with. Maybe not, could be totally false, but I knew when I saw that shit, this is like my ship came in. It wasn't just like a young straight guy like in nude women. It was like, wow.
Well, men are very visual.
Yeah, and as I aged up into back then, I mean, in order to see any of that shit, you had to have girlfriends and relationships. And the minute it started to phase out of that into video stores having a porn section, beta and VHS, I remember thinking to myself, you're right, hippie chick. I remember thinking to myself, I think this dating thing's about ready to come to an end. And I just saw that as a mountain of problems. You could fuck around dating forever. And if they weren't into what you were into, it was like, God, what a waste of time. And I thought, I bet I'll end up just losing interest in dating. And actually, that had a lot to do with really kind of getting divorced and really kind of getting married. And once that got a little old and juggling both balls, I thought, I know a famous football player. He was famous because he was from Detroit, but I knew him and his wife. He played for the Detroit Lions, Bob Kolakowski. And Judy was a sweetheart. She's still alive. He died. Real good looking guy, played football. And he had a drinking problem as he got towards his 60s. And she came to him one day and said, look, I'm going to tell you right now, it's either you or the booze. He said, I'll take the booze. And that's kind of what happened to me in marriage. It was like this porn thing was an issue. I really wasn't interested in her. I'll tell you why I wasn't really interested in her. I was like way more interested in porn. It was like a job to me to keep a sexually active relationship. Even though she was attractive, it wasn't like porn. And I kind of got faced with the same thing, which was kind of the beginning of the end. It's either me or porn. It's like, well, sorry, but it's porn. Now, we can laugh about that now. And it really isn't that big of a consequence with a guy like me. But if it had ruined a family and the kids went crazy, we didn't have any, it didn't. So this is life. You don't know anything. You don't know what you're like and what it's going to. You look at crime shows, all these super successful people that get, 1,000 years in prison because they killed their wife. And you think, God, you had it fucking made. Why didn't you just get divorced? You never know how life is going to manifest itself in the way you think.
Yeah. Well, you chose what you liked. I mean, what's wrong with that?
Well, what was wrong with it? I mean, not in my opinion, but in somebody else's opinion. Like, well, you're an older guy now, you're alone. But those things don't bother me. I tell you, if they did.
Right.
They don't.
Oh, me too.
And it's like now, I still watch porn. Not quite at the rate I used to, but I still watch a lot of it. And I
Right.
just can't imagine myself. I was struggling at 30.
Right.
And I just can't imagine now. I mean, I'm joking about it, sort of, but Stephanie knows what I'm talking about. I just can't imagine me ever banging one of these women my age when there's porn to watch.
Right.
So when somebody tells me, you know, it's like, I know somebody I think you get along with, it's like, you're not getting this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, you don't have to. I
No,
mean,
you don't have to.
you know, that's the whole point. If you rather watch a movie, what's wrong with that?
Yeah,
I don't see anything wrong with that.
I would rent you watch a movie. Now you can get two schools of thought. You can get people that are going to talk about, well, you're crazy, you know, this, that, and you get other people that
Yeah.
but eventually, you know, it's what you decide to do. And I don't have any, I can tell you this, I don't have any regrets.
No, you know, it's what makes you happy. You know,
Yeah.
for a long time, my family thought that the only way I would be happy is to get a freaking husband again. No, that's not going to make me happy. I don't want that. No, I'm happy with the way it is now.
Yeah.
You know, finally they quit talking about it. I mean, like, oh, you're all by yourself. You don't have anybody. I said that I like it like that. I don't want anybody. Ah.
I mean, if you think
Right?
about it,
You can do what you want when you want, Stephanie, right?
what are the chances? What are the chances of people meeting, let's say even like at 30, any age, but at 30, what are the chances of people? I mean, this has got to be just some love that totally escaped my life. I mean, what are the chances of being 65 and loving them like you did when you were 30? I mean, I guess they're out there, but man, I just don't
The
think
attraction factor. If you're really into them, then it gets your motor going. So it's the attraction factor when you meet somebody.
Yeah, I haven't been attracted to anybody in years.
Yeah.
I just don't look at men that way. You know, I look at them as, you know, somebody who's nice, but not somebody who could be my freaking boyfriend. No, thank you.
Stephanie,
You
you think, Stephanie, if you look back on the relationships you had, who was ruling the roost there, wearing the pants? You or the guy?
You mean
Running the show with a relationship. Who was the dominant?
it was different with different guys, but I'd say the majority was them because,
Really?
well, just in a way of like, well, I don't want you to go tonight, or I don't want you to do that, or I don't, you know, and I didn't like that. So I think now that I'm alone, I'm in control of myself. I do what I want. Nobody tells me I can or cannot do anything. So, yeah.
How about this? Now, could you have a sexless relationship?
No, I couldn't even do that, Tom. I could be friends with a guy, sure.
Yeah.
But if you want to call it relationship, no. Like where I would have to kiss him and hold his hand, no.
Oh, that's the fun stuff.
Yeah, no. But I mean, to have male friends, sure.
Right. I think there are people that get lonely. That's one thing I never really got lonely.
No. The only time I've ever felt really lonely is when my mother died.
Oh,
Then
really?
I felt like I was all alone. But men-wise, no, I'm not lonely at all. No, thank you.
But don't you think a lot of that has to do with that you're needed with your niece and Mason? And
Oh, of course. Now, yeah, Tom, it would be entirely different maybe if I didn't have anyone, if I didn't have my family. It might be, yeah. Yeah, because whenever if I do start to feel lonely, I just call them up and go see them, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think it would be different.
Yeah.
It might be different if I was all alone. Sure. Yeah,
Do you think that,
definitely.
Dribbles?
Yeah.
I mean, she does have a support system, but it's a different kind of love from your family than it would be from a man. Or if, you know, cases reversed, a woman, like in your case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you
So
think
I'm
your
not giving
son,
up.
do you think your son being around like affects your dating?
Oh, absolutely not. I used to go out all the time when he used to be living home with me
Okay.
before I sold my 2 houses. So, yeah.
So
He
if you
doesn't
dated a
care.
guy
He
that
just
wanted to
wants
spend
me
the night,
happy.
if you dated
Huh?
a guy that wanted to spend the night, that wouldn't be a consideration because of him.
No, because I had a full apartment in my basement. So, no, there was no issue about privacy.
Oh, okay. All right. So you're home free.
Well, now we're living in a rental. There is no basement. So we're down the hall from each other. It's a 3-bedroom.
So if he was dating and he wanted to bring home a girl, she probably wouldn't want to spend the night there, would she?
That's his personal business, but it would be fine with me if he wanted to do that if he was serious with her.
So he's got to be serious.
Well, if he has a girlfriend, then he is serious. So I guess I'm an oxymoron for that.
What about a one-night stand?
It's his business, but he's not that kind of a man.
Yes, he is.
No, Tom, you have no idea about my family. Sorry.
So it's got to be marriage material before he sleeps with them.
He's just very particular, like, you know, all of my family. So we're very, I don't know, we have a different way of thinking. So you got to realize, Tom, I was raised with my grandparents. I was raised a generation back.
Oh, okay.
So that's a whole different set of everything.
He wasn't.
Yeah, but he was raised with a father that went through Catholic school until high school, was an altar boy, and I have just as big a faith.
Oh my God, poor guy. He's probably a virgin then, isn't he?
I don't know. It's not my business.
I bet you do know.
No, I don't know. It's my son. That would be creepy. I do not know, Tom. Excuse me?
But he lives there.
Yeah.
Hotels are expensive.
Since he moved back in, no, there has been no females that I have met.
Okay, all right.
So if that answers your question, getting down to the bottom line.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Okay.
I'd probably do the same thing. It's just like a weird factor. You don't want Ma really knowing this.
No, I've met some of his lady friends, so.
Yeah, but they're not spending the night there.
No, not since John moved back in to my house to help me. And then we moved into this rental.
You, but if I bet you money that if he, you know, met the fantasy girl of his dreams that he fell in love with, you wouldn't be hearing 3 or 4 orgasmic screams at the top of her lungs in the same.
No, because I'd have earplugs in, Tom.
Yeah.
Please.
And you'd be jealous.
Excuse me?
And you'd be jealous.
No, he's my son. I'd want him happy. Oh my goodness, really?
That's all right, yeah.
No, I wouldn't. I'd be happy for him.
You
Tom.
wouldn't be jealous of your
You know what?
son.
No. Do you know what, Tom? There's not a jealous bone in my body, and there never was, and there never will be.
Were you ever a swinger?
Why would I be?
Well, because you're not jealous.
2 different things, apples and oranges.
Well, it is. So it's a moral issue, not a
No, I knew what my goals were, and I accomplished them. I got a great husband. We never fought. We have a wonderful family. The only thing that I could take back, and I would, if God asked me to take me or him, I would have said, take me, God. and let Jerry live, or let my husband live.
Okay.
That would be the only do-over I'd ever do in my life.
Okay. So are you Christian?
I was baptized Catholic.
Do you live a Christian lifestyle?
No, I don't think anybody does. Jesus died on the cross because he knew that as human adults, we were sinners and bound to sin.
No, but
We're not born sinners. Babies don't have sin. But when you walk through this earth, he knew when you walked on this earth around other people, you're going to sin. Nobody's perfect, but God forgives.
So why weren't you a swinger?
No interest to be a swinger, Tom. Really, no interest.
Do you believe in submission?
I had a very traditional marriage. Yes, I did. Very traditional.
Is that a yes?
Yes, I believed in a very traditional marriage, and that's part of it.
Okay. All right. Well, you're consistent.
But all my needs were taken care of.
Well, I've read that before, and I was really good friends with a Catholic priest, and he said he didn't know for sure, but he'd bet on the best sex you could have was with a committed Christian relationship.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, my God. Thank you, God. I was very happy. I woke up to morning wood almost every day.
Oh.
It was excellent. We never fought.
Wow.
So, none better.
Would you have read him the Riot Act if you caught him watching porn?
We've watched porn together, honey.
Oh, okay. All right. Good answer.
Yeah. Yep, before we had kids and after. I mean, you have to spice it up. You know, life is dull enough. Why be a dullard?
Well, there's a theory out there that bringing third parties into a loving, committed relationship doesn't exactly have the greatest odds.
Because normally people are jealous. I'm not jealous.
Oh, gotcha. What if he'd wanted to bring another woman in the thing? Threesome?
Oh, there would be no chance in hell he would ever want that. He was a good Christian Catholic boy.
Okay.
When he used to go away on trips because he was that qualified to go represent the company, he would hurry to get home.
Wow.
He didn't even want to go on the trips. He would take me half the time.
Oh, wow.
That boy was never a couple feet away from me unless he was working.
So do you identify as a Catholic?
I identify as having faith.
So no is the answer.
Faith to me is what you believe in God or your belief system.
No,
But I am Catholic. I was baptized Catholic. I went to actually a Greek Orthodox church, if you want to know. Me and my grandmother used to walk to the Greek Orthodox church. And as a little kid, I had to learn Latin and Greek in order to know what they were saying. So you tell me if I wasn't dedicated.
You were, but I'm asking if you are now.
Oh, of course. I haven't changed one bit.
Yeah, if you didn't say you were Catholic, you said you were a believer.
You're baptized as what your religion that you believe in is, and then you are faithful. That's what faith is.
Sort of. In religious theory, at least as a Baptist, I mean, their whole claim to fame is that once you are baptized and accept Jesus as your Lord and Savior, you can't lose your salvation. But the Catholics are a little sketchy on this. In other words, you can fall from grace. If you go out and rape 10 people and murder 25,
oh my
you're
goodness,
not going to heaven. And I don't think that, at least as far as what I know, you're going to purgatory either. But the Baptists, you are once you've been saved. So how about this? If you had a sexual relationship with a guy, would you expect to be married?
It's the modern world. I think God sees that.
Well, who knows? He didn't see it in the Bible.
Yeah, and also, when was the Bible written?
So you don't believe in the Bible?
Back in the day.
The other night.
Okay, to answer your question, back in the day, you could just say that you were in a committed relationship with somebody and you were married. You could jump over a broom, I think is what the Irish did, and you were married. You didn't need legal paperwork. The United States came up with a way to track everybody by coming up with a system. And the United States was founded on no taxes, and we're taxed. That's crazy. But they come up with a system in order to control the masses. So I'm supposed to follow a society that's so messed up? No, I don't think so. Excuse me?
You were legally married, weren't you?
Eventually.
Well, why?
Because I had more money in the bank than he did. So I decided to marry him. We were moving. So I don't know. It was a bunch of different reasons.
But you didn't have to do it, and you did it anyway.
Yeah, exactly. We didn't get together to be married. He chased me for 2 years because of the lifestyle I was leading. And then I decided, sure, I gave him 2 years and he checked all the boxes and we were together then. But we didn't get married right away.
How old were you when you got married?
Oh my goodness. I had my first daughter at 18, Tom.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And I'd rather not say when I was married, but it was after that.
That's all right. If it feels good, do it.
Yeah, exactly. I do not measure myself by this society's ruler. No way. You never catch me doing that.
Well, can I come over tomorrow and bang you?
Sure, come on.
Okay. All right. Then I'll believe.
Okay.
All right. Okay, good.
All right.
So
You can show up.
You don't think there's some imaginary time frame before this stuff should happen?
What imaginary time frame?
Dating. I mean, do you think you have to be married to have sex?
No. It's a modern world. You just got to adapt to it.
But you quote Christianity a lot, which...
Oh my goodness. I said I'm faithful. I try to be faithful. Nobody's perfect.
Stephanie, you buying this?
What?
You buying this?
Keep up, Stephanie.
No, I know. The minute, people are having sex, I kind of tune out.
Wow.
Yeah.
She's out, Tom. It's just you and me. Let's go for it.
Yeah. No, to each their own. I mean,
Tom hates that saying.
Well,
Tom hates that saying. He says you should not trust anybody that says they're non-judgmental. Right, Tom? Well,
just because you're Catholic or you have faith, doesn't mean you can't have a good time. See, I always have believed if there's a God, he's not going to look down on you because you want to do something that is against the church.
Wrong.
I remember my mother was Lutheran and I was baptized Lutheran. And the only time, we went to church is when I was a little girl. And I remember, the Lutheran church used to be so strict. You couldn't play cards. There was some other things. And I remember my mom and dad would have poker parties and my mom would be playing cards. And she just said to me once, well, God's not going to look down at me, honey, because I like to play cards. And so,
no, but that's different than fucking out of marriage.
Yeah, but that goes with, I think, how you're brought up too. Don't you think? I
guess there are examples of that. It didn't faze me.
Yeah.
Are you Catholic, Tom?
No, I was baptized Catholic too.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. Good.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
What should I say then?
Well,
what do you want me to say?
It seemed like a good idea. I was a baby.
You didn't go get reaffirmed?
You know, matter of fact, I did through a secretary that worked for me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, I don't want to say she talked me into it, but I liked her, and it's like, fuck.
Well, there's one thing that I absolutely know that is from the Bible, since you want to quote the Bible, is you're actually either with God or you're away from God. And there's only one place when you die, that you are away from God. And you don't want to go there because it's full of little devils.
Well, I mean,
you didn't think that was funny?
Yeah, I do think it's funny. It's kind of true.
It is true. It's absolutely true. Either you want to be with God and he knows the want and the love in your heart, or you're going to be away from God for the rest of purgatory, in purgatory. And good luck there.
No, but I mean, I don't believe in any of this, but when I read about purgatory, it's a hell of a great idea.
No, you would not say that if your flesh was being ripped and then you were reincarnated and your flesh is being ripped again and there's nothing you could do about it.
That's not what it is.
Okay, you're going to do the Dante's levels of hell with me? Because I'd rather not.
Purgatory is a chance of like fucking up, being cleansed, and then getting into heaven. This is the whole.
What?
Yeah, purgatory is not permanent.
When the final judgment comes, the lake of fire will be set ablaze, and everybody down there will not go to heaven.
No, but purgatory takes care of that. That's the oddity of the Catholic faith. I mean, it's not biblical. It's what they created, which is like an argument against it. But I really like, from a theoretical, philosophical way, I'm with it, man. I think like, yeah, now we're talking.
Well, I hope it's that way for you.
Like
I really do.
Second chance you'll ever be presented with.
What part of the Bible is that in?
The Catholic Bible, which isn't in the Methodist, which they took out on purpose, which is why they split. They didn't believe in that either. Yeah, I really, I mean, this stuff's fascinating, really, to me. I mean, I'm not, religious, but I read a lot about it. There's a great magazine. I don't get it now, but I will get it again, Biblical Archaeology. And even some of these magazines like Time and stuff run these specials on the life of Jesus. I still buy them, and I'm not a Christian. I do believe 100% that, not that it means a fucking thing, but Jesus was definitely real. I just think it was, I don't think he's the Son of God. I don't believe in Immaculate Conception. And I think that Mary had an affair. I really do. And I think Mary was a good person too. It's just pretty much the Mexicans. Even the Muslims.
It's always the Mexicans.
The Mexicans.
Even the Muslims
What are you talking about?
No, even the Muslims.
Stephanie's like, don't you go after Mexicans. They make great
You
food.
lost me there when Tom said it's the Mexicans. What?
Yeah, I got a news break for you, though. I got a news break.
What?
Mexicans nor the blacks like to wear rubbers.
Oh, God. Now, how do you know that?
It's a fucking fact.
You read about it?
Yeah, I know. It's out there.
Yeah, that's like a generation way back. Yeah, I heard that too.
Hey, but here's another thing too. You ready for this?
What?
The Catholics,
Lay it on me. Lay it on me, baby.
The Catholics don't believe in like birth control.
What now?
Or wearing rubbers, but yet they endorse the rhythm method. That's birth control. The fuck?
But it's natural birth control.
But they endorse it.
Yeah.
Weird. Just weird.
Oh,
I had
God.
some great Catholic friends. I really did. And I think if you had,
I don't know, but those Catholic people know how to have great sex. I'm just saying.
they do. And not only that, but the Catholics have done a lot of good for the world.
Yep.
They have. And if you had committed Catholics in your whole town, everybody did what they were supposed to, you'd live in fucking paradise. Seriously. I don't believe it. I'm talking about the people that really towed the line. So I don't have a beef with Christianity. I don't believe in this like immaculate conception and speaking in tongues and walking on water. None of this shit. I think Jesus was a good guy, a prophet, but really a kid born out of wedlock that tried to do the right thing. I do.
Right.
You'll see these things where they ask if you could have like lunch with somebody, who would it be? And Jesus, for sure.
For sure, Jesus.
I definitely would.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I definitely would. And that's as a non-Christian.
Hmm.
I mean, down here, man, believe me, I'm the odd man out. This is like, every day I say to myself 2 or 3 times, just keep your mouth shut.
Yeah.
Why? What are you around down there, Baptist?
No, yeah, they want me to come to church, this, that.
Oh. Well,
Constant.
they're being nice. They want you to be
They are
social.
nice. Yeah, they are. They invite me there. There's a church on every corner. I just like, I don't
That
want
there is.
I don't want it to be confrontational. I just say, nah, I'll try sometime. But really, it's like, no way. But it is like big time significant here.
Well, you know what they say, church is in your heart, so you don't need to go sit on a pew to do it.
Yeah, but if you read Acts in the Bible,
Yeah.
Jesus talks about the importance of fellowship and showing up at a place, that a church is nothing but an empty building until the people show up, which is true. And the whole idea of it is to make connections for godparents and to rub elbows with fellow believers, which makes sense. Translation is watching it on TV isn't like going to church. And Jesus talks about that a lot.
Right, and it's from the concept that humans were never meant to be alone. Look at Adam and Eve.
Another bullshit story.
Oh my goodness.
It's so fucking crazy. I mean, Adam and Eve story is so ridiculous. And Christians only think the earth is 7,000 years old. If you talk to hardcore believers, they don't believe in the dinosaurs. It's nuts. To me,
They don't believe in wait a second. They don't believe in dinosaurs. There's bones in rock, petrified bones.
No, but if you only think the Earth's 7,000 years, there goes the dinosaur story, which they kind of by default can't believe in. No, you're right about that. No, hippie chick, when you die, I mean, I could be wrong. Like, I'm not an atheist.
Oh my goodness.
I'm kind of like agnostic. I can't disprove it and I can't prove it, but I don't believe it and I don't support it. It's not a part of my daily life. But when I die, the same thing's going to happen to you, just as if you got a colonoscopy. You're going to go to sleep and never wake up, minus the dreams. That's what I think. Now, I could be wrong. Really, I know this, but I don't think so. And I base that on what I know and what I've read, and no one's ever come back. But it's faith-based. If you commit to this and you believe it, I could really get it in the ass in the end. I think I could really get a good fucking. But I'm willing to roll the dice on that. Yeah, I do. There's places in the world where, they said that the Catholics said that until Columbus landed, and then they changed things. And even the Catholics now, that's a real hot potato. If you believe in science, do you or don't you? If you do,
yes.
It's hard to not believe in a biological basis for homosexuality. It's not a bad habit and not Satan taking over your life. So if you believe that, how are you a Catholic? You know what I mean? And even the Catholics realize that, gays can't take communion. Gays can't get married in the Catholic Church.
Yeah.
It's getting to the point now with their dwindling numbers on the way the world's evolved that they're considering it. So if you consider it, how do you not throw out the King James Bible in the garbage? You can't have it both ways.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, and believe me, I could be 100% wrong. I tell people that all the time. Don't believe what I tell you. I've fucked up plenty of things, and this could be the worst one ever.
I don't believe it.
She comes to life with I fucked up many things.
No, it's stupid. It's like when you get like, I know this, man. I'm just like I know this. I could be like really bent over on this. But that's a risk you take. I mean, I think if you were smart, you just kind of play it through the middle, and you don't know, and you're just going to let whatever's going to happen. Yeah, but all I can tell you this is everything that I know and everything that I've read and all the science that I've read, I just don't buy it. I'm a total science believer. I go with it 100%. And there are things that happen, fen, there's been other drugs, that kind of thing. But by and large, the reason people live longer now than they ever have is because of science.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
My religion is if it feels good, do it.
There you go. Let's start the House of Tom.
Stephanie, if you're worried about it, I've already ordered my my leather G-string.
Oh,
you
God.
get your placard for free.
But because of what you said, I promise you now I'm not taking it off.
The House of the G.
This is how you figure out, like in any aspect of life. Like I know what Stephanie likes and what she doesn't like. So just like dumbass that showed up with a shopping cart full of dildos.
Oh my God.
Stop!
I know that when I get in my leather suit and she comes to visit, I'm not taking off the bottoms. I'm not.
Oh, God, don't, please. Oh. I'd be running out the door.
This is how homosexuals, when they want to blow you, this is how they figure you out. They say, "Oh, how you doing?" It's like, good. Before you know it, really early in the conversation, because they don't want to waste time. They want to suck some fucking cock. And they say, "Well, where's your girlfriend?" It's like, she's working. Gone. It's like they say, girlfriend. I never had one. And then it all, turns into shit like that. And before you know it, they're fucking deep throating you in the weeds because you're gay too. This is how life is. This is how life is. There's ways to and unless you're like really super fucking stupid, like I know when Stephanie visits, I already know right now that I'm better off with a quaalude than acting sexy.
Oh my God. They still make those?
Yeah. I've already promised myself to not bring up anal sex.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Tom, stop.
No, but this is the difference.
God, do you want me to throw up?
Yeah, really.
This is
Don't do that to Stephanie. She's going to run.
My point here is this is a difference between a guy not fucked in 25 years and a guy that gets some action.
Oh, my God. Oh, Tom, you're really turning me off right now.
You're supposed to say turning you on, Stephanie. It's on.
No.
Hey, Stephanie has a fucking image to portray, and I hope for the sake of you all understand that she'll usually just not show up, but she'll be here. Yeah.
Well, that's an interesting church. You hand out dildos at the door with G-strings.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a possibility.
Okay.
It's just the way it is, though, man. I mean, believe me, man. If you really want, I've said this all along. If I really was a real motherfucker, I would like hit these churches up and just like profess my love for God and shit. I'd be fucking all these goddamn women. But I'm not like that. I mean, I'm just, thank God, whatever comes along with being crazy, there's also like a weird unwritten moral turpitude that I honor, and that I'd never do that shit, and I probably fucking should.
Tom, you're all talk and no action.
No, that's true. That's true.
Stephanie.
No, Stephanie. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Thank you for being so.
Wow, you guys are friends?
It's
No,
true.
no, she's exactly right. No talking, no action. And that goes back to 1998 when that's the last time I fucked and I tried to get out of it. And we went to we went and visited that Amish bullshit, bakeries and stuff. We went down there and we're checking in the fucking hotel. And by then I'm like a total fucking immersed porn addict, fucking hiring escorts, getting sucked off by anybody I can. And she was really pretty, but hadn't had much experience. Her husband wanted to divorce her, real pretty, but I knew this was going to be like fucking terrible sex. So I really wasn't into it, even though I knew she was good looking. Anyway, I was playing along. We go down to this Amish thing in Indiana. And the clerk says to us, "You guys are really lucky, all the fucking rooms that you were signed up for are." This is 1999, actually. 1999. Wow. All the rooms you signed up for are filled, and I'm going to give you the honeymoon suite.
Oh God!
For the same price. That's what I thought. It's like, oh, fuck, and it's like she said, "I didn't give a fuck. I hope it had a shotgun in the fucking bottom drawer." Blow my head off.
Oh crap!
He says,
"Oh God,
what is that?" And it was an extra large heart-shaped jacuzzi.
Oh God!
No, I'd have rather suck the fucking elephant dick.
Oh God!
Yeah. So we get this goddamn. We get this goddamn fucking room, and I'm always talking about this, that. Boy, you're gonna sleep for a week. And we're fucking drinking. We're drinking in this fucking hot tub, which I didn't want to go in. And she said, "What I realized about you?" And she's like really like nice and like going along with all my bullshit and wanting to have a good time. She said, "We're in this fucking hot tub drinking this fucking bullshit." She finally says to me, "I'm gonna tell you something. You're full of shit." Like, what are you talking about? She said, "Yeah, you're full of fucking bullshit, man. You're always talking about, fucking this and fucking that."
Oh my God, you were back then too?
It was goddamn true. You could offer me a fucking $1 million, man. I couldn't have come through that night. She was exactly right. But she figured it out too late. It was true.
Oh God!
Now, if I could have gotten, and my ass is like totally fucking like suicidal depressed because I know I'm not getting rid of this fucking broad for about another 40 fucking hours.
You're stuck.
Yeah, no, I couldn't fucking wait. Yeah. We had it was like a Saturday. I was with her fucking Sunday. We're looking at all this fucking bullshit, making fudge, fucking llamas fucking, making mittens out of their wool.
Oh God! Oh my God!
No, and it was all downhill after that. Couldn't wait to get home and watch some fucking porn.
Oh God!
Oh my God. You had a real live woman.
Yeah, seriously, I just wasn't fucking that into it.
Wow.
I tried it out earlier than that. It was just fucking terrible. I mean, I never sucked a dick in my life, but I guarantee it'd be better than that.
You don't know that for sure.
Man, that's another fucking thing that fucked me in my life too. I'm not kidding you, man. It was like, this is fucked up, man. This is embarrassing, but I'll tell you anyway, because I tell it like it is. And that is that I really, you got into that fucking porn shit. And even though I knew it wasn't real, that's what I liked. And at the beginning of a relationship, if there was a crack in the door, I just fucking exploited it to the fucking nth degree. I really did. And I knew as it was going on that it was fucked up and that it wasn't real. but I learned a long time ago, when you meet women, you can tell. I mean, I'm not a good looking guy, but I know there's a certain type. I know there's a certain type that likes me. And I learned pretty early that there's this short window when they're so like into you, you can get them to fucking do anything. And I learned to exploit that early at a relatively young age, like my mid 30s. And I took fucking full advantage of it. And then it gets old and you're a big asshole and all you want to do is this crazy shit. And, you know, you're not that nice of a guy. You got an explosive tendency, but I didn't give a fuck. By that time it was over. So that's kind of like my history. And now it's like I'm old and, you know, it doesn't matter anymore. But that's going to come with anybody anyway. But I can tell you this. If I looked back, I wouldn't have changed a thing. I mean, there's women I'm friends with now on here that, you know, I'm friends with, but you wouldn't have liked me then. You know what I mean? Not then at the time.
Get it.
Later on. Yeah, it's
Probably not.
You know, it was all consensual and like really great at the time, but none of that bullshit lasts forever.
Yeah, but with women, consensual means that they like you and they want to build something with you. That's why they sleep with you.
Like the worst guy ever. No, if you want to build something with me, you better be like, you know, the fucking ship sailed now. I know that, but I'm fine with it. It's not like I'm regretting that I wish I'd done something different. But it just, you know, it didn't work out for me that way. But I don't think I ever stood a fucking chance in hell of that happening, which I'm fine with. It's just different strokes for different folks. Like you talk about the way you talk about your relationship with your husband, or Stephanie, you know, she's talked about relationships like that. Really, man, I mean, this is the end of the road, which, you know, I'm kind of cool with. And I had a really great time, but I realized early on that this traditional bullshit was never going to work with me. It was fucking impossible. I don't know whether it was upbringing, genes. You know, I'm lucky I'm not an alcoholic and a drug addict because my parents were kind of like that. And my sister wasn't either, although there were two stillborn people in between us two. I don't know, man. I mean, I've had some fucked up goddamn times, but most of it's been really good, and I think it's just been shit luck. You know,
you can blame your parents to a certain extent, but as you grow up to be an adult, you make your own choices. You can no longer just tread the line to what your parents done with you when you can change your future.
My dad always encouraged stealing and told me how to get to horror houses, and you know, I mean,
but you're not your dad. You're an individual.
No, that's exactly right. But he told me this shit as I was like a young kid. And like I said, I had a guy, Nick Stavich, that was a buddy of mine's dad. He got killed in a motorcycle accident when I was a junior. He was a great guy to me, but he, you know, he gave me like fucked up tough love. He was the guy that said if he ever got a chance, he'd fuck the Virgin Mary in the ass. And he'd point out good looking women and say, hey, you see that girl over there? It's like, yeah. He said, there's somebody tired of fucking her. And this was all like, you know,
wow.
Yeah, I know. But, you know, it was like true. But was it something that would be indicative of a healthy, good? Maybe this is like.
How old were you when that happened?
15 to like fucking forever.
Oh my God, that's way too young to be influencing a child like that. That was wrong. Wow.
I'll tell you this though, but I still think it was better than like my dad. Yeah, and
damn, I'm sorry that happened to you, Tom.
There were other guys that were like that, but I'm telling you, man, considering the circumstance, it was a tick up compared to home life. So, I mean, I'm not making excuses because sooner or later, but you don't, you know, we talk about like genetic influences and why certain people are alcoholics and whatever, and like behavioral issues, that kind of thing. I mean, I don't fucking really know how much this had to do with it or not. I just knew that in an early age, it's like, this is probably not going to work for me. And you'll hear people that get life term sentences in prison that do shit that said the same thing too. You took a Jeffrey Dahmer. He actually had a pretty good parental upbringing. So did Jim Morrison. So it's gene expression, really. It's this amalgam, you know, fucking milkshake of genes and how they're going to express themselves. I think I got fucking lucky, man. I mean, I could have done better, but I'm lucky I didn't get like a fucking life sentence for some crazy ass fucking shit. Minus drugs and drinking. I really wasn't into it that much. Not at all, really.
Well, I think you're a good person now. So, from what I've known about you in the years that I've known you, I think you're very generous, magnanimous,
I don't know why. I mean,
very smart, very kind.
Oh, thank you. I do
You're
think
welcome.
I'm a kind guy.
The truth.
I don't know how that happened. I think
because you made choices for yourself that implemented those things to express from you.
Well, I think that, I'm pretty, honestly, I think I'm pretty good at it, like with nature and like, the videos that I did, but I don't think I'm too good at it in personal relationships. It's weird. It's crazy.
Well, everything needs work.
This is life. Like I told you, that Catholic priestess I was friends with in Chicago, I met families that were just like Hallmark movie stuff. It's like, God, man, it wasn't like that where I came from. I mean, even like getting divorced. I mean, I hadn't been with my wife in 25 years. And this is what I tell you about everything that I say. It's what you think. And now give me some facts to back it up. And like I say to you, well, I never got divorced. We were this, that, this. Well, you know what? I never got divorced. Why didn't I? Well, this, that, this. I got insurance, this. We made an agreement, blah, blah, blah. But I didn't. And had I not I'm just trying to piece this together as best I can. Had I not had this work out, I'd probably still be fucking married. It's fucking weird. Now, why? If you said to me, well, do you get together? I don't. When's the last time you saw your wife? 2007. Why are you still married? Well, I really don't know. Well, at least this forced me to get out of that. In a good way. I'm doing a lot better mentally than I did when I was in that situation. But I just don't think you're always in touch with why you do what you do. It's just like shit luck, like musical chairs. The music quits. Just as either there's a chair or there's not. And I just think I got super fucking lucky down here, man.
It seems like when you want to go in a different direction to your life, you then want to tie up all the loose ends. Mm-hmm. And then, you feel better about things.
Yeah.
Like when you moved to Georgia, I always told you you'd move back to Georgia, Tom, remember? But when you moved back to Georgia, that was a totally different direction in your life. You moved in another direction with different goals. So why not tie up the marriage?
Yeah, I just thought, it's like, fuck it. But I would have never got around to probably fucking doing it, to tell you the truth.
When you were up in Michigan.
There's things that, things that you know about and things that you don't. And if you don't know about them, well, how can you comment on it? Well, I don't know. But if you look at the history of that, it doesn't make sense. I did what I did, but it also doesn't make sense why I waited so long to do what I do. So I'm just saying, I'm not sure in all situations that you're captain of your own ship like you think. I don't know why stuff works out.
Well, maybe for some reason in the back of your mind you didn't want to let go. Who knows?
Yeah, sometimes I kind of think that.
Yeah, I mean, you might have. Not in your subconscious.
Yeah, right. Yeah. They say that subconscious shit, but when you get into deciphering just what that entails, it's really this kind of it sounds like bullshit. I mean, if it's conscious, if I say I want to fly out to Washington, D.C. tomorrow and beat you to a pulp, we know that what that is, and that's fucked up. And why would you say that? But subconscious, it's I'm still not sold on it's fucking, there even fucking is one. What you're trying to do is rationalize what you do in a conscious state that doesn't make sense. Well, then it's got to default to your fucking subconscious. It's why did you do that stupid fucking shit? It's well, it's my subconscious. Well, there's not much left after you get busted.
Yeah,
You know?
I don't have a subconscious anymore.
No, I don't think I fucking got one. I mean, I mean, you know, and if it isn't subconscious, it's definitely a first cousin to bad judgment.
Yeah, but nobody likes finality because then the door is permanently closed. You've made a final choice.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I did not want to fucking get back with her. And she was a
Right.
good person and there wasn't really any problem. But once I decided to leave, I did. So it doesn't, this is the thing. It's what presents itself and what are the facts to back it up. So what presented itself is obvious. I fucked around 25 years. There's some guy down there buck fucking her for the last 15 years. I don't even go there anymore. And I don't get divorced. I mean, so you could say to me, well, why didn't you get divorced? Well, you know, I really can't tell you. I can tell you reasons why I think I didn't, but is that the real reason why I didn't? And I don't know if this hadn't worked out this way, if it had been such a good outcome. It's just, I don't know. You know?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't get it.
Well, I know you were very generous because, but for your actions, she wouldn't have been in the position in Florida to have a life.
You know, I don't mind that. I mean, I look back and I see these fucking crazies out there and I hear these stories. I mean, honestly, this is my thinking on the whole thing. It's like, you know, my wife was pretty and a good everything. I mean, she's a quality person and I got tired of that. And I feel responsible on that
Right.
not being a bad experience for her. And the way things turns out so far, it was a very good experience with her. She had the best of both worlds,
Yeah.
and which I'm fine with. You know, I just thought I should have been compensated better financially. If I am, it's not going to change my lifestyle. If I'm not, it's not going to change my lifestyle. Now, if I was 45 going through this, I'd be pissed off 24/7. But that doesn't bother me.
It's just money, though.
That's the way I look at it. It's just
Yeah, money doesn't make you happy, but I think in your heart, you look out for everybody. I've seen it over and over and over, and I think that's what you were still doing throughout your life. Even though you don't want to admit it, you still wanted the best for her, and you were looking out for her. Money wasn't that important to you.
No, and I made sure that it happened.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. You took care of her.
I think there's value in my mind. I think there's value for taking up a good quality female's time. I don't have a problem making it work out well for them. I'm happy for it. You know, you see these crazy stories. I'm just not like that. I didn't think it'd be this good,
The hug.
but I'm fine with it.
Oh my goodness, my cat just came up and she laid in my lap and put her paws over my shoulder like she's hugging me. Oh my goodness. I'm so happy.
Oh,
she's so loving.
No, that's why life's so interesting, though. It keeps you guessing. You see good people getting bad
Oh,
cards dealt to them and motherfuckers that seem to prosper.
She went down? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
Nice guys finish last.
Yeah.
No. My husband was the nicest guy. He never finished last. He helped everybody. He ran the office.
Now do you find yourself subsequent to his death? My condolences.
Thank you.
That's just a hard needle to budge when you're comparing then till now. I mean, in other words, it's like you're.
Oh, like a measuring stick to him. Everybody's different. I don't hold anybody compared to anybody else. That would be unjust.
It would be, but it's also valid because it's true. I mean, what are your chances of meeting a guy just like him?
I've met a couple. I just didn't want to be with them long term. I met a guy that had a whole team of polo horses. I could have done anything I wanted. Some of those horses are very expensive.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I knew another guy that owned a water bottling company. He was set for life. He told me, buy me a new car every year. Money is not my measuring stick.
What is?
My happiness. I I want to be happy. I am happy usually,
But don't you
according to my mood ring.
don't you think that's a moving target?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. From each day, it's always something new for me. And yes, Stephanie, mood rings are real.
Oh, I know. I had one years ago. I didn't even know they still made them.
Yeah, I have about 5. I wear them every day to make sure that I am happy.
I remember those. I remember having those. Yep.
Yep, mine are always blue or like that light color of green, which means you're ecstatic to wake up in the morning.
So you believe in it?
I believe in what?
You believe in those?
Yes, they work.
You know, the
I
Bible
just fell in love with them. I just fell in love with them when I was a kid, and I never gave up my mood ring. So
you never gave
what
up
happens when you walk in life is your heart is so tender when you start out in life, right?
Yeah.
The more experiences you have, bad or indifferent, it affects your heart. And if you let your heart harden, you're not going to be open to anybody. You're not going to be able to make yourself happy. So that's one thing I guard. I guard my happiness.
That makes sense.
And everybody should.
Yeah. Does that jive?
If you're looking for drugs, if you're a sex addict, if you're doing drugs, if you're doing alcohol, you're not happy. You're medicating yourself against something that you're burying instead of dealing with.
So you would consider your sex lives linked to your happiness?
My sex, I wish it was right now. When you coming over tomorrow? Damn it. No, there's a whole different factors for happiness. You can be happy just waking up. I could be happy when my cat climbs in my lap, demands my attention, puts her little paws over my shoulder, and gives me a full body hug. That I was tickle pink. That made me so happy just now, and it revitalized me. Like, I feel wonderful with my cat doing that because she loves me, and I love her like that. It's love gives you endorphins, all because little chemicals are exploding in me right now because my cat hugged me. It's that simple to be happy, Tom. It's every little day, every little experience. If you can't make it good, then things make it happen for you, like my cat giving me a hug. I wasn't expecting that. She just climbed in my lap and gave me a hug. She always, kind of does that when she wants to.
Stephanie,
but now I'm ecstatic. Like my heart grew 10 times as big as it was.
Stephanie?
Yeah.
Right.
Buying this?
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah, because I'm happy. Except, when I'm in pain, but I'm basically
sorry,
a
Stephanie.
happy person too. I try to be happy and stuff. So
my neck is killing me right now, but it went away for a little while.
I'm not, thank God I'm not in pain tonight. I'm good tonight. I'm just I'm so tired, you guys. I'm just drifting off. So I'm gonna have to leave. But thanks, Tom, for having me on. And Tribbles, it was so nice to
Glad to have you.
Yeah, it was so nice to talk to you finally.
Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate you, Stephanie. It's very nice talking to you. It's very nice meeting you.
Yeah, and you guys don't stay up too late.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I'm going to bed, so I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay, sleep well, Stephanie.
Bye.
All right. Good night.
Yeah, Stephanie's sweet.
We're going to be up all night long, Tom. Talk dirty to me.
I think Stephanie's figured it out pretty good, though. I mean, she realizes, I think she's got a reasonable expectation of the future.
Well, she has a lot of family support. I'm the last of the Mohicans myself. So it's just me and my kids.
Crazy sister, crazy niece, and, young grandchildren.
Yeah, I'll
the
probably
timing
never get
works out
grandchildren.
If the timing works out perfect, this is how it'll be till the end.
Right. Well, I'm happy for her. She seems like she's well-rounded. She's a very, like, contagious individual. You just can't help but smile and laugh, and not laugh at her, but laugh with her, because her laugh is so contagious.
Yeah, no, that's right.
Yeah.
Now, Faye says that she had a child at 25, 32, and 38. Wow.
Oh.
And she
Okay.
worked full-time, too. My God. What's the deal on the 38 one, Faye? Is that after a big argument? I think Faye's a cat. Wisconsin.
No, Faye's great.
It's always a good guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Stephanie's got a good attitude.
Oh,
Jam,
Stephanie's wonderful.
Yeah, Chris, he just took the plunge and had a baby. You know?
Oh, I know. A little baby. That's so great. Oh, my goodness.
See, that would have
I'm
just
so happy for him.
That would have just petrified me at the
Nah, your instinct would have kicked in. You would have been a great father, Tom.
I hope not. I think it would have been
Stop.
I think I'd have been too strict.
Well, then that would have been what the situation called for. You were being strict is being protective. So you would have been a good father, like I said.
Yeah. I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, stop it.
Kids seem to rebel on those kind of things.
Well, some kids. My grandfather had a saying. He said, "Don't put your foot in your children's path." You know why? Because they'll just step over it. So eventually kids are going to have their own mistakes to make and their own experiences in life, and nobody can stop that. But if they've had a good base system when they're raised, when they're little, and taught a lot, then they should make good choices later on. At least we should hope so, right? Or you can be there to pick up the pieces if they make mistakes.
Yeah, your kids all turned out pretty good, didn't they?
I'm happy with them.
Yeah, good.
I'm pretty happy.
20, 40, and 42. Wow. That is just crazy to me.
Oh, babies are always cute. They are so adorable, and they're so easy to read. They have a hungry cry, a fussy cry, an attention cry. Oh, my goodness. I miss those days.
Really?
Even now. I don't think I'll ever be a grandma with any of my kids, but that's okay. But Chris is so lucky. Where did Tom go? Oh, no. It's my show now. All I see is a black screen. What happened? Oh, he must have took a break. So let me read the chat, I guess. Oh, Chris did say she is a cutie. She is beyond cute. She's adorable, I bet, Chris. They said he wasn't an oops. Oh, that's good. No babies are an accident. They're gifts from God. I wanted another one at 40, but it was hard to work and to have so many kids already. So at 40.
Wow.
Oh, you had your tubes tied. Okay. That's cool.
Unbelievable. Yeah, I just never had the balls to do that. I knew I had a bad gene pool.
No.
No, seriously,
Don't
man.
say that.
No, my sister was
half the time of being human is making choices. So it has nothing to do with a gene pool. You have a brain, right?
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, I understand it, Jan. Well, you don't believe me. You're preaching to the choir.
What did
At Faye, 3 to 5 years. God, that's just crazy. No, to me, I would have been absolutely.
JMO's being funny. Now you know why I drink Dragon's milk. That's hilarious. Oh my God.
It works. It works.
Yes. But not everybody has, champagne taste. My goodness.
No, you drink, don't you?
You know what I have in my refrigerator?
What?
They're $1.49. They're called a Chi-Chi Mudslide. I found them just recently at Walmart, and they're like those single-serve liquor bottles that you go to a liquor store and they're at the cash register. They're that size. And they're $1.49, and they're, I think, 12%, almost 12.5% alcohol. So 2 of those or 3 of those, and I'm good. So I'm a cheap date, Tom.
Wow, that's great. Thank you.
Yeah.
That is cheap.
Yeah. And they're good. They're yummy. They're yummy, and you can taste the alcohol in them. Chi-Chi Mudslides is what they're called.
Wow.
But no, I don't drink every day, and I've had 2 Chi-Chi Mudslides in my refrigerator for about a month, and I bought, I think, 6 of them a month ago, and I only have 2 left, and it took me a month to, well, I drank probably 4 in one night or something.
That's surprising.
A long time ago. I think it was the last time I was on chat with you. I needed some booze. No.
Well, there's nothing wrong with it. That's surprising, the hormone level you boast about.
I don't know. It just happens sometimes. So.
Unbelievable. Would you agree that alcohol enhances things?
Oh, absolutely. Quaalude would enhance things. You got any?
I guess so.
Sure.
Yeah, but I don't think you want the kind Bill Cosby got.
Oh, they knock you out? No. No.
You want to be
No,
conscious?
thank you. Yeah, I want to be conscious.
Okay.
It's more fun that way. Participation. It's not overrated.
That's really creeper.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But there is a casting couch in Hollywood, like I said earlier. I mean, even in modeling, I mean...
I bet it's a lot less than it used to be.
Well, there's still one... Well, I'll just keep my mouth shut.
No, don't. Why are you holding back now?
Well, in modeling, there was this one particular French guy that would handle all the models, and he would take it. He's very well known for taking advantage of them. I don't really follow him recently.
I'm not defending it, but if that's going to enhance her modeling career, and he likes it too, and it's consensual, how is that taking advantage?
But that's just it. These are young girls, like 14, and it wasn't consensual.
Oh, yeah.
So some of the cases, anyway.
Like Roman Polanski.
Excuse me?
Roman Polanski, perfect example.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. You picked the most interesting topic.
No, it's true. I mean, it's a human behavior. It makes you wonder. Nothing surprises me. I think you're just lucky when it's all said and done and the cards settle. You end up in this whole fucking thing. I mean,
but I think
I could have been turned out to be a murdering homosexual, pedophile, sociopath, serial killer, and I'm not. And it wasn't because I didn't think there was a future in it. I'm not. Great pianists, writers, poets, musicians. You don't know how genes are going to express themselves, and this shows us.
Human, you have choices not to do that, and you chose not to be a serial killer. So,
it's like that.
Yeah, and I think at 14, even if the girl or boy is consensual, it's not right because their brains are not developed until well into their 20s, so they can't give consent.
No, I agree. No, you're not capable of consent. But I'll tell you this. People used to criticize me about that on YouTube, and I can tell you about consent in pretty much everywhere. And there was never anybody that I interviewed that didn't meet the threshold of being able to make and agree to consent.
Right.
Consent is basically, and where there's an issue with it is when you're comatose, don't know where you are, and just talk crazy. None of my interviews were like that. All of these people met the consent threshold.
Right. Right. No, all your interviews are great. So they're all unique. They're all interesting.
Yeah, it was all like, but those were the good old days. I hope to bring them back. I mean, I want to. I mean, my thinks on that. I'm not really into this, like subscribe or view thing. I mean, I like you guys. I've met a lot of cool people about it. I have your like personal contact information. If they cancel me, I'd be fucking fine with it. I mean, I feel like really, as the Christians talk, blessed over that period that I had, because I wasn't so hot myself mentally for quite a while when I was doing those interviews. So it helped both of us. But if it all ended, fuck it. I mean, I do like doing it. I do like interviewing prostitutes. I found that I don't really like interviewing homeless people. I just go with what I like. 99% of my videos nobody watches, and I
watch them.
I keep doing the same thing over and over, and that's just the way it's been from the beginning. The prostitute stuff was an anomaly. They made the interviews, not me. I asked the same questions to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
It's all bullshit, fucking like algorithm horseshit.
Mm-hmm. But isn't being a prostitute like the gift of gab and the gift of sale? So they would, do you believe they were honest in what they were telling you, or do you believe they were telling you what you wanted to hear?
No, because I couldn't see where there was any advantage to telling me something that wasn't accurate. If you look at my early, and this didn't take long on YouTube. If you look at my early interviews, I would be like asking, like, what's a blowjob? What do most guys want? I really wanted to know this shit. And
yes, I remember.
YouTube was really cool with it. Well, that all changed. But it's like, nah, I mean, I thought it was just like, it interested me, honestly. And it got to a point later where things kind of changed. People recognized me. I was threatened.
Yeah.
I'd meet new girls. That was a really unique, finite, lucky part of my life where you look at Angel and Penny and a lot of those girls. It's just, you could live 1,000 years and not go back and have that kind of attraction with a open market like YouTube, and it just wouldn't fucking fly. There were like, you look at the viral videos. It wasn't me, it was them.
Exactly.
But I could live 1,000 years and not have that happen again. That was just a unique, weird period of shit luck on something that genuinely interested me.
But for your actions, words, and deeds actually getting the interviews, we wouldn't have any interviews except for you doing them. You had to put forth the effort to do that.
It all started because, I would run into these women when I was getting coffee at a gas station down there and buying, at the time, before the newspapers went to nothing, I would buy the Free Press and News, then go down and watch, and hope freighters went by, and I'd videotape. I mean, you guys know I videotape anything. Like, I'm obsessed with videotaping things.
Yeah.
I mean, you experience, me through experience in like this freight time with anything. When the Doors came out, when the Beatles came out, it's like this unique, weird time where everything flies. It's not like that anymore. So I got lucky during a short period of Detroit doing really bad and meeting super interesting, compelling people. What's interesting to me is a lot of those prostitutes were just there, and everybody treated them poorly, and then you upload it to YouTube and people find it interesting. Why? It's crazy.
Yeah, and then they wanted to help the prostitutes too. I think you got the sweet spot, but it was the uniqueness of your interviews that I liked. The questions that you would ask were very sweet.
Yeah, and even like, I mean, still to this day, I mean, I'll never say a negative thing about Maddie. I still really like Maddie.
Oh, no, neither will I.
I do what I could to help her out. Maddie is a sweetheart. I know she's a drug addict, probably running, when the sex thing dies out, you don't have much clientele. I'm telling you, man, you guys, I knew nothing about heroin other than it was bad for you and that people died from it. And I know it a lot better now. And it's the worst life you could live.
Oh, yeah, you lived through experience, and you didn't have little experience yeah.
She's a good person, though. Even
she is.
In the midst of Maddie's drug addiction and her life situation, she's still a sweetheart. She's never snapping. She's a good person, man. It would make my life if Maddie called me one day and like needed help and needed to get out of there. But I don't think that's happening.
Well, you never know.
Yeah, you never know. But
it could happen.
think
But I like the questions like you would say, what's your favorite childhood memory? What's your favorite book and
that
movie?
childhood memory thing. I didn't think that up. Somebody suggested that to me.
Oh, okay. It's still a
somewhere
good
along-
one.
Yeah, I forget who it was, but it was quite a while ago. But yeah, somebody mentioned that to me. I wouldn't have thought about it. I didn't think about it.
Yeah. It was just a really unique time, like a sweet spot. And the girls were so interesting and genuine.
Yeah,
So,
genuine, yeah. And it was like, and you know, when you ask somebody about their favorite childhood memory and they can't give you one, that speaks volumes.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. No, I agree. I thought the Georgia interview with the homeless people, they all had like goals that they wanted to get back to a normal life, have work, a car, employment, which I thought was excellent. And they were at that place. What was that place that was helping them next to the shelter?
Yeah, there's one in Athens, and the
Yeah.
Athens one was a place. They would actually call me and say, "Hey, come on up here today. We'll line you up with a bunch of interviews."
Yeah.
But in the ones
That's
that
Southern hospitality.
yeah, the ones that I meet in Augusta are different. I meet them because we're walking down the street, that kind of thing.
Okay.
But I've learned after a while, like, you know, considering, you know, what happened in Detroit, I'm not that into interviewing homeless people. I mean, maybe I
So
should. I'm just not.
was the gentleman with the guitar, where was he located? Augusta
Walmart.
or Athens? Excuse me?
I just saw him about a week ago. I'm thinking he might be a con too. I don't know that for sure. But when I've been around long enough, like with Tassie and Becky and like most of these women, it's like, you're not disappointing me anymore, because when I decide to do whatever I do, it isn't because I have an expectation. I know better.
Right.
If you want to
So
drive
where was the gentleman from? I didn't hear.
he was from Winder.
Oh.
I just went through
Oh.
today. But if I had to tell you right now, I'd say con artist.
Oh, okay. Well, he did say he was a hobo and not a beggar. Yeah, not homeless.
He was still out there way after, 2 weeks after that interview. And he said,
Oh, wow.
the reason he was because he needed a cell phone, and I bought him a cell phone.
Yeah, that was very magnanimous of
But
you.
I'm used to this, which is also what like gets you burned down on. You know, Tassie's stories were all made up. Becky was full of shit. The
Oh,
only legit person out there was Raven and maybe Ebony, and I just got
oh,
to,
wow.
it's just not my personality to like do this forever. So I quit
So
doing
they
it.
were selling you a story just to get you to interview them over and
but,
over?
you know, on the same token, I kind of understand that. That's what drug addiction does to you.
Well, I just asked that a couple minutes ago.
Well,
Whether they were selling you stuff like a story or were they genuine? So I guess 50-50, you know.
I mean, you know, yeah. I mean, that's a hard question to answer, because I think it's kind
How
of,
would you know?
I think the story's kind of true,
Yeah.
but maybe not 100% true. But you know, in life in general, what's 100% true? So, look, drug addicts need drugs,
Yes.
and when you can't sell yourself any longer, there's no worse way of painting yourself in a corner than that. And I'm not justifying it, and I'm not cool with it, and it's why I quit doing it. But like Tassie, you know, you get into, I finally came away with, you get into a population of people that's just the way it is. I don't know, it's genes, circumstance, whatever. But if you're expecting a happy outcome, you're in for a big rude awakening.
Right.
Eventually ended up putting a shelf life on it, a time limit.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't happen, which of course it didn't. I was out of there. I wasn't going to be somebody for 20 years bailing out Kelly or Maddie.
Right. Oh, I can totally understand that. And I think relapse is real high with, you know, people on the street or really anybody. So you have to really change your whole environment. If you stay in the same place, you're just going to, go back to the same things maybe. You would hope not.
I didn't know too much about it. I mean, I knew drugs were bad, and I didn't know anything. And if I had to change anything, I wouldn't change anything at all. I got into it like just kind of like innocent, and learned a lot and got out of it. It's like all sorts of shit, like fidelity, commitment, integrity, morality. It's all this bullshit.
Well, look at the wide picture. As everybody on your channel is, I believe, nice people, and you've had relationships,
right,
that turned out to be great from that, and you provided a place where people feel, safe and secure that they can talk to you.
Yeah, what I think happened to me is like, I'm like a quirky guy,
Yeah.
and then the things that I like doing, I mean, up until YouTube, it's like, and even to this day, like 99% of the people I know don't even know I have a YouTube channel. It's not like I promote it or something. And it was just like, you're just kind of out there on your own, and not a lot of people that have an interest in things that you do. And then I put it up on YouTube. It's like, wow, man. And that's what it took. It took like a YouTube to like connect me with people like you and Faye and Chris and stuff like that. And otherwise than that, I'd be just like, I tell people like, they think I was crazy for going down to Detroit, think I'm going to get killed. Why do you give a fuck about that? But as it turns out, when you put it out there to like a lot of people, there's that think this way, that find this interesting. And without YouTube, I would have never connected the dots. So, I mean, they're fucking weirdos in a lot of ways, but they're good in a lot of other ways too. Like, say as an example, now here we are, this late in the night, and
right.
And we're lucky to be able to have this kind of conversation, because we might have been watching some stupid shit on TV.
Oh, right. Definitely.
This is like a big deal, man. So, I mean, it's like any experience in life. YouTube is like good and bad, but the good part is like, I just be like maybe I would be lonely without YouTube. I mean, I'd just be like somewhere with like nobody around, really.
Well, you said that last night. You said you were bored, and then you came on. That's why you went live.
Yeah, I don't like planning chats and like
right.
promoting things. I like spontaneity, and it's like, if I like it, that's great, and if I don't feel like doing it, that's good too. But I mean, definitely, if you'd have told me this, like, the same videos that ended up going viral, which are really kind of embarrassing, those videos sat around for like a long time and nobody watched them.
That's what you said.
Yeah. What ended up happening is some teenager put them on Reddit, and then Reddit kind of made them popular because they were uploaded on YouTube. But I still say to this day, I believe this 100%. I'm so thankful for this. The power of porn, Johnny Wad.
Stop.
I got really lucky that, I had this like way of doing this, because otherwise nobody would ever known about it, and I got, and it's all 100% attribute. Really, I didn't profit at all from my YouTube channel. I did get like about 200 grand from them, during my YouTube phase, but it was like over a 4-year period.
I'm sure you had expenses though, high expenses, travel.
Anything that I got through YouTube, I doled out one way or the other, which wasn't really guilt. It was just like, if you went on 20 years of like great vacations, would you expect to be compensated? It's like, no. I was just so happy and appreciative that I had a place to upload my bullshit, which was really just kind of a personal channel that I could go back and watch once in a while. I never thought I'd get a fucking dime. So, I mean, I don't say guilty, but I always treated it like free money that I didn't earn, and I thought that I did good stuff with it. I'll probably get fucking colon cancer because of it,
No.
but I'm
Don't
fine.
say that.
Yeah, it wasn't like I was so deep in the hole, but like I said, you wouldn't expect it to get. It'd be like Faye expecting to get compensated for going on a cruise. It's just fucking nuts. I believe me.
Oh, yeah.
You guys know this. I felt like I got super fucking lucky.
Yeah. Yeah.
I did.
But on the flip side, it took a lot of dedication, travel, a lot of arrangements, eating out. It's all expenses, upkeep with your vehicles.
Not really. Not really. It didn't. And be honest with you, like I'm going to Birmingham, Alabama, and then I'm going to go down to Montgomery, and it's like it's the same thing there. It's like I've been this way since like young. I don't do anything that I'm really not into. I've never, meant to Patreon or like donate or GoFundMe or thumbs up or share. It's all just fucking around like
Oh, we all know that. No thumbs up.
like kind of like fun channel, like where I get to go back and look at my old stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard when you get painted into the corner if you're not like religious, like you think you were blessed or something, but I just think I've been like so fucking lucky.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Well, I think in life what happens is God thumps you on the head occasionally.
See,
sort of change your path a little bit. So, but nothing's happenstance, really. What you've done with your life is really what you were supposed to do with your life, don't you think? Because you said you enjoyed it. That's why you started it.
Honestly, I think somehow, I think if I really categorized it and like looked at it, it's always going to be subjective because it's for me.
Mm-hmm.
But I look at my like things overall. Like I did turn out to be like a crazy sex addict, but I also think, I don't know how to express it because Christians would say blessed, but I'm so fortunate to like think about the way I do about nature and like doing the right thing and underprivileged. And I don't think it's related to religion and all. I just don't know how like it worked out for me this way. That I got to like do like good things,
Mm-hmm.
I think good things, but it wasn't like for popularity and like GoFundMe and scams and that kind of thing. Believe me, man, that's why I think I am generous. I think I am a good guy, particularly to the underdog, but it's all because I've been so fucking lucky.
Right. You're very fortunate. Yeah. But I think what you said in the beginning is you saw the prostitutes like going to get food and then sharing it with like the pigeons or whatever. Yeah, so that really...
Yeah, I would see prostitutes. They go buy hot dogs and feed them to the cats and buy bread for the birds.
Oh, okay.
And then go suck cocks for $10.
Yeah.
And it's like when you think of it that way, it's like super great poetry, which I'm like still at the retard level.
Oh.
I shouldn't say this, and she may be on here now, but I don't think you guys really realize
what
who Jabo is. I mean, you guys are getting a fucking deal. This is a super famous poet that's like off the charts intelligent.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I knew I liked her.
Yeah, no, this is like big time lucky.
Oh wow, that's cool. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, she is so gifted and like well known. She's got a great sense of humor. It's like you're so lucky to be able to like converse with her. She's gonna say you're full of shit. It's not true, but believe me, it's true.
No, there's lots of people in the chat that just love her. So yeah, she's to be
able to. I mean, you should be PayPaling her $50 for her to say hello. I mean, she's that kind of academic. Like, and super. I mean, in my lifetime, I mean, and here I meet her through Jabo. You're lucky to cross paths with a person like this. Yeah, this is like you're lucky to cross paths with people like this once in your life. She's like super intelligent, sweetheart, great sense of humor. I
And
mean,
she's been on the channel for a while, right, Tom?
yeah, been on the channel for a while. Yeah,
hmm
no, she is like off the charts intelligent. Married to a PhD, uh,
Oh,
lifelong college professor, acts like she got lucky. It's not like that at all. J-Bo walked away from being super famous
oh, wow.
because she just didn't care for it. But I don't want to spill all the beans, but
Right.
this is like
Well,
worth.
some people get a taste of fame and they don't like it, so they want other values and they want another life. I can
She didn't like
understand
doing
that.
she didn't like doing the tours and signing the books that she wrote.
Right. Right. I can understand that. It's a bit
Yeah,
exploitive.
it is, but J-Bo is like um I I mean I can't emphasize this enough. You guys trust me on this one. You're lucky to be able to converse with J-Bo. This is like a Jim Morrison, only writing and
now
prose.
I'm going now I'm going to ask her for an autograph, Tom. You've let her secret out.
She's autograph worthy, but if you pin her down on it, she'll act like you don't know what you're talking about. But this is legit as it gets.
Yeah, she's humble then. That's good.
Like superstar, and here she comes on and talk shit with us. And I
hmm
knew early on when she came on, it was like her responses, and then emailing back and forth. Uh,
Oh,
uh, it was like, what's going on here? And I finally just asked her one day, and it's like, oh wow.
do
I
you
mean,
talk to her on the phone?
we text back and forth quite a bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
no,
Oh, thanks for the text that you were having a live tonight. That was cool. Thank
yeah,
you.
you'll never meet a quality people like this come around once in a
I
lifetime,
believe you.
and super talented.
Yeah, she seems like she's really neat. So that's
Oh
good.
yeah, super neat, super kind, super
hmm
empathetic, understands everything, no enemies, tons of friends. I mean, she goes to a 24-hour gym. I'm sure everybody loves her.
Oh,
No,
wow.
you are lucky to know somebody like this.
Right.
Yeah, I
Well,
mean,
you've got quite a few personalities on your channel that are just
yeah,
awesome.
I mean,
Yeah,
this
they
one
put a
isn't
smile on my
folklore.
face when I see
This one
them.
isn't folklore. It's academic, and it's just, I shouldn't say it. And I shouldn't say it, but I will, because I'm aficionado of Jews,
Oh,
and she's a Jew. I
stop.
bring it up all the time. And she
Stop
denies
that.
it.
You're
She
going to get a
denies it.
spanking tomorrow. Keep it up.
She acts like being educated and like super gifted, and her husband having a PhD from a good school, like just accidental, and anybody can do it. Yeah, and everybody that knows it's not quite like that. But J-Bo is like, really,
She's humble. Yeah, that's cool.
yeah, she's like Jesus level shit. Seriously.
Stop.
So she is. No,
Yeah.
J-Bo is like a super sweetheart, educated, great sense of humor, gifted writer, poet. I mean, J-Bo, I don't want to say too much more. I mean, you can probably figure it out on your own, but J-Bo is a super famous published poet. And you know how hard that is to do, that went on tour.
Yeah, that's excellent. That's quite an
Yeah,
achievement.
and walked away from it. But
I can
still,
see that part.
still could do it whenever she wanted to. I mean, this is
Yeah.
like the best of both worlds, in a great sense of humor on top of it.
Oh, that's great. That's excellent.
Yeah.
So.
Now, I thought that early on, just the way she would answer questions and make comments and that kind of thing, and then just kind of filled in, and then she became a moderator, and it just kept up, and it's like, and I thought, just well written responses, a lot of logic. It's like, And I finally pinned her down on it one day, and she told me the
Mhm.
truth. Hey, Polish living in the country is good too.
Who is that, Faye?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see it. I'm not famous. I'm a simple Polish
There'll
woman.
probably never be anybody
Faye's excellent. I like Faye.
There'll probably never be anybody that comes to the chat with all that Jabo brings. You'd
Well,
never.
I think you have a pretty good instinct for people, even if they're just online people. You know what I mean? You have a pretty good nose. I mean, you're a PI after all, you know?
Yeah, but I don't think that translates to anything worthy of social media.
Your whole life experience adds up to how you comprehend things, though, right?
Yeah, but I've had it broke off in my ass a couple times by people that I got to know on YouTube. And
In this particular case, I said you have a pretty good barometer about people. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, I may, but I still had it broke off my ass.
I don't know about the ass and the breaking and all that stuff. I was just being specific.
If I would have been that good at it, I wouldn't have had that happen. So, I mean, anytime you meet people, you know, I've met some fucking real kooks on here that I didn't think that was the case, but you just don't, you know.
Well, life's not easy, so it's filled with fruits and nuts.
Oh, big time, yeah.
Yeah.
Set up a couple of times.
Oh, I'm sorry that happened to you.
Yeah, there were really no heavy consequences.
Right.
But, you know, YouTube gives you. I mean, I know the whole thing's bullshit. You know, if I was a great editor, or I spent a lot of time, everything I do is half-assed. You know, I like having interest. I want to go out and get as much stuff as I can in the smallest amount of time. That's just me. And that's the way it's always going to be. And that's the way it's going to be to the end. So I know that, like, my stuff is like half-assed. And what happened is YouTube saw money in it for a while and promoted me. Those days are gone, which I'm fine with. But it's like it's just luck, you know. If I was like a great editor or like did great shit, but the reason we're talking now is because of drug addicted prostitutes on heroin. That's it. It wasn't anything I did. I know this. If it was,
could I reply? If what you are presenting in your own words as half-assed, I'd hate to see if you made a full commitment to do something. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but I mean, I think the whole time I got what turned out to be the best interviews, I was suicidal. So, in the norm of things, that isn't something that you'd normally consider a great criteria to get lucky on a social media platform. So no one more than me realizes, if you consider like getting people to come on and talk like we're doing now,
right?
And me, that it was like because of the people that I interviewed, not because of anything that I did. Because if it was what I did, then I'd have had equal success after the popular prostitute interviews. And I didn't. But that's only if you use the criteria of numbers and views and that kind of bullshit. So I'm fully aware more than anyone what created this, and it wasn't me. And I'm thankful that I know this.
No, it absolutely was you. It was you making the effort to do so, and everything fell into place because you were involved. Absolutely. If it was somebody else, it would be totally different.
No, but
and you're telling me that you did it half-assed. If you had made a full commitment and went full bore, it would have blew up, I guess. I don't know.
I don't think so. But I mean, that if that's true, then why would have subsequent interviews with different people, different places, not done as well?
Because they're not talking about sex and blowjobs and all that stuff. That gets views. You know, drama and trauma gets views, unfortunately, on YouTube.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure of this. I mean, you know,
What?
you never really know like what's what. I just know that. I mean, if you asked me, I think that I got like super lucky with super interviews in
Yes.
a fucked up time, and that's what did it.
Hmm.
Really, I mean, and if that isn't true, well, I mean, the argument against that is then other videos with other people would have done just as well, and they didn't. So I'm just like, all as I know is this.
Yes.
Not sure anything good came out of it. I don't care about the views and the subscribers. And I really feel great that I met everybody that I did, and I'm a
Hmm.
much more informed person now than I
Yes,
was.
you grew as a person, and then your channel is filled with great people. So I say you're pretty successful.
No, that's just true. But it all circles back to the prostitutes at the time, or I wouldn't like have met these people. So,
Right.
and in fairness, it was YouTube promoting it at the
Yeah.
time. It was different than it is now.
Hmm.
They knew if you just put that out there and you just let people decide what they felt was interesting, it seemed at that time that's the way it worked. Now it's like more geared to digital advertising. If you're
Right.
advertising Kotex or Christian Bible Camp, do you want a guy like me coming up in the middle of your high-priced digital advertising talking about what's sucking cock going for?
Yeah, that's absolutely problematic.
Yeah. Problematic is exactly right. So for a short window there, this crazy shit, truly open forum flew. And that's why anytime, any chance I get, like anybody that's trying, I'm not convinced that, promoting your channel on mine helps, but anything I can do to help people, I would, because no one realizes more than me what a bunch of lucky bullshit this whole fucking thing was.
Oh, right. Absolutely.
Absolutely
So.
right, man. Believe me, I tell people all the time, like if I solved a murder or I turned somebody out, I'd no way accept a reward or any of that fucking shit. If I pulled people out of a burning car, I don't want a fucking Tom Reed day in the town that I did it in.
Why not? I'd be there.
No, I would feel lucky to have been there to be able to do that.
Oh, right. I understand. I was just joking.
Wanted to help that couldn't.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's just
Yeah.
I got super fucking lucky with this shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but it still circles back to lucky in what sense? I mean, the sense is that I like met a lot of cool people,
Mm-hmm.
and I wouldn't have otherwise. That's really it for me. I know this is like bullshit, man. Believe me, I know. Because if it wasn't, and if it was me, then why don't my like Black Vulture videos flourish? Because nobody cares about Black Vultures. They care about the people that I interviewed. So,
but aren't you? Yeah, you're doing that for you though, because you enjoy the vultures.
You looked at like it was the early interviews that did it.
Yeah.
The later ones. I mean, I could go out and like interview somebody that sucked 10,000 dicks a day. Which,
oh my goodness.
And it would nobody'd ever know because it's like that ship has sailed.
Yeah.
I'm fine with, but it's just funny. This is life. Doors opening and closing. Like here.
Oh, of course. You never stay on the same path for very long, I find.
Like I sell this Marty guy with a thing on eBay.
Yeah.
And it gets there in 1 million pieces, and I give him a refund talking and like this, that. Now look, this is a door. This is example of a door opening.
Mm-hmm.
It's door opening and closing. And why, who, belief, where you're from, your ethnic origin. Fuck, I don't know, man. I mean, there's so many variables and examples that keep you guessing. I don't know.
And just that story alone where Marty was a complete and total stranger, and now look, you're in Georgia, You guys are doing business together, you know. He's got a gorgeous wife, a gorgeous family. They've all accepted you like part of the family. I mean, that speaks volumes to your true character, not what you try to sell us with all this sex talk. You know, who you actually are.
An example, like he's taken Daisy to Hilton Head.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like we don't, you know, the weird thing about it is like we don't really hang around that much. Like you'd think. It's like, but we're like super good friends.
Yeah, of course.
And here I spend my whole life through all sorts of scenarios. And like I never really had like this quality of a good friend.
Oh, that's great to say. Oh my God, I'm so happy for you.
I got like so like lucky, and I know I'm tight with his mom, his daughters, and it's like it seems like a dream.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. That has a lot to reflect on who you are, though. So that you're so accepted, that you're a good guy, even though you want to act all big and bad.
Well, I mean, I think that I mean, I don't think it works this way where you see like people like trying to like do a good thing, but they get like leukemia or some shit. I mean, I think I just got lucky. I mean, I don't think there's like a reason for this.
No, they have you around their grandchildren. They totally trust you, Tom. I don't know what you said a second ago, but you're a good guy. They know it. We know it. You know it.
But it depends in what kind of relationship. Maybe with like these kind, I would agree with that. But like, I think like
what now?
Personally, like, I mean, I think I'm a good guy too. But it was like I don't think you get too many women like going along with it. Weird.
Huh. A little lost.
No, I just think there's a, you know, it's like anything, you know, they're like, I just don't think I'm like, I think I'm good at this level, but that's
Okay.
like as good as it's going to get. But I'm fine with
Yeah,
it.
I know, but to make change, you need to put in the effort to what you want, though. And if you were putting in 50% before with a successful channel interviewing prostitutes, if you would just put in the rest of the 50% and pursue what you want, you'll be happy.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
If you want to.
And actually, I think I would credit the channel 100% prostitutes.
Right. Yeah. And your efforts, your actions, words, and deeds.
You know, I try and tell it as good as I can. It's always subjective, in my opinion. But
Yeah.
I really like doing that shit.
Yeah. Everybody could tell.
I was trying to get free blowjobs or there was no ulterior motive.
Right. You don't seem like that type anyway.
This for sure. Even with the abandoned buildings and the prostitutes, that was like super like unique, great time for me. And
I bet it was.
Yeah, Detroit was rock. It's not like that anymore. I mean, there's a window for everything. So I wasn't doing too good myself at the time. And I live 200 miles away. Most people.
Oh, I know.
And I would think,
yes.
Wow, I'll be around. It's like, I'm going to go down. There were lots of those nights, and same with abandoned buildings. It was like, this is the United States, man. It's like, I knew when I was doing that stuff, even with the prostitutes, I thought in my mind that, boy, you are so lucky, man. You realize this is a finite time and you are blessed to be here. And it is fucking true. Really, I thought that at the time. In the whole time I was down there doing that, I thought I have really been lucky and fortunate to do this because this is a unique time in like this area. and I'm lucky to be able to come down here and document it. And I didn't even like. I was into like photography, but not that kind of stuff. So I was kind of like went into it like good enough to know what I was doing to document that stuff. Really, man, I would place that time period in like the top 5 of my life of like so lucky to be down there then.
Yes, I remember you telling me once that you really, like with photography, you didn't put much effort into it, but the results, I tell you, they were awesome. Like that picture of the tree that was dead.
Yeah, I was just looking at it the other day. Yeah.
Oh, were you?
I think too, like, when you get into like these obscure like things, it's like where there's no money in, like, I'm doing that no matter what.
Yeah, you're doing it for yourself as an outlet.
I'll give you an example. Like, I really struggled graduating from college.
Right.
I super struggled getting my pilot's license. Starting businesses and being a private detective, I super flourished in. I made a fucking ton of money in a 10-year period. And
That's
it was
good.
a surprise to me because I really wasn't really successful at other things. In when I got into like private detective, it was like, man, you were fucking killing it as a private detective. And that was a short window too. I made a ton of money. Really, I've parlayed about an 11-year period into like life and not working, to tell you the truth.
And how long were you in Michigan?
I got my PI license in 81, and in 92, I mean, I was making great money. And this is like a fucker from nothing, man. Believe me, like winning the scratch off. And then I sold that detective agency after 11 years. I had a guy that pitched for the Detroit Tigers, and another guy with a college grad that was like looking for something. I sold it cheap to them actually for like $1,300,000, which in 92 seemed a lot of money. I got $175,000. Believe me, man, nobody's more surprised than me. Every guy I know that's made crazy money says this. Most of them do. And it's like, man, I can't fucking believe this, man. I already saved money and I was like not a good investor, paid everything cash. And it's like, well, what do you got? I said, do you guys want to buy this? It's like, yeah. It's like, well, how much? It's like, well, it's like I went on the internet wasn't that great in 92. And I thought, well, I'll just sell these guys this place for like a year's gross receipts. So I said, well, how about like $1.3 million and I'll finance it. It's like, okay. It's like, wow, man. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? I mean, I got guys that, yeah, seriously, man. It's like exactly what it was. It's like, well, you give me 175 down and I'll finance the rest over 10 years. And
wow.
It's like, okay. It's like, are you kidding me? So that's exactly how the whole thing started. I was a late bloomer too. And really, and then I got into the Florida thing, and then it was just like, fuck, man. I mean,
for somebody that hated school, you hit the $1 million club, that's for sure. I've done half of that.
Parlay that into a lifetime of basically not working. But
like a little over half.
My buddy here,
yeah.
Marty makes $1 million a month.
Damn.
No.
That's Skippy, boy.
And here I meet this guy through YouTube. And here I am, like I'm up there fucking suicidal, it's like not what I'm doing. I meet this guy through YouTube. We get to know each other. I'm in and out of a couple mental hospitals and I get to know him. And it's like, well, why don't you just come down to Georgia? It's like, well, I lived in that place before and it sucks. It's like, well, just come down here. I just bought this place, where I'm at now.
Yeah.
And that's how it fucking happened.
That's how it all started.
If I said to Marty, like, hey, look, need like a couple $1 million. I want to buy this place. It's like, yeah, no problem. It's like, yeah, here you go. You'd write me a check tomorrow. This is the guy that like I'm not related to. Yeah, no, it's fucking nuts. No, I get so
There's not too many millionaires, Tom.
I get so lucky. That's why, when people say, "Oh, you're such a great guy, you bought a guy a phone that's homeless." Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, nobody has been luckier than me.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it's super fucking lucky, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I am the laziest motherfucker.
But I think you treasure the friendship more than anything above anything else that Marty's done for you.
I mean, that's true in one sense, but you would think that I would have met somebody before that age, and I didn't. No,
that's interesting.
No, like we get along. Like,
are there a bunch of broke people in Michigan? I'm just joking.
Like we get along like crazy good.
Right.
We have never had an argument, a disagreement. It's like I'd do anything for the guy.
Yeah, you just click. You guys click.
Yeah, we could. I'll give you an example. Like about 6 months ago, I'm looking on YouTube, and it's like, I'm looking at these Corvettes, and like the really good ones are about 180 grand. And it's like, I'm talking to him about this, and he's got like fucking cars up the ass, man.
Yeah.
I said, he's Corvettes. He said, well, how you feeling? It's like, I'm pretty good. He said, you depressed at all? It's like, no. He said, well, if you're depressed, let me know. I'll buy you one.
Oh my God.
No, my friends from Michigan tell me all the time, you got to be sucking this fucking guy's cock.
No, friends can be
like that.
I've met people like that plenty.
No, I tell people I'm not, that I haven't ruled
it out. But I'm a girl. Huh?
I tell people I'm not, that I haven't ruled it out.
Yeah.
This guy is like the most generous fucking guy ever, man. I mean, this is like a super cool. Financially, I'm in good shape.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's good.
And how my divorce appeal.
Mm-hmm.
But I got fucking lucky, man. Believe me.
Yeah.
I could just as easily be in a fucking subsidized housing on food stamps.
No, I doubt that with you.
It could have happened.
Yeah. I don't see that.
No, that's interesting. You should say that, because I still accuse him of that all the time. It's like I tell him all the time, you got attention deficit disorder and you're depressed. This guy fucking drops money on shit you guys would not fucking believe.
Must be nice. Wow.
Well, I mean, you say it is, but it isn't like the panacea that you think it is. And this
Honey, I've dropped some money on stuff at one point or another, but not as big as he does it.
No, and this guy is like, if you look at, reap what you sow. I mean, he pays for, you wouldn't believe the money this fucking guy pays for like animals that need operations and shit, and people that can't.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you told us.
Walmarts, and there'll be 10 people ahead of him. They'll pay for everybody's shit. He's a great guy.
Wow. Yeah.
No,
plus he was collecting those animals and helping them. His little pack of animals.
Oh, yeah.
The cats and
He owns, he's selling his place in Hilton Head, actually. Which Hilton Head fucking sucks, man. He asked me, it's like, what do you think of Hilton Head? I think it fucking sucks. He said, I'm honest about it, and I probably shoot myself in the foot. It does suck. First of all, those are mostly people that think they're rich that are not. The water's murky. There's never any waves. The sand's not that great. The traffic's a motherfucker. The restaurants are good. They're not great. Fuck Hilton Head. They've done
Does Marty and his wife have friends there when they go to their other house? They must.
Yeah, she had a couple friends, but it's just like crazy expensive to live in that fucking place.
Well, of course.
The price is ridiculous.
Yeah.
So they're going to sell that place, and she's going to move somewhere out around here. She doesn't like here. So who knows where it's going to be? But Hilton Head fucking sucks.
Oh,
I
they're
don't know how that
both
fucking-
moving, or they're just getting a second house?
Yeah, they own houses all over the fucking place, but they're going to
Oh,
build a new house here.
of course.
They're going to
Silly
build it.
me.
But you know, if you're like into that like persona or lifestyle, I mean, Hilton Head sells a lifestyle, and I think it's like bullshit. If you're in Palm Beach, Florida, you got big bucks. And I understand why you're there if you can afford it. Hilton Head, I don't. I think it's an imposter.
Right,
It
right.
sucks.
Yeah.
Now they've been able to market that Carnegie Beach or whatever they fucking call it, which I don't understand. I guess it's people that don't like to drive. Because once you get like south of Cocoa Beach, Florida itself, like I was just thinking of going the other day. I was thinking about going to Gulf Shores. And there's a national seashore down there between Pensacola and Panama City. And then I
Okay.
looked at it, it's like, fuck that, man. I bet there's too many goddamn tourists there now. But if you've
Oh, I
never
hate
been down
touristy
around
spots.
between Pensacola and Panama City Beach and you like beautiful beaches and clear blue water, it doesn't even look fucking real. It's so good.
Yeah, it didn't even seem like there was many people walking on the beach with all your videos.
Oh yeah, no, it's fucking paradise, man. But
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like I'm light complected. I don't swim. I mean, I love the look at it.
You
But
don't
me to
swim.
spend a week there is like,
We need to rectify that.
yeah, it's like a week there. It's like, you know, it's like
Do you float?
it's congested. I don't like it that much. Like I'm looking forward to going to Birmingham and Montgomery. Why? Honestly, because they're fucking dumps. They're loaded with
Oh.
tons of blight, streetwalkers, prostitutes, druggies.
Oh, so it's sort of like a business trip. You're going to try to get more interviews with prostitutes?
Yeah, I mean, I will if they're like stuff that I truly, genuinely am interested in,
Right.
like working prostitutes. But other than
Yeah.
that, I mean,
Well, good luck with
I
that.
found the last like month, if I see homeless, I knew this was coming. I just give them some money and don't do the interview. It's like, fuck it. It's just too boring for me. I mean,
Well, the
I care
interview
about
with the
homeless
guitar
people.
guy was really good. Everybody liked that. Everybody was talking about that.
They're far and few between. I just honestly,
Mm.
I mean, to be honest with you, I just can't get into this homeless shit.
Oh.
You know, it sucks. It's fucked. I'll give him money if I see him, but to interview, I'm just not into it.
Okay.
It's just not like prostitutes are like you know, a female in this culture and putting herself
Right.
out there, admitting it, and it's like super compelling to me.
Mm-hmm.
But the
Plus,
homeless,
everybody has more sympathy, I think, towards women in general anyway. You know what I'm saying? So I think you should do like a deer cam on your deer feeder 24/7,
No, I
have like an
definitely
open chat 24/7, so all of us can go there when we can't sleep and just chat.
no, I'm going to do that with a vulture cam.
Vulture cam, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Are you going to have an open chat?
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
you can talk if
cool.
you want to, you know. The problem is
but you need to find somebody overseas, Tom. When it's dark here in the United States, it's light overseas. You say you need to make friends with somebody over there to be your mod at night over here.
Yeah, that's true.
You know?
Yeah, I just don't want to, you know, I'm a big bird nut.
Oh.
And I'm
Well,
really,
it's up to you. I'm sorry.
I really love these black vultures. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, no, I love them too. They're a unique bird. Definitely. You're lucky.
Like how they evolved and like, they haven't been around too much. Like, I'm assuming they're sitting on those eggs.
Yeah.
You would
probably.
think they would want food, and they haven't been doing it like that. Now here's this Africa Stop HIV/AIDS virus. Hey, Africa. Now, is this just basically a theme you promote, and you're looking for followers, that kind of thing?
What are you talking about?
Well, now somebody is, if you look on there, it's somebody that posted Africa stop HIV/AIDS virus. I mean, I'm not sure about Africa, but they,
Posted where, Tom?
yeah, you'll see it on the like chat, like, or if you look at it on, I guess it's YouTube. I mean, do you see it on YouTube or StreamYard? I'm not really sure.
I don't see it on my
You
end.
don't see it?
No, not at all. I
Yeah,
see
like, you see
Chris,
the chat?
Drifter, JMO, Faye.
Yeah, if you
No,
look,
I don't see it.
let me look. No, you'll see it. Hold on, let me look at
I'm
it.
scrolling up.
Yeah, you'll see it on here, somebody.
Is it held for review by YouTube?
No, it says Africa. Stop HIV. It's at 3:57 a.m.
350.
It's
No,
right
I don't.
It's right above Bopox. You
I
said,
do not see it. I'm sorry. I do not see it.
which one are you on, the live or that other bullshit?
I have both my devices going, so I'm on StreamYard with my cracked device, and then I have my other device with the active chat.
Are you on YouTube or StreamYard?
YouTube and StreamYard. I have two devices, sir.
You should see it. It's right. It's between Drifter and Bopoc.
No, I don't. I'm
I
sorry.
don't think it's been hidden. I don't think they've been
Maybe
hidden.
it has been hidden because I don't see it.
No, if it was hidden, I wouldn't see it, and it would show us where it was hidden, and it doesn't.
Faye just said, I'm not a mod and I can't see it, so it's a hidden message I think Faye's trying to convey. At 4 o'clock a.m., Faye said, Tom, she's not a mod, she can't see it.
No, on my list, it shows like hidden, and it isn't. I usually know when it's hidden, and it doesn't show that.
I don't know, sir, because I'm telling the truth. I just don't see it. So, sorry.
That's all right.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with HIV down there now, Africa. Is that still like a big deal down there? Or?
Yes, unfortunately it is. Yeah. So.
Allie had HIV, and I was told Raven did too.
Oh wow.
Oh, you hidden?
No, I didn't remember that.
How to get hidden block? I didn't do it. Who did it?
Maybe YouTube does that automatically.
Yeah, how would Faye know? And how would I read it?
Because you can see you're the channel owner, sir.
Yeah, I don't.
Bill Pock's gonna unhide it.
Oh, he'll unhide it. Yeah, go ahead, man. Like I say all the time.
Oh, Faye just said she hid it. She said we hid it and blocked it.
Oh, I don't give a fuck. Hey, Rick.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Weird. That's the first time I've heard about
I
that.
thought that in some way I would have realized that. Like I tell people all the time, man. I mean, this is just the whole thing's shit luck. I mean, this is my true feelings. So, like, if Faye, Drifter, anybody that's a moderator, it's like, check me too, man. I mean, it could have just as easily been you as me. This is like nothing profound and unique. So, I know Chris does it.
Did you say me too? No, I will not be doing that.
I don't look at this as like, good or bad. I'm like, the decision of this. I'm all for people, like everybody.
Oh, in the chat. Usually I do. I put up the hammers if it's a troll that I know in the chat. I'll put up the crossing hammers to let you know it's a troll. But besides that, I can't do anything unless the comment is like super rude, and then I can report it to YouTube.
No, I'm all for people, like, though. I mean, this just was like a result of like prostitute interviews. So, like, I don't mind people checking me either.
Well, I would never presume to do that. So.
Yeah, but it's fine. I mean, I get it, because, it's subjective. So you're not really aware of your own discretion sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
In other words, it's not like any big deal. Like it's my channel or some stupid shit like that.
Right. No, yeah, I understand. I can take a ribbing in a chat too. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's like this is like, believe me, I'm well aware that this is 100% shit luck.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to apologize if my voice got serious when we were talking before about the medications and things like that and AIDS and all that with Fauci.
Now,
So I'm just
honestly,
very emotional about that. So I
No.
apologize.
no, as long as you bring that up, I mean, you seem to apologize a lot.
Yes, I do. It's easy to apologize.
No, or you're just being you.
Yeah, that's me. It's easier to apologize. It's, it's a nice thing to do. It's a polite thing to do.
Yeah, but it is. I appreciate it, but it's not necessary. I mean, you
Thank
don't need to
you.
defend yourself by.
Well, then I retract it.
You don't need to do that either. But it's just there's no consequences here for
Right.
you.
Well, I just kind of use my manners because I was kind of, emotional in my emotions at that time, and my voice was kind of a little sterner. So I realized that. You checked me on that. So, I took a couple minutes to check myself. So I appreciate that. That's what friends do.
You're passionate about it.
Yes. Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah. I hate the loss of life. I've lost too many.
Well, you have.
Yeah, I've lost everybody in my family except for me, lost the Mohicans, and all I have is my kids and then like my dad's family, a few.
Yeah, but kids are a big deal. I mean,
No, they can take care of themselves. They're good kids.
I lost all my immediate family.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I couldn't be happier.
Oh, stop.
I swear to God.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm serious.
Yeah.
So this is another example of like, it depends on who you are. But I think it's this kind of sentiment and feeling which is why I went into like interviewing drug addicted prostitutes and not being biased and judgmental. It's for this. You can't have it both ways.
Yeah. No. Cast not the stone into a glass house, because everybody's house is glass. I'm sorry, nobody's perfect. So I try not to. What I do is I give them grace. Charis, Caris. Charis means grace. I give everybody grace for their opinions, the way they lead their lives. I'm not responsible. I'm only responsible for myself, not other people.
It's your Christianity talking to you.
No, that's how I've been since I was a little kid.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's non-denominational?
What now?
So it's unrelated to religion.
I don't think so. I think I came up with that on my own. I was raised with my grandparents. I was taught other extensive things besides being in church, Tom.
Yeah, if you don't mind me asking, how'd that happen?
My mom was unable to raise me, and when my grandmother used to visit my mom with two older siblings, she found me in the playpen crying all the time and my two siblings taking care of me. So she went back to her husband and she explained the situation, and her husband said, "Go get her now." And of course, my grandmother couldn't do that. It was late in the day. So the next day, my grandmother just showed up, told, her daughter, "I'm taking Rochelle," and that was it. I was raised by my grandmother and my grandfather on my mother's side.
Wow.
Like an only child.
Huh.
Yeah. So they knew what was going on. They knew that my mom couldn't handle 3, could barely handle 2. And then a couple of years later, when my mom couldn't turn around the situation, my grandfather actually took me with him with a bag. And in the bag was cash. And he had found a home that was a split home, a duplex, to have my mom and my siblings on one side, and then me and my grandparents on the other. And he bought it with cash. And he told me, he said, "Watch, the whole office is going to be like ants." And they were, because nobody paid in cash back then. They had to count it too. And he actually paid the taxes, I think, for like 3 years in advance on the home. And then that's when we all moved in as a family. And that's when they told me, Grandma is not my mom. My mom, they had to introduce me to my mom. I have a weird little story where it's my grandmother's birthday, and she has like several dozen bouquets on the stroller that she had me in, and somebody had just kidnapped a little kid like me, a little girl, the same age, blonde, and a police officer, it was a sergeant. He stopped my grandmother, and he knew that, you know, he was looking out for a kid, and he didn't, you know, he had to check out everything. That was his job. And when he asked me, "Who is this lady to you?" and I said, "That's my mom." And he knew she wasn't my mom, so we had to, you know, she had to explain the situation. And that's basically when I actually found out that she was my grandmother and not my mom. But my grandmother, to, you know, put a bow on the story about, you know, the abducted little girl, my grandmother said to the sergeant, "You go in any of these businesses," because that's where she just got the flowers from. It was her birthday. "You go in any of these businesses, ask them who we are." And that's what he did. He walked into 2 businesses and asked, you know, "Who's this lady?" And they said, "Oh, that, you know, they knew her. They, you know, that's her granddaughter, blah, blah, blah." And then that's when he apologized and went on looking for the, you know, the abducted little girl. And that's when I found out she wasn't my mom.
Was that a disappointment?
No, I was too little. I was little at that time. I think they took me when I was like 3 in Miami. So, yeah. And I was probably a couple years older by then, maybe 4 or 5 or something. I was still little, Tom.
You know, looking back on that, are you cool with it all?
Yeah, I am. I kissed the ground before my grandparents put their foot down to walk. That's how grateful I am.
Wow. Congratulations.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very, very grateful. They taught me a lot. I'm glad that I was raised in not the generation of my mom, but I was actually raised in the generation of my grandparents, which was full of wisdom, and they were wonderful people. Huh?
Would you attribute any negative consequences?
No, absolutely. Losing them.
Wow.
Yeah. Losing my grandfather with a heart attack and being a witness to that, but that's life. So, but no, I've never regretted anything except for losing my husband in my life. Honestly, I'm being honest.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Is there any moral to the story when it's all said?
Don't get cancer.
Okay.
You know, I don't know.
But being religious, wouldn't this be okay?
To lose your soulmate? No.
No, but he was going to a better place, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah, but he took half my heart with him. So I have to wait to get the other half back.
Yeah, got it. Big difference. Yeah, right.
Yeah, big difference. I still, when I wake up in the morning, reach for him. Yeah, so it's funny. It's been too many years later, and it feels like yesterday.
No, I'm sorry for that.
No, it's okay. I think our lost loved ones live in our heart forever. So, you know, that's how they're remembered. You have to have emotions to live. That's what life is learning to deal with your emotions and having emotions to deal with life.
But do you think, and I'm not knocking you, and I'm not critical of this, do you see any positive advantages to living in the past?
I don't live in the past.
You do if you still miss that like it was yesterday.
Yeah, because it feels like half my heart is cut out, but I don't live in the past, Tom.
Now, do you think that anybody ever, do you think you've, and I'm not saying in a fair way, in an unfair way, do you think that these are shoes that just never can be fulfilled?
No, because I don't hold a candle up to somebody else that's a totally unique human being that I might meet, that I have met. I've met a couple guys that I've been in a relationship with since he's died. It's not like I haven't healed, you know, but that doesn't stop me from missing him because he was my soulmate. Of course I'm going to miss him. He's the father of my children. He was a wonderful guy. So does it matter that I miss him daily, or should I just miss him occasionally? I mean, fill me in.
All right. But that's a tough act to follow for a new guy.
No, I found some pretty cool guys. I found some pretty cool guys, but
they're exes, aren't they?
yeah, they're definitely exes. They put themselves out the door by their actions, words, and deeds. Yeah.
You still think it's a possibility?
Oh yeah. That's the wonderment of life, is meeting people and having experiences, sharing your heart again. You know.
You think that's what it all boils down to?
Yes, if a tree falls in the forest and nobody's around, did it really fall? Did it really make a noise? You know, it's the same synopsis. Don't you think?
Yeah.
I mean, things are, to me, being female, things are better shared. You know, you might have a different perspective being a male. You know, males are more independent. Kitty! No, Kitty! Males are more independent. You know, they can be self-sufficient, easier. You know, thank God I was taken care of by still my late husband for the rest of my life. And then I can be independent and self-sufficient. But not all females are put into that that special place, because they have to go back to work. They have to, you know, be the breadwinner after their husbands died, or boyfriends, or whatever. If they have common children, it's a more difficult situation. I wasn't left in a difficult situation at all, other than him passing, of course.
Right.
You know, so I'm kind of a unique bird.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I have been in pretty serious relationships that, you know, that I enjoyed, but just things happened that were not, you know, in some cases, they basically put themselves out of the house because of their actions, words, and deeds. And I wasn't looking for somebody with a house and a great career that had a PhD or multiple. You know, that didn't really fit what I was looking for as far as happiness. I just liked the person, whether he didn't have a PhD or did.
Right.
Yeah. But I had that luxury too, you know. I'm sure if I had, 16 kids and, was looking for another dad, to support me, then yeah, I would have done that, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was being facetious, of course. Nobody has 16 kids. Yeah.
So is there a moral to the story?
Moral to the story.
Yeah. In other words, knowing all this, what's down the road?
I don't know. It hasn't happened yet. Today was pretty awesome. Getting a hug from my cat was rocked. I mean, it can be that simple. So, having my son here, in the rental and helping me, that rocks. Knowing that all my kids are great, that rocks. It's little things that can fill your mind. So not just, oh my God, I'm so tied up on my husband, nobody will ever measure up. I have other things that measure up.
Right. I think Chris is suffering from BOPOC, like anxiety of doing the right thing. Do you have any advice for him?
Chris has to follow his heart. He knows himself more than I do. I wouldn't be presumptuous to give advice on another person's happiness and their family dynamics. And I think he knows what's in his head and his heart, and also with his significant other, how they click together. And what is a marriage certificate? A marriage certificate is not anything. If he's going to provide and take care of her, even if they split up, then he's a man. if he's going to dog her out because he doesn't like her anymore, I'm not saying this is happening, just, a scenario, then, and let her just go on her own, then he's not a man, because a man provides for his family, whether you're married or not. I believe,
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you do the right thing. There's the right thing to do, and there's a wrong thing to do. I think everybody pretty much has a barometer on that. And I think Chris from what I can tell, he's super intelligent. He's a stand-up guy, so he'll do the right thing and figure it out for his own happiness.
Do you think that?
And I didn't even know they weren't married, Tom. You just spilled. I didn't know Chris and his lady wasn't married, and they have a baby, so I didn't know.
Yeah, well. So you do or you don't think it's Christian-based?
Chris would have to make up his own mind with his own beliefs on what he wants to do between him and his lady and his baby. So what I think matters not, and it's none of my business. I just said the worst case scenario, and I'm not talking that it happens to Chris, but if they break up, he should still do the right thing, which I think he will if that ever happens. But hopefully it won't. So I think he's a good guy and he'll do the right thing.
Okay.
It's how you act during stressful times, times that are not so good to go through, is what really shows who you are. Like, you can be all sweet with your voice and say all the perfect things, but when you get upset and your voice changes, that's who you are. That's you standing your ground. You know what I'm saying? People give like peaks of who they are and what they stand for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Chris is in the chat still.
Yeah. No, I think he's.
Oh.
I don't know. I mean, you don't know really. I mean, good luck to him either way. That's the way I look at it.
Oh my goodness, is the baby screaming right now? I'm so sorry. Wow. Sing to it. Rock it. Don't pitch it out the window. That's not a good thing. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he thinks you're mostly correct.
Oh, that just showed up. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Chris. I know that you think that I'm mostly correct about Chris being a good guy. Yes. That's the part. I'm kidding.
Oh, you think you would have, Faye?
Huh?
See, that never interested me at all. Like, I never had like one, not even a remote drunken.
Oh my God, that was my plan to begin with.
No, I could have given a fuck about that.
That was my absolute plan to begin with. I wanted like 12 children. I wanted to stay home, have daddy go out and earn the living. Yeah. And that's what I got. So it's called a goal. No, I'm being totally facetious now. I'm sarcastic. But yeah, that's what I wanted. He chased me for 2 years. We had a baby at 18 when I finally said, okay, you seem like a great guy. So yeah. Do you know what really about me is I was out at a club one night and the club nickname was Fooled Again. I'm not going to say the real name of the club, but its nickname was Fooled Again. So I'm out there with my girlfriends, right? And we're celebrating a birthday party. We're all out on the dance floor. My one girlfriend comes and she grabs me by the arm. And I'm like, no, I shake loose, and she grabs my arm again. She said, it was one word. I forgot what it was. It's been so long. But it's one word you say to a girlfriend, you can't say no because it's like a favor. I forgot what the word was in our group. So I went along drudgingly. I'm dragging my feet. I'm way behind her. I go to the table and she goes and she sits down next to her guy, And then this other guy stands up and pulls out my chair and said, hi, I'm so-and-so. It's so nice to meet you. Would you like to sit here? What would you like to drink? Like, so nice and polite. And my heart just went, oh my goodness, I found you.
Wow.
It was just like instant connection, just sparks everything. But when he pulled out that seat and just introducing himself and making sure, if I wanted a drink or food or anything like that, it was, yeah. And then we spent the weekend together over at my friend's house. So her parents were away, so she had her guy, I had my guy, and we just, oh my God, we barbecued, we went to the beach. Her guy had like a big drag race car that was street legal. Oh, we got into some trouble. But yeah, we spent like from, I think it was a Thursday night until like, what was it? Yeah, right before Sunday night when her parents, or was it Monday night when her parents were coming home? Something like that. It was like a couple days we spent together. He was hooked. It was a cool little story anyway. I thought so.
Well, I mean, in a way, you kind of got that's a tough act to follow.
What, clicking with somebody and think you meet your soulmate? You know when it's your soulmate.
Yeah,
I
people
think.
use soulmate a lot. What's that mean to you?
It means you have an instant attraction. You have lots in common. The other person goes out of their way to just make sure you're happy, and that way you return, you want to see them happy. So that's kind of soulmate. You feel empty when you're 2 feet away from them.
Yeah, do you think that's unique?
No, I think in Florida, there's a lot of girls like that they just found the boy of their dreams. They were lucky like that.
Yeah.
But I think they all had like a checklist of qualities that they wanted. So, the bad boys, they're fun, but, you don't want to marry one of those. So.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Plus I think he was like 195 pounds soaking wet, ripped from head to toe, muscles. Ooh, yum.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you think you can handle that now?
I can handle what now?
Could you or not?
Could I handle another guy now? Absolutely. If it's the right guy. I have. I've done it a couple times already. No big deal. I've gone on like a lot of blind dates or dates off the internet too. So I'm still here. I'm still alive. Nothing bad happened.
Good.
Met some pretty neat people.
Nothing that great happened either, did it?
I mean, yeah, a few of the dating experiences were pretty cool. So, and the guys that I obviously had relationships with were something I was interested in.
Gotcha.
So I would say, yeah, it's a win-win. I'm not looking to get anything from anybody,
Yeah.
So if it's organic and it happens and, like you said, if it's mutual consent and there's an attraction and there's goals, to achieve, then why not? Even if it's short term. I never, really had an expectation when getting into a relationship. Except for the first one when I wanted to be married with children and stay at home mom. That's what I wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So I already checked that box.
I mean, at this point in your life, you'd be looking for like a long-term relationship as opposed to like a Chippendale railing you.
Who says? You don't know me.
Oh, man.
Yeah. No, I could definitely do a fling. Flings are flirty and fun. So doesn't it sound like it's do a fling?
You could do it.
I think I could. I think I have before.
Doesn't it conflict with your religious beliefs?
No, Tom, it does not. I have faith. So
Faith in what?
faith in myself, faith in my God. So
Yeah, but
I'm not deceiving anybody. I'm not cracked out. I'm not deceiving anybody. I'm not lying to somebody. I'm not breaking any of the deadly sins except for, not getting married, but it just didn't work out that way. So am I supposed to marry somebody I don't know, then have it not work out and get a divorce? Do Catholics get divorces?
Oh, okay.
Okay. I can debate all day, but I've been holding back.
Oh, okay.
I like debating.
So it's a possibility.
Maybe. Who knows?
Okay. So you don't rule it out.
Are you offering? Are you
No,
on your
yeah.
knee?
No, man. Come on, get serious. No.
Let's go have a fling. Let's go be flirty.
I'm available. You got to be
I'm
willing.
available.
You got to be willing to get papilloma, though.
Oh my God, no! Forget it, Ben. I'm sorry. You're
I
off
don't
my
know
list.
that I have it, but
Oh my God.
I'm pretty sure I must have it based on what I read.
It is so easy to go get checked out, though, Tom. See, when you date me, you have to have papers. I'm like the Gestapo. You have to have papers. I'm kidding. Bad joke.
No, nobody wants it.
No, it's not. It's not a gift I would accept. So, yeah. Can you go please get checked out?
What if I had it?
No, it's not a gift I will accept. Can't you get treated for that? Is there not a shot for that?
Yeah, I'm not really sure on that.
I think that can be treated very easily with a shot.
Yeah.
Like gonorrhea or something. You get that big goopy stuff in your ass and it hurts or whatever. So I've heard. I've never had it.
Does it help that I'm asymptomatic?
No, I don't want a gift from you, especially down in the nether regions, any region.
I may not have it. I mean, but I probably do based on what I've read.
I don't know. Okay. Well, you can keep that. Sex is off the table.
Yeah, that's a big thing. I'm at the point where that's all right.
I'm not. You speak for yourself.
You're going to be pretty soon, though. How old are you now?
None of your beeswax.
No, really. This matters in the
No, it doesn't. Age is a number in a mind. It's a construct.
But not so much when it comes to actually being sexually active. I think if I remember right, I think you're either 56 or 58.
How would you know how old I am? Don't say, because I would like to keep it private, please, if you would, Tom. I'm being serious. It's nobody's business.
We'll say. I mean,
because online, I don't want certain things put out online. You can certainly understand that, please.
Private detective. You don't think that when I think there's a piece of ass at stake, I check them out?
Oh my God. Well, good, because I'm not just a piece of ass. So, but please keep that to yourself. Thank you.
You got a free pass then.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I appreciate that very much.
I'm not really sure on this papilloma shit. If you have unprotected sex, if you pass it for sure or not. I really never researched.
Pretty sure you can pass it when you're, having intercourse and stuff. Most sexually transmitted diseases are just that. So it's very easy to get treated.
Blowjobs too?
It's down there, right? So wouldn't that be a yes?
Well, I'm not sure on that.
Yes, that would be a yes, Tom. Come on.
No, but I'm not sure that, if a guy had it and a girl gave him a blowjob, she'd get it.
Yeah, she'd probably get it in the mouth, Tom. No, thank you. No, thank you.
Right. Okay.
I've gone this long being clean. I don't want to break my record if you don't mind.
You're bragging again.
My goodness, that should be like a unspoken given.
But what if you're super lucky? If I have it that you're asymptomatic, who cares if you have it?
I do.
I've already got it.
No, I don't have it, so I want to keep my record. It's like I don't want to tarnish my record. So.
Oh, yeah, it makes sense. That's a good comeback. So
What now?
with a rubber.
Ew, ew. Aren't they? They're lubricated, and the ones that don't taste like rubber.
I can't wait.
Have you ever done it? It's gross. I didn't have to do it. I was married.
So far, no.
What? What'd you say?
So far, no.
Okay, I didn't think so, but yeah, just you can open up a package and see if you like the lubrication or even the unlube, and then you get back to me. I want to know. Minds want to know.
Honestly, I think really, if we were betting and we were in Las Vegas, I bet I'll never have. I think there's a better chance than not. I think my sex days are probably over.
No, don't say that.
Well, if you believe what you read, I probably got that papilloma.
Well, let's put it this way. You never knew you were moving back to Georgia. You never knew you were going to become such close friends with Marty and his wife and his family. So you never know the future. Oh, please.
That's true.
Yeah. So never shut that door.
No, but I'd
rather
pretend that I don't have it than confirm that I did.
My goodness. I think what you need somebody to go on a date with you and then see how you act. And then maybe that's why, I don't know, that you're not engaged right now, with a partner. You might need a little critiquing.
You mean like medical tests?
No, like how you relate to somebody else of the female gender.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you know a guy that it bothered you that he had like blowjobs from like 50 women, would that bother you?
No, it wouldn't matter because that is before me. Why would it matter to me? As long as he was a nice guy, had all his health, no diseases, it would be fine, and we were attracted. You've asked me this before. I was on your panel before, a long time ago.
Yeah. Probably getting dementia.
No, you don't have dementia.
So it wouldn't bother you at all?
No. If we got together, let's just say we met at a bar, we clicked, I would not even ask you one question about your sexual partners before me because I'm not interested. It's only important what we have between us.
Would you require a medical test?
I said that, yes. I don't want any gifts that are like that. Now, if you want to give bright, shiny diamonds or something, I'll accept those gifts.
That's smart. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But you could forgo all the sex part if you had to.
I could forgo all the sex part if I wanted to? Sure. I mean, if I'm attracted to a guy and we just end up being friends and hanging out and going on trips, that would be great.
Would you blow him?
If he didn't have papillomavirus, maybe.
All right, good.
Now we're getting somewhere.
If he didn't, for sure.
What now?
If he didn't have it, for sure.
Oh, I mean, think about it. Okay, we travel in a plane, right? And we go to a bright, pink, shiny beach somewhere, and it's just you and me, and there's an attraction, there's intelligence, there's similar interests. Yeah, it could develop into something else, don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that, but sometimes I really wonder about it. Sometimes I think that it's just like a part etched in my brain. It's like that ship sailed. Not sure.
No. I don't think that ship ever sails as long as you're alive. So I think you're just being too hard on yourself.
That or having a lot of blowjobs.
That or what now?
Having a lot of blowjobs.
Having a lot of blowjobs. Well, let me ask you a question. Would it be reciprocal with these cunnilingus?
God, man, I hope not.
Then see, that's probably why you don't get a lot of blowjobs from
I have
girlfriends.
had a lot of blowjobs.
Huh?
I have had a lot of them.
But you don't return the favor when they're, making you feel good. You don't return the favor to
Which is
them, though.
why, and we've talked about this as in chats, I'm willing to pay for it.
Oh, well, then that's different. Okay, I was doing a hypothetical of being in a relationship, but that's okay.
That's why I'm not in a relationship and haven't been, forever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I get that.
You think that's bad?
If that's what works for you, it's fine with me. How does it affect me if that's what makes you happy? I'm just, as a friend, I'm going to be encouraging you not to shut that door because that's the right thing to do, I think. Unless you tell me different and say, hey, Rochelle, don't ever speak on this again, and then I'll throw that topic right out the window, believe me. I can take a hint.
It sounds selfish, though, doesn't it?
That you don't want people caring about you? Absolutely.
No, that I don't want to like cunning lingus.
Well, I would expect it. So I'm just speaking.
What?
Yeah, yeah. I think I just stated that a few sentences ago.
You've lived
Do
without
you
it.
reciprocate? Excuse me?
You've lived without it.
Because I haven't had a boyfriend, sweetheart.
I mean, regardless of why, you've demonstrated that you've lived without it.
Yes.
Okay.
Your point being that I should go on living without it even when if I'm in a relationship? That doesn't make sense because a relationship is about that, partially.
Well, some relationships are.
All the relationships that I have been in, yes, it's
Okay.
everything. It's the whole 9 yards and then some.
Yeah, that speaks volumes.
So, yeah. I don't know. You're never going to talk me out of not being sexual. So I like it. So every aspect. And dating is fun.
No, but I don't think that's you're not just giving blowjobs and not getting returned in some way.
In a normal relationship, there's all kinds of sex you can have. There's spontaneous where there's nothing but kissing and you get right down to it because you're already going. You know what I'm saying? The girl's already going. And then there's others that are stretched out. I don't need to explain this to you. You're like a man. You should know this.
I do
So
know.
no, it's not always, you're going to be doing those acts every single time. That would be extremely boring. Sex should be spontaneous and then it's different every single time.
Yeah.
Healthy sex, anyway.
Yeah.
Or love, or whatever you want to call it, being in marriage, being outside the marriage, whatever. Relations between men and women should be healthy. And
how about this? Do you think it's possible to have great sex minus love?
yes. Absolutely. It's called a fling, darling. You've never had a fling? Come on, you've had to have a fling.
Well, honestly, I wouldn't call it that because I was more than willing to pay for it. I didn't want to be fucking around in gray areas. Honestly, I've turned down blowjobs because just through the course of talking, I thought this was going to be bullshit, man. I just don't want to fuck with it. And I'm worse now than I've ever been. I'm not bragging. Does it make sense to you? I'm not asking you to agree with it. You there or not? What happened to... our connection went out. That's all right. It's okay. Trouble is your thing dropped off. Do you know that? I mean, I think the whole thing is like hard to begin with at the beginning when everything's perfect. So if it's less than that, it's even 200 times harder than perfect. You know, just a difficult thing to do. What happened to your connection, Triples? Yeah, settling in, probably true. Yeah. End of the road. You'll be there someday. Right? Yeah, but I don't think there's many examples of that from beginning to end. If there are, enlighten me. Yeah, I think it's like crazy, like Powerball odds. Oh, it's dead. Oh, okay. That's all right. That's okay. Well, I think I'm gonna go to bed myself, you guys. Here I'm like way up later than I try to be. I'll feel like shit tomorrow, guaranteed. Chris, appreciate your hanging in there. Anybody else that's watching? You guys party? GMO? Oh, God. You guys have a good day tomorrow. Oh, it's good. Glad to have you on. Thank you. Hope you guys have a good day tomorrow. Faye, I think you went to Betty Bye. JMO, good night. Chris, you guys party on. Yeah, have a good night. Yep. Take care.